I'll just keep on unmuting and everything at different times.
You'll be live on Twitch
YouTube.
or YouTube? Okay.
Yeah, so you better be there, Abdeezy.
Of course.
All right, man. I'll get at you.
Noted.
I'll talk to you guys right now.
Sure.
Do, 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 do. Race day, man. Fucking get any better than this. Race day better than getting coochie. Better than watching your firstborn get born, firstborn be born. Better than winning $1 million. Any of that, dude. It's fucking race day. What's up, Apex? What's up, my dude? Man, qualifying was spicy, dude. Deegan took qualifying 1. Hunter got qualifying 2. But there was a quick little second. Deegan fucking took back the top spot for qualifying 2. And as soon as he passed the finish line, Hunter came right behind him, took it back over. But, dude, this track's going to fit Deegan real well, I think. Jet went down twice in both qualifyings. One in each qualifying, which is crazy. How many times has the Lawrence brothers been on the ground these past few weeks? It's actually really kind of crazy to think about. What's up, Sav? I was pissed. But it just shows he's right there in that fight, bro. Tomac comes back today too. He's gonna be around the RJ Marchbanks and then the occasional Prado battles. You know, starting today. I'm just talking about today. He might get better. Well, it's Tomac. You can't count out Tomac, dude. But he's gonna be around that top 5. Maybe they are pushing hard. Yeah, who knows? It's crazy. It's just crazy how many times they've hit the ground lately. And Jet to go down twice, and I don't know, man. Hopefully he could turn it around. It's a banger song, dude. Chase Sexton was in the booth during Race Day Live in his Cowie shirt. I don't think he's gonna leave Cowie, honestly, man. I'm honestly, the more I think about it, I'm in the camp that he stays. Now, does that mean there's gonna be some personnel changes at the top on the 450 side? Possibly. Jeremy Coker has been rumored to be. His name has just been associated with that spot. Dan Fahey's spot. But what's it called? If Chase goes anywhere, dude, he's not gonna make what he's getting. Like, plus they got the 27 model coming out. Maybe some differences. Still, I don't think it's gonna change shit, but I honestly don't think it's the bike with Chase. I think it's between the ears, mainly with him. I think his dad needs to kind of take a step back. But what else we got? It was confirmed with Ducati. There will only be 2 riders next year. It's pretty much confirmed. RJ got one of the bikes next year, so now we're going to be seeing Ferrandis and Barcia competing for that second spot if that's what they want. Barcia, I kind of feel like should do like a Ducati ambassador role. Go race some like European races on just travel, do the Dino schedule on the Ducati. That's what I think Barcia should do. That would be kind of sick to see. Let Ferrandis have that second spot. Not let him, but you know what I mean? Keeps Ferrandis on your second. Not really nobody associated with the 250 beta rides for next year except Jalik Swole, but honestly think like a Swole or a Casey Cochran should go to beta, rebuild their career from there. You know what I mean? What else we got? Tomac willing to do MX of Nations. You know what I mean? The dude's Captain America. Him, Deegan. Who's he on 250? Ryder D. Maybe J Coop go down on a 250 again. That would be sick, actually. J Coop 250, Deegan 450, Tomac 450. Watching Barsha back in his 250 days was dope. Yeah, I was locked up for those days, so I missed all that. I was incarcerated, so like those days when Barsha and them were coming up, man, that would have been so dope to be around for that.
Whatever the order is, points lead and the race win seems to swap every weekend between them. Only 1 point separates them with 12 motos raced. So who will take the momentum from Minnesota? Let's drop the gate and find out.
There's gonna be a scorcher. It's gonna be humid as fuck over there today too. Dude, then last week, dude, that track last week, Southwick, was like Chicago, dude. They were taking body. That track took some bodies last week. 3 collarbones and 3 wait. Christian Craig broken back. Romano broken back. Glad you're out doing good, homie. Hey, man, I appreciate that. Real talk, man. From the bottom of my heart, I really appreciate that. Moto, dude. Moto and gaming changed my life. Let's see who else. So, yeah, Romano, broken back. Christian Craig, broken back.
Fantastic day of racing in the Pro Motocross Championship. Hello, Jason Wygant, joined by the fastest man on the planet, multi-time champion.
I feel like there was somebody else that got a fractured back.
Opening ceremony, that was cool.
But then you had Sasha, collarbone. Who else? Dude, there was more. Why can't I think of these fucking names? You guys know what I'm talking about, though. There was 3 and 3. There was like a lot of fucking accidents last week.
Look for a moment there. It looked like Hunter had the best of Jet, but Jet bounced back last weekend.
Shimoda, oh yeah, Shimoda.
Today is a huge moment for this championship to see what these guys can continue to do.
So yeah, that's the 3 right there.
Let's see who limits those today and get the win.
Hunter the fastest in qualifying day. Jet a couple of crashes.
But then you had Lucas go down and ring his bell pretty hard.
Want to know how is ET3 gonna do? So let's introduce Haley Shanley to the broadcast with more on him.
And not just any big return to racing. Eli Tomac and Red Bull KTM Factory Racing's first Pro Motocross race together. You see, since the season opener of Pro Motocross, Moto 1 Lap 1, the crash that brought Eli Tomac Season 2 a
Tomac.
His recovery and his return to racing has been kept out of the public eye. So here's the unlock. He's feeling better. The inflammation in his neck has subsided. He had the screening and imaging done earlier in this week to confirm that he's good to go for this weekend in his return, where he expects to be contending in that podium.
He's top 5.
That optimism is supported by 2 things. His history here in Minnesota, but also this dirt here at Millville. It's eerily similar to that of his home in Cortez, Colorado. This loose dirt.
I don't know, maybe Sakamoto he fades a little bit just because he hasn't been, I mean, he's been riding, but no races.
Factory Racing, they look to show the world what they can do together as a team for the first time in Pro Motocross.
That is going to be fun to watch for sure. Thank you, Haley. We're going to switch to the 250 class here. That's a blowout.
Oh, and this is Tomac's last outdoor season. Out of his mouth, he's coming back for 27 for Supercross.
Absolutely. I mean, really the battle for the
so like
between those top 2, Levi Kitchen,
Webb. So next year outdoors, we're not going to have Webb, Malcolm, Tomac,
at some point. So those 2 up front, they got to get the stars and be out front.
Ricky Carmichael will be the GOAT forever and ever.
Caden Dudley, Cade Manier, just a handful of guys that, about 10 of them, that can possibly win this race and get in the mix of this championship.
Yeah, it's definitely not over yet.
Anstey, he's done with outdoors. His Club MX, which, okay, Anstey, that's another thing in news. Left Star Racing, went to Club MX. doing a shared deal with Rick Ware Racing for World Supercross and doing AMA Supercross for Club MX. No outdoors unless he wants to. So maybe one or two.
He gets the red plate. Nope. He goes out with a broken collarbone. Now he's out of this championship. And Sasha Kunin even here for a one-off. Yes, he went 1-1 on the day, but it wasn't without this big crash, which left him with a broken collarbone.
Dude, and he just placed fourth place in qualifying today or something like that. Today is his first day back racing since he got his collar, like since last week. He was like 4th or 5th place today in his race. They do the whole weekend format, but dude, Sasha, I'm a huge fan of that kid now. That kid is a fucking beast. Langenfelder got first place, I think, in today's moto, but yeah, Sasha fucking. Let me see real quick.
I wish Nikki Freeman loved me more than anyone in the entire
All right, you guys know what it is. I gotta mute commercials. But yeah, you got 3rd place. 3rd fucking place today. Okay, I'm sorry for disrespecting Sasha. Let me put some respect on his name. He didn't get 4th or 5th. He got 3rd place. After that wreck last Saturday, Monday got that shit plated. Dude, I am forever a fan of that fucking kid, dude. Now, when he goes to Supercross, that's kind of going to be so scary. So scary because how he is. He's going to have to change his riding, but it's still going to be exciting. So today was free. Okay, so free practice. He plays. That's what today was. He got 3rd place. His lap time, 2:04.95. The fastest lap time was a 2:03.02. So him and McClellan are the only ones in the 2:04s. Wow. That kid's a fucking beast, bro. Jay, Drew Adams too, man. Fastest qualifier. Oh no, anyways, I lost my train of thought. What I was getting at. It's insane how many people like legends, if you want to say top 450 riders that are on the last summer. We're gonna see them, you know. I said that so bad. This will be the last summer we see some of these guys, especially these guys we've been growing up watching, you know what I mean? Crazy. So then that's gonna open. So what happens with some of these rides? You know what I mean? Who gets bumped up just for outdoors? Do some of these 250 Supercross guys go 450 outdoors next year? Test the water? Like, no, not really, because then Mookie will go to Suzuki. Then you got Lucas coming in. Yeah, I mean, it's not going to really open up. See, it's just, I don't know. I'm curious to see what's going to happen next summer. Track's going to look a little different.
The Pro Motocross Championship is fueled by Monster Energy, Unleash the Beast, and by Honda and the dominant line of CRF motocrossers.
KTM keys to the moto. My key is
All right, 250 podium. I got,
what I mean by is not these
gonna be crazy.
20-year-olds. I'm talking about
I got
these
Kitchen
18
first,
to 18-year-olds. The guy who's leading the points, Cole Davis, is
Davey second,
himself.
Ryder D third.
We got Caden Dudley, Caden Manier, all these guys very fast. Will these youth riders come out here and mix up the points? So
I feel like I'm gonna be so wrong on that with the Ryder D pick.
And here's
But Ryder's been riding pretty solid.
Today's Monster Energy Fast Qualifier fueled by Fleet Farm is Drew Adams, the 18-year-old, getting faster each week there with Monster Pro Circuit Kawasaki, and he took the top time this morning. So maybe the 35 can get in there, fight for his first podium as a pro. Here's the Yamaha track map from Spring Creek.
big changes here at Millville today. Iconic. You always
They slowed down that leap.
on the right-hand side of the screen.
Mount Martin, they slowed it down.
This year, but in the middle part of the racetrack, which we'll get to in a second, big changes that Mount Martin, where you used to go up and down one time, now they had a huge change. So this area right here has been a huge change for these guys to slow it down. Back in the day, it used to come straight down this hill, wide open. Now, as you can see, they go down and then make a.
They call that a, yeah, chicane or something like that.
So maybe
In
some
F1 terms.
passing, but definitely slows it down, which makes it safer. We'll see how it plays out today.
Yeah,
It does make it a lot safer.
Even the press day ride yesterday, so the riders are learning it. Hey, shout out to this number 889. Got in the
Carson Mumford got an extension with AEO Motorsports, KTM, KTM AEO, whatever the fuck.
When he felt up for it, he is now free of any drawbacks with leukemia, and his dream was.
Oh, the leukemia kid is here. I didn't mean to calm down. No disrespect. My niece is a 2-time leukemia survivor, so no disrespect on that. Fuck cancer, but that is so sick to see. Beat cancer and in a cut. Man, fuck cancer. Good for that kid. See, he lined up 2 weeks ago, and people were kind of upset because this is something they could have talked about on the broadcast, but I guess Weege and them didn't know.
And he was top 10 in qualifying today, so expect more. But the focus is going to be on these 3. Adams, the fast qualifier. Kitchen,
So that's cool. They kind of mentioned it. Kitchen, Juju, Davies. Ooh, I like that. I actually like that. Hey, honestly, I like that pick more than one of my picks. 30-second boards up. Remember, live boards a lot faster than broadcast. Oh my God. Where you at, Kitchen? Oh! Someone went down. Oh! Oh!
And both our championship leader, Levi Kitchen, as you can see, he's got up Dudley there.
Dude.
Also Davies, correct?
Yeah, Davies got a great jump out there off the start. Oh, man.
Kitchen just getting up. I'm trying to figure out who is still there. I'm pretty sure, like I said, that was the 226 of.
That was half star. Oh, wait, no. Well,
Back into the pros after racing the combine. And here's
I don't even know what to say.
Caden Minier, very strong.
Caden Minier.
Moto at Southwick now leads.
I think that was Carson Wood who took down Dudney.
There is Dudney. That's Dudney.
Dudney down. Yeah, I believe like 3-star racing Yamahas took each other out there. The first one to go down was our points leader. Wow.
Oh, Davies took everybody out.
Currently have Davies and Kitchen listed in 32nd and 33rd. So if they are okay.
Davies down, yeah. Davies, I guess Davies is the one that started that. Davies took down Wood, who then. Wow. Max signed with club, yup. And I think that's a super good. Was that Ryder D?
Who is that Bennett? Bennett, yes.
Oh.
Ryder D there. Got Munford there.
Bennett. Oh, Cochran.
Sorry, the bikes are upside down. We don't see the numbers. Is this Wood on the outside?
Oh, so he ends up sliding and losing the rear end a little bit, and his teammate just runs into him. There you go.
Oh my dude. Dudney did a helicopter. What the?
He's okay. JT.
You know, James, you started the top of the show with the youth be served. That was classic youth right there by Carson Wood, pushing too hard. He just taking too many chances.
Oh, it was Carson Wood. Okay, I was right originally.
It's probably served him really well over the course of his career to be that aggressive.
All right, now, what's up, Average Joe? How's it going, my dude? Welcome here. Welcome back, dog. I was good to be chilling with you guys. What I was saying before all that, yeah, Anstey to Club MX and then doing a shared deal with Rick Ware in World Supercross is dope for him. Then he has the option to do a couple outdoors if he wants, I guess. But Anstey, dude, indoors only, and he's going to be the top guy for Club MX, and I think that's a solid team. Your A rider, Anstey, then with Boland, Yoder, Shock, and then Simonson under him, and dude, they're all badass Supercross riders. They're like kind of slacking outdoors, but that's a solid team for indoors, dude. Can Minier get a moto win? I think he can because of this situation.
Championship moment for him as these guys are sliding through these riders who maybe not on quite at a pace, but hopefully they're safe and can move up.
Bro, dude, Dudney fucking did so many fucking spins in the air.
Starts have improved as of late. I think Southwick, you could say, or maybe some of his best starts of the year, and that was a good start.
Damn.
Moto, but it got wiped away with that crash by Wood. Again, we're lucky these guys are okay.
As you can see, these guys.
Yeah, so
Levi got a pretty
see how
good
mad
jump,
Davies is gonna be.
a jump, but the jump of the day came from Cole
But
Davies.
in
He
what's
launched out of that gate.
lucky for Davies, Kitchen went down
His teammates got him as he makes another pass.
2 with him. So
So you got Davies in 18th. Kitchen working on Avery Long, got him. And then Russell
Parker
Boucher
Ross, yep.
passed him as
Mosiman,
well.
Thrasher,
So
Bennett,
back to 18th,
Bomer,
19th, nose to 10th.
Miller, Adams, Timbo, Yoder.
But mid-pack, they're into point
Kitchen up to
position.
20th.
A long way to go.
Yeah, and you would think as a rider, it'd be a great position to be in where Levi is, following, Cole Davies up front, but it's also
Davies up to 17th.
He knows one mistake he drops out, he's going to lose a lot of points. So as much as he wants to catch the 37, he's got to be careful not to override with all these riders on a wet racetrack. Very crucial moment for both these riders. As you can see,
I kind of wish,
Cole
dude,
Davies makes another pass.
like with the team, like it sucked. It's kind of shitty that with that accident right there, we're not knowing who's who, because they all look the same.
Actually, looks like it's Towers.
They were like, oh, it's Ryder D. No, Bannock. Oh, no, it's Casey Cochran. Or like me, confusing some of the star guys. Like, yeah, have them on the same bike. Give them a little fucking, I don't know. Let them, they need to do something, dude. That shit, let them be different. Like, different gears, maybe. Don't let air, I don't know, never mind. Dean was fast and qualified. Hopefully he has a good result today. Jet also went down a couple times, so it might get interesting. Definitely going to be interesting. I think it's going to be a good day for Deegan. Super curious what's going on with the Lawrences, dude. How many times they've all, both of them have gone down. Jack could kind of understand the balance situation.
Needle by another rider because Cole makes that pass he wants to, and then you saw Cole almost go down. So great racing by him. Now Levi's starting to get in that position where Cole is more concentrated on the guys in front of him. He's got to watch out for the 47, which move might be coming here.
Them wearing the same gear definitely doesn't help. Yeah, dude, let them be like, get a little personality with their stuff. Yeah, if they gotta wear the same gear, but like, give them a different helmet, different boots.
Hey, look at the top box. Parker Ross on that number 40. Best moto finish this year is a 14th. He's not just second, he is keeping the leader, Manir, in sight.
Yeah, and you gotta assume.
And then, like I said, it's not just me saying it. Look at the broadcast. They said the whole Husqvarna 250 team before they said Cochran. Like, I mean, it's only 3 of them, but they went through everyone before they said realized it was Cochran.
Maybe not indicative on the finishing position on how good they're riding.
Yeah, he's getting to show it now. Bomer has caught Bennick. So it was Cochran who was down to the first turn. We thought it was the 58, it was the 59. Bennick, this is what he needed, man. Talked to him quite a bit yesterday. Was really good at the first round at Fox Raceway. Thought he might have been able to get a podium. Was running 4th in Moto 2, crashed. Ended up getting a concussion and had to lose a lot of time. Missed a couple of races. And since he's come back, he's had some crashes as well. It's been a tough one for Bennick. He's in 5th right now. Now check this out. We mentioned Chris Schroeder at the top of this moto. The rider, again, who had come back from leukemia to be able to race as a pro. And then we got him here.
So, well,
off the side of the track.
He gets off on the top of the screen right here, but little cross rudder off into the gas sign, but he's getting up, he's back in the race.
And you hear how difficult this sport is all the time, and that's the frustration. Bennick tells me when he rides with Bomer, he's faster than him almost every time they ride together. But you see Bomer's results and Bennick's results are the exact opposite of the races. So that'll be an interesting battle to watch. Oh, look at this. Pass. Kitchen over Davies.
Yeah, great move by Levi. I've kind of sensed that when the lap before I was saying that these guys, Cole was more concentrated on the guys in front of him. Levi might have that opportunity. So now if I'm Levi, I want to try to put some guys in between him because now that Cole knows he's there, he's going to try to make that move back.
Critical juncture. Battle for second.
I don't know. That would be my, I don't know, man. I was putting that on Twitter. If I was Kitchen, I would take Davies out. Hey, honestly, dude, they're fucking racing for a title. Kitchen needs to show some aggression. Don't hurt him, just, take it out front tire a little bit.
So in front of Kitchen here, by the way, is Schwartz.
Mostly man up to second.
Wow. know, we really haven't seen those two battle that much. You'd think you'd see it leading, but this time it's through traffic. Kitchen looking to get him back.
Yeah, I just said that Cole might not he might now realize that it's Levi and try to make that move back because he knows, you know, you get these couple guys in front of him, Levi can creep away and vice versa. We wanted a championship battle here. We got it. We just didn't think it would be for 15th and 16th. Haley.
Yeah, and it's amazing when I remember that Cole Davies told me earlier today that he's still learning these tracks. He does not have many laps here, so learning progression, getting some mistakes out of the way, he told me as well earlier today. But I'm impressed with Cole Davies right now on his way forward. And for a minute, they're battling with Levi Kitchen, who has many more laps at Millville, of course, as we know. So Cole Davies still new to racing here at Spring Creek and working his way forward.
And he just got blocked by a couple of riders. Kitchen trying to get by him, and now a battle for the lead. Moseman is going after Menier after making the move on Ross.
Yeah, going to Cole Davies, as Kevin Hart would say, oh, you got to learn today. You got to learn this racetrack all sides. But yeah, Michael Moseman has got the pace. We saw him close in.
I guess a team owner text Steve Mathis this week and was like,
another guy who's always had the speed.
Asking about Moseman, if he signed yet.
That was some love right there. He could have easily pushed
So no matter what, I think we're gonna see Moseman on a bike next year. Watch this be that weird win week for him. He's riding good as fuck too. Holy shit.
But this is his opportunity. And this is a guy who at one point we thought might be gone from the sport. And he has slowly but surely.
He's such a weirdo, but such a nice guy, dude. He's one of the top riders, I feel like, in my book. Like, I'm talking personality wise. I guess one of the coolest riders. He's one of the top guys in the cool section. To me, even though he's like one of those weird cool guys.
Towards the end of last year where we saw him coming back, and we've always known he's had the speed, but health has been his issue. So not surprising to see Michael up front with a clear racetrack starting to pull away right now, especially with the chaos that assumed that first lap. Looks like on the timing and scoring, like Levi was able to get around Cole Davies and moved up to 11. So
yeah, I think it was that pack they were in. You had Miller, who's just returning to racing, the Minnesota native, Schwartz and a couple others. And in that exchange, I think Kitchen was able to get by. Now you got Ross on the 40 under attack from Bennett, who has held Beaumare at bay.
All these guys, great opportunity. One thing with Julian, we saw him be really strong towards the end of the moto, so you got to assume in the back of his mind, as he wants to pass him, he might not be as fast. He's probably going to be a little bit stronger as Bennett makes a pass on Parker Ross right here for third spot, or fourth spot, excuse me. Let's see if Julian does the same thing.
Man, shot in the arm for Bennett, who had a fourth place moto at the opener. Or, like I said, thought he might have been in the contention for the podium that day. Until he crashed out of Moto 2. Now showing what he can do, and quickly Beaumare as well.
Okay.
Yeah, he sensed that Parker was starting to, you know, reel back a little bit. He needed to get around him, not get held up. But let's see if Parker can rebound. You know, things are starting to happen a little quickly for him.
Oh, Levi keeps on moving forward. Got Cole Timbo, another one of the Bar X Yamaha riders, teammate of Ross, under fire.
Well,
yeah, good move, and he's got a couple guys in between. So you know with Levi, that's probably going to give him a confidence that continue to move up, and he makes a nice pass right now. Got a little gap before it's Rider D in front of him.
Suddenly, this has turned to the good for Kitchen because you don't even see Davies back there. Beaumare continues to follow Bennett through. Now they are 4th and 5th. Ross went down.
Uh-oh, Parker Ross down.
Now behind this group. So as I said, these two ride together every day there at Alden Baker's facility in Florida. And I've heard from both Bennett and Casey Cochran during the week, they can beat Julian Beaumare. And then in the weekend, he just goes to another level.
Well, here's the chance to turn the Xbox buddy around right here. Got our fastest qualifier, Drew Adams, closing up on these guys in 6th spot. We know he's had the pace today. Let's see if he can get some good laps. But these guys
I fixed
really
something.
good.
My bad.
They're not
Let's fix something.
The top 3 get away too much. Michael Moseman has about a 3.1 seconds. So he's
Come on, I'm rooting for Bennett so much, dude.
Bennett, they're all bunched up right here.
Bennick missed both Colorado, Thunder Valley, and then High Point in Pennsylvania with the concussion and working his way back to it. But it seems like anything that can go wrong, first turn crashes, etc., have happened to him. Finally gets the break.
Pitching into the top 10, dude. After that was crazy because they were down for a good little second too. Oh, Davies down.
Trouble for the series leader. Davies.
Oh, I don't know if that's a bike problem. The way he's looking down, he's not in a rush. Wow.
JT said at the top of this show, this red plate, anytime someone grabs it, something goes wrong.
Now the
Oh, who went down right there?
Try to figure out what happened to the 37 who's working on the...
Dude, he's about to get a DNF.
the handlebars. Oh, it just died coming out of that corner.
He didn't know. It just died.
Yeah, that's strange to see these bikes at this level do something like that. It almost seems like he's, I don't know if he's trying to start it maybe or whatnot, but nonetheless, as McGrath gets around him right there, it's going to be costly. Wow. Well, I'm at the game of opposites.
Yeah.
Damn. As soon as you're
I can't believe what's happened in this
Hey,
championship. I mean,
Apex,
Chicago goes out
Jinx.
qualifying last week. Davies gets the red plate.
as soon as the comment popped up, I said, yeah, with both of us. Damn.
Turn crash to a massive haul in championship points, and also Beaumer is going to benefit massively from this as well, JT.
And then just wondering if maybe something happened in that start crash that led to a mechanical failure, right? That was a pretty big hit. Bike could have gotten run over, so we just don't know if there was a leak or something that was caused there that maybe took 10 minutes to set up and then fail.
Yeah,
That was
good point.
perfect
I was
timing.
gonna say that, but no.
That's all you could say in that shit, man.
It's
Damn.
at the moment. At least Levi Kitchen's not leading at the moment, so yeah, he's gonna lose a lot of points, but it won't be as huge as it could have been.
Do you guys think they should give red plates to whoever owns that has it between motos? Like, like say Davies has the red plate for starting Moto 1, but say going into Moto 2, Kitchen has it. They should put the red plate on Kitchen's bike right away, no?
For Davies in Moto 1, and 0 points will be scored, and now every position that Kitchen makes will be another point further that he will score in this Moto ahead of Davies.
Yeah, and he's pretty far away from the pits. He's on that sand roller section, so wow.
Damn, dude.
And to make it even worse, gate pick for Moto 2 is based on the Moto 1 finish, so he's going to have a terrible gate. Is this one of the worst tracks for that, or one of the better ones? What do you think?
It's not the worst, but it's not the best. But
See, now, like,
Yeah.
I would say that, but
I would honestly like to see Kitchen get this outdoor title. Moto was my pick. I hope Kitchen gets this, dude.
Here's Kitchen. We'll hop on board with him.
And that would just mean the faster till we'll see him in the 450 class.
Francisco further down the road.
Yeah, but Levi's mechanic, and I'm sure Levi knows this. I'm pushing. You know, we just saw what happened with Cole Davies after he just reached halfway here. I got to get up to the front and maximize these points. Like the mechanic says, no quit.
He's going for it. We're halfway through the Moto. Reminder, stock up on Monster.
How far is he? Because he's still halfway through the Moto. 22 seconds down. 2-second gap. Bro, you mad? Dude, if Kitchen comes back and wins this fucking Moto,
I'm getting off the deck in turn 1. He's had it happen several times this year. Maximizes
he's faster than some of these guys ahead of him by a second. Except Chance. Holy shit. Okay, okay, Chance. Okay, Ryder 201. Juju 202. All right, let's see Kitchen work.
Has made a couple of moves. He's going after Thrasher for third, so late in the Moto again.
I would rather see Kitchen win the title than Davies. And after all the beating Deegan gave to Kitchen, like, yeah, dude, I want to see Kitchen get this title. I feel like that would be so good for his mental state, dude. Not just because what Deegan did, just everything he's gone through, the big wreck at Daytona, all the starting issues, like, just, I don't know. I want to see Kitchen get it.
Yeah, you guys touched on it there, but I would not count Julian Beaumer out of this thing yet. Yes, he's 8.4 seconds down, but he has been so strong late in the races. And what are
Jason's
small
right.
drops
Can't.
can be made up with 15
Juju right there, man.
Those can gain incrementally. Those can jump
I'm over here
huge
stuttering like a
gaps, 2 or
motherfucker.
3 seconds So if he stays on pace here, keeps the gap close and starts to close that down, I think he's gonna.
This is a hard push for Kitchen. I'm gonna be curious to see how it's gonna affect him in Moto 2.
Julian knows that, and so is the guys up front. You know, Manir is his first year out here. Mosman has been a while since he's won, and although Julian hasn't won as well, it's been, you would look at him so far this season, he would have the most confidence out of the top three to be able to close this gap down. But important couple laps for him.
Kitchen needs to catch up to Ryder D quick, more faster.
Bennett would come through next in 5th. Then Adams, Hymas, DeFrancisco, Kitchen. And Kitchen would have an 11-point lead in the championship at this moment.
Yeah, but the pace that Levi's running, he has an opportunity to definitely get in his top 5. He holds his, you know, keeps his pace up. You know, you're starting to see these guys drop off, and he was 203 compared to Thrasher at a 206.
Davies is a good rider, but a boring guy, no personality. He do have personality though, man. If you see him with like Caden Minier on Minier's channel and his socials, Davies has a goofy personality, dude. It's just on the camera. It's like he tries to make himself more locked in, like, you know what I mean? Like, he just puts a wall up in front of the cameras and all this shit. He's a goofy weirdo, like weird foreign kid. But yeah, his racer side is super boring.
Has to do a good job at keeping it around 6 seconds. Otherwise, you'll see these things dropping not tenths, but seconds, really close, really quickly.
So if you're as far back as Beaumer, though, you can get a feel for that. You're starting to get a hook in the guy out front.
Kitchen's not catching up to Ryder D, but Ryder D is catching up to Hymas.
You can see the other guy going, and plus his mechanic would tell him, and then the momentum that he's gotten just from passing these other guys, he's starting to feel a little mini beast mode.
But hey, definitely, hey Bradley, definitely check out Caden Minier's socials, dude, and watch how him and I mean they're both, one's New Zealand, one's Australia, so like they're somewhat close to each other growing up. So but they're very, they bring out funny sides of each other, man. It's funny as fuck. Minier's funny. That kid's a goofball. Come on, Juju. Yeah, that motherfucker was on that red. Yeah, he was on that.
Oh, not right now. It is so critical.
That was at Yami.
But we've seen Manir this year not be one of the easiest guys to pass. You know, his racecraft is pretty good out there, but sometimes when you're in this role like the 13 is, you got to do a little sneak attack.
Casey Cochran got up to 18th.
Is that Kitchen ahead? Oh, that was Adams and Hymas. I thought for a second that Kawasaki was Kitchen.
See, look at, they're just confusing these fools. Fucking give them something where we. That shit kind of annoying.
So familiar foes in a battle for 6 and 7.
Yeah, and you see Dax and Bennett right in front of them. Top of our screen. So there you go. That's 5th, 6th, and 7th.
Wow, nobody wants this 250 title. Damn, Lucas Coonan went down in Great Britain. Let me see.
Oh, he's down. Look at Beaumer on the outside. Top box. Woo, what a move.
Yeah, he got him there. I thought he would be able to get that gap closed off. Veneer, that is, but as I said, once you get
he almost got landed on. Shot him off. Then he, ooh.
So he can run his lines because he's been faster than Michael, but he's got to be able to run his laps to be able to do that. This is just a new section. He drops down.
Man, that dude's having a rough week.
And use it right on the inside funnels.
The points leader just got landed on.
That's why I'm surprised Julian was able to get
charity soccer tournament.
Get around him quick.
Handlebars.
Already in front of you. Nice pass.
And when they revamped that hill, Mount Martin, that was one of the passing zones. That right-hand corner, I think people.
So many star 250 riders, yeah.
Setting up for the big long
but next year, Thrasher will be gone. Moseyman might be gone. Unless he wins today and then he gets that fucking, you know. I doubt it. I think he may be gone though. Thrasher will be gone. Moseyman's gone. Maybe gone. Anstey's gone.
So far, not thinking about the opportunity of possibly winning this race because at some point, if Michael keeps that gap, Julian will be like, okay, this is a great one.
So then you'll have Davies, Minier, Dudney.
Mindset's going to change for, hey,
so that's 3 with Carson, because Carson Wood's going to go back to amateurs next year. I think he's not going to Maybe next summer he makes his. Yeah, next summer he makes his full time. Maybe he starts full time next summer. But then Davies will be on the out.
Same time, Michaels responded. He was only
Davies will pretty much be on his way on his out to the 450 class. So, yeah, honestly, we're gonna see Star drop down to a 250. You know, anything can happen. You know how that team is. Thrasher, there was talks to make him Triumph, but he's gonna be like Triumphed or what's it called? Beta maybe. But then also there's talks that Scooby, because he Triumph fired him, of him being a crew chief for Quadlock. So I think Quadlock's gonna start. They got McAdoo already for their 250 guys. Maybe they're gonna start kind of investing more in the 250 side, because Quadlock was only a 450 team. You know, they're gonna lose. I think it's McElrath. He's on beta. He signed for beta. It's already for sure been confirmed on that. Who else is going? So McElrath beta. Then you're gonna have Christian Craig and Savachi. 450. Then you got McAdoo, and then maybe Thrasher on Quadlock. I can see Quadlock if they're doing like if they're gonna start off their 250 team. I can see them pick up Thrasher too. Easy. Who do you think is the worst competitor in the dirt bike race? I'm a fan of all these guys, dude. I'm not gonna sit here and talk shit, but my least favorite in this class would be.
His riding has been pretty impressive. His fitness is pretty strong. So I'm not surprised with it, but if we worked on his starts a little bit more, we should be right up here.
I don't know. I can't really answer that, dude. I'm a fan of all these guys, honestly. But if who I root for the least, Chance Hymas.
They went down pretty quick, but now it's 4.8. Michael's
and that's not even just because of him. It's just because of Honda. I'm Team Blue.
Picked the pace up, and now we're looking at Levi Kitchen.
Where's Kitchen at right now? Still, yeah. Oh, he's 1.5 from Ryder, and Ryder's a second from Hymas, who's a second from Adams. So Kitchen could realistically get a sixth. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people in front of him right there. Maybe a couple lappers. Team Blue all day. Yeah, that's what I grew up riding too. My 125, my 250F, Yamis. My very first 250 F or my very first like big bike 250 2000. I had an 01 125, and then I had it was an 03. I was like 15 though. What year was that 250F actually? Because it was my stepdad's who then. I wonder what happened to Cole's bike. So weird how it just shut off like that. Like they said, maybe that accident he was in, maybe it was leaking something. Maybe something just gave out. Because that was a crazy little gnarly accident. Ryder D looking down a couple times right there.
Yeah, he looks good. The one thing he has to be careful as this track gets rougher, he's got to be careful not overriding it. With a softer motorcycle, it's good at a certain pace, but since he went down,
Hitchin went back to his Paula setup, I guess, too, this week.
Might be a possibility of why he's not able to make so much time on it because of charging, but nonetheless, you got 5th through 7th right here, 5th through 9th.
So the 58 is Bennick, 35 is Adams, 20.
You know, Hymas is at a risk of, you know, maybe not being re-signed. So that's teammate. If that happens, and I think Hymas may get re-signed, but if say he doesn't, it'll be like a handmaker to Honda, Hymas to Cowie kind of switch. I feel like.
And again, you know, shout out to Chance Hymas.
But I think handmaker's re-signing too.
Towards the end of the moto, hot day, charging up is what we wanted to see from Chance.
More than likely, those two guys are gonna get re-signed.
These guys ride together at some point.
It's true.
Hymas will probably get like a 1-year deal.
Big drop for the 35. Adams hard charge. Can he make the move up Bennick?
Yeah, Daxton was trying to go, but Drew, see if he slides around the outside or try to square him up. Daxton's doing a good job at
Good shit, Dax.
That was actually a really good move because Daxton went down kind of going sideways, and Drew didn't know where he was going to go. Ends up confusing him, gets a little gap.
Kitchen's gonna get by fucking Jaime. All right. Jaimes.
Right now. He missed some races. Adams missed the first couple with injury. They are rebuilding themselves. Way to fight back here for the 58.
Way to fight back here from the 47. Holy fuck, dude. One thing I've been saying about this dude fucking a lot this season is, or this year, not a lot of aggression, but he needs to hurry up with these pass. He's 0.6 from Ryder, who's 0.9 from Adams, who's 0.9 from Bennett. 3 laps left.
Around. Jaimes, how many more can he get? Meanwhile, Bomer has cut it to 3.8, but he is running out of time. Probably 3 laps to go.
Yeah, shout out to Michael Mosman. He's stepped up the pace because now they're almost running the same lap times. So Julian's still a little bit quicker, but he's not able to make that gap. And now, I believe he can get to the next lap and a half. He should be able to coast this race in.
Huge moment for Kitchen.
And if Kitchen wins this pro motor, honestly, we can see Kitchen. Oh no, Cowie doesn't do the Emic Motocross of Nations. Never mind. There we go.
It's Kitchen's chance to get the points lead back, but how big will the lead be?
Dude, they're all right there. 3 to go. Come on, Kitch.
I was wondering, Levi looked like he had a run, but that lap rider wanted to give way to the guys in front of him, so he did, and he slowed him down. Levi wasn't able to carry that momentum. Otherwise, he would have run around outside of Ryder D.
James Harrington, who they just passed, now back to Adams, DeFrancisco, and Kitchen battling.
What a race.
Husky Cowie, Husky Cowie.
Not too far in front of him.
I had a KTM 200 XCW and a Raptor 700R. Then I got in my car accident and I had to get rid of both. That's a bummer. I'm in the market for a street bike right now.
Weathering the storm. Yes, he lost some of the gap, but it has not been enough with the amount of time left for Bomer to put pressure on. If he can stay.
What's up, Swamp? How you doing, man? Hope you're having a good weekend, brother.
Let's see the gap now. I think he might have him in sight.
Oh, he's closed down a lot that last lap.
That was big.
Yeah, 2.8.
It was a 2:05 lap for Mosman.
Good shit, Ryder.
Last time around.
Yeah, I'm assuming probably Michael made a mistake because he was a lot faster in that last couple laps. Shout out to Ryder D to be able to get through and continue to fight his way up. He's got around Drew Adams. Now Levi's going to have to get a little teammate love right here, help him out.
So as for the leaders, will it be the first moto win in over 4 years for Michael Mosman, or the first moto win ever for Bomer? And Bomer is closing in a hurry.
Come on, Arizona. I gotta go Arizona, boy, dude. I'm a Yami guy. I bleed blue, man, but I gotta go with hometown. Come on, Juju.
And it might be even closer than that.
This is unreal. In a lap and a half, he has erased nearly 4 seconds and going for the lead.
Oh, I'm so conflicted. Come on, Mosey. But then come on, Juju.
Yeah, Michael's going to have to get defensive. He's going to come around.
The new Yamaha R9 is a sick bike. 200 KTM was the best. They got rid of them, just like Kawasaki 200. I really want to check out the KTM 350s, dude. I've never got to ride that. I've heard good things about that. Ronnie Mack is coming over to England to race the Vet D Nations with what alleged. Yeah, Ronnie Mack is a national hero, bro. Take care of our guy when he's there, please. He is a national treasure. Come on, Juju, 1 second. Come on, Mosey. Ah, fuck, I'm going for both of them. Whoever wins, but come on, Juju, hometown. Hometown. And Kitchen, just get one more, dog.
Anywhere where it gets open, where Julian might have that opportunity to pass, you're probably going to see Michael pick up the pace. The slower
final lap.
Michael understand that he won't be able to get it. See what happens.
This section of the track, the next 2 sectors, this is where Bomer has done his best work. You see the mechanic from Mosman.
Yeah, you can see that gap that Michael was able to pull out and how quickly Julian was able to close in on him. But Julian has been.
My stomach growling like a motherfucker. Oh, he's 0.5. Come on, Juju.
I think he hit neutral right there.
Will that cost him speed all the way down through this sand wash? Next set of whoops right here. Look at Beaumaire put the power to the ground.
My friend races a KT 350 here locally, and he loves the bike.
And watch what he does. He straightens this whole corner up.
Cause I wouldn't want, like, I mean, a 450 would be dope.
Into the inside.
Oh, oh,
Side by side
oh!
up the hill. They scrub together.
Drag race.
Who's gonna win?
Good shit, Mosey. Come on, Juju.
Oh, what a
Oh!
Bozeman holds on.
Whoa. Man, he got that thing down. He put that 23 power down. And now it's
Oh, this is so sick.
drag race, a game of chicken. And Julian, I want to try to get on the inside of him right here.
Oh, staying off the break.
He got it.
13, and he just makes the corner. Beaumaire.
Come on, that number's not bad luck.
Nice move by him. I knew I wanted to be on the inside because I could just get beside him. Michael have to worry, but Michael's not.
Can't wait.
yet.
We will. Can't wait to see him rip the Screaming Eagle. Yeah, that's sick.
Oh, this 250 class has been incredible all year. One more lap. Couple of sections away now. Moseman's on the inside.
Woohoo! He tried.
That was part opportunity and out of control at the same time.
Is there a place to watch these for free? I'm not sure, man. The whole race? I don't think so.
He's gonna do it. Julian
Woohoo! AZ, baby.
What a ride, kid. What a ride.
Yeah, if I could show. Usually I show the race in my Discord, but my cousin's at work right now. Fucking dog's having an allergy attack. Hold on, give me a second.
Persevering from a brutal crash off the start. The scorebook will only say 8th, but it is also going to say he has regained the points lead.
What? Yeah, dude, what a finish.
Out of this moto with bike problems, persevering.
Kitchen's gonna be cooked right now.
After problems early is Kitchen.
Good, dude. That was straight dog. That was a dog fight. Hell yeah, that was.
Who did take third.
It came that downhill, bro. That's what.
And what a battle back for that young man. Burst fracture of his vertebrae last September.
Dude, hats off to all of them, dude. All of them. Kitchen too to do, man.
And he's better than ever.
8th place for Kitchen. Jackson holding off Ryder.
And I want to set the record straight.
Good shit.
As a mom,
Veneer staying right there in the top 3.
their kids
You know,
on the playing field and
whatever.
across
He faded to
Arizona.
Juju and Michael Mosiman.
That's what I'm focused on.
Who gives a fuck?
Politicians
Still a
in
solid ride.
Washington, they're
But
focused on
Juju
the
and
wrong
Michael,
things.
dude. Holy fuck.
I'm running for Congress.
I gotta mute that shit. But wow. That's gonna be probably my favorite 250 race this summer so far. Dude, this fucking dog.
$750 on the Experience Beyond plan in the first year, thanks to our benefits. Guaranteed. You can use those savings to do this. I'm more of a zipline watcher. Next, get free AAA for a year. Ease up on that clutch, buddy. There's even streaming bundles on them. Hey, dude, we're not watching you. That's just the beginning. There are 250 reasons to choose T-Mobile.
Be down right there, Will.
Find yours.
Good boy.
As Attorney General, I've picked a lot of.
All right. Let's see what everybody's talking about. That's weird.
Arizona's feeling the heat. In the grocery aisles, at the pump. I'm Joanna Mendoza, a mom and a Marine. I swore an oath to defend our nation, and I'm running for Congress because that oath never expires. I'll fight to stop the tariffs raising prices everywhere we turn, and take on politicians who cut our health care to fund billionaire tax cuts and more foreign wars. I approve this message because it's Washington's turn to feel the heat.
Let's shop and then rendezvous at the food court at 2 p.m.
Okay, it's not a heist. Just say meet up.
Okay.
Young homeowners can't do anything without a plan.
Okay,
What's our plan of attack?
It's a flea market. We're not attacking anything.
All right, we should hit rides first, then concessions after.
How about we just eat when we're hungry?
What if one of us is hungry, but the others aren't as hungry?
I'm not hungry right now. I feel like in an hour, though.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Hey, doctor, maybe we should regroup at the shrubbery?
Summer's here, and right now get 0% financing for 5 years on all 2026 Silverado 1500 models, with no payments for 90 days.
Wow, that might have been the best race of what has already been a spectacular season.
Am I gonna watch the Usman fight? I'm not sure.
Just saw a last lap battle between Julian Beaumer and Michael Mosiman. Either win.
Honestly, didn't even know that fight was coming up.
But it started with this. First, a front top to front flip for Casey Cochran.
I think I did know about it. I just forgot about it. Depends if my cousin's watching it, then I probably will.
In that corner, but then up front, it was Cole Davies and his teammate Carson Wood was able to get in front of him, and chaos. Carson makes a small mistake, catches his teammate, catches another one, and then both title contenders, as you see, Levi Kitchen.
Julian Beaumer. It's tonight. Yeah, if my cousin's watching, I'm gonna watch it. I don't know. I feel like I want to say I maybe heard about it once, but like I'm honestly more on the side. I didn't even know that fight was happening. I'm so out of the loop with that.
Cole was able to get back around him at some point in his race, but nonetheless, Levi was able to get that gap. And in the moment of the championship so far, Cole Davies, first time with the red plate or leading this red plate now, has a DNF here. Something happens to the motorcycle. We don't know what it was, but unfortunately for Cole Davies, that was the end of his race. And Julian, the guy who's running third in the points, talked about how this year's been better for him. He's been running really good, a lot to prove for him. Now he's making his way up, and now he makes a lot of time up on Cade Manier, who rode a great race here, but Julian was too strong as he makes the pass on.
Round the outside, round the outside. That was a good ass pass by Juju.
7 seconds, you got Michael Mosiman out front. Michael did a great job at stabilizing that gap, but the last 3 laps, Julian turned into his teammate.
I mean, we can honestly, if, like I said, once again, if Quadlock does a 250 team, which they more likely are after signing McAdoo, Mosiman could be on that team as well. He's a solid pick for any team.
Michael Mosiman, who rode a great race and gets the first win of the year, but more importantly, more confidence for himself, and then closing down on this championship with Cole Davies and Levi Kitchen having the motive they did. Great job, Julian.
Great job, you, Stu, on the highlights here. Mosiman's got it down to a Beaumer down to a 20-point deficit with his first career moto win. Well done, Juju.
Julian, you're about 8 seconds down there when you got clear and into third, and I messaged the guys on the broadcast and said, don't count this guy out because
Damn, I was about to sneeze and then he just disappeared.
He's talked about how strong.
Where did that kid, the cancer survivor kid, finish? 33rd.
I'm gonna get to the front. I'm gonna win this first moto.
Hell yeah, bro.
Yeah, I was keeping tabs the whole race. I saw where the lead was and just tried to be patient early. You can't make those mistakes early.
Is that Supercross only for Quadlock? It might.
When the 2-lap board came out and I saw him, he was like maybe 5-6 seconds ahead, and I knew I could close the gap. So
I'm not too sure if it's both series, but
let's send it.
Great job, really inspiring.
I wouldn't be surprised if McAdoo has a Supercross, which McAdoo's another guy who should just Supercross only.
And he proves it with that moto win. Mosiman, this is a season best, believe it or not, for all 5 riders in the top 5. Beaumer, Mosiman, Manier, Thrasher, and Bennett, who survived that big battle. Didn't give up any spots. DeFrancesco 6th. Good ride for Adam 7th. Kitchen all the way up to 8th. He gained 25 positions after that brutal crash off the start. Hymas 9th. Schwartz 10th. Mumford, who got stuck behind the flipping Cochran, was able to make it back to 11th over Long. Ross had a good start.
Recover.
Fell. He ended up 13th.
Good recover.
And that's the rest of the points-paying positions. Hayes Edwards, the son of the former...
Hey, little key for 26th place. Okay.
21st, well done.
Carson Witt got up to 23rd.
But when you go to the bottom of the group, that is the killer in the points. 38th for Cole Davies with the bike problem after the first turn crash. 0 points scored. It's going to be a 12-point deficit in the series as of now for him to Kitchen. He's only 8 up on Beaumer. Great run for this guy. Let's hear from Michael Moseman.
See if he talks about the road being flat.
Well, Michael, that was awesome, and I'm sure also a little heartbreaking there. Fantastic ride, but walk us through the last couple laps there. Great battle, but had to just be a little disappointed with how that turned out there.
Yeah, definitely. I felt good. Yeah, just riding my laps out front. It felt good to be out front, lead some laps. But yeah, a few laps to go. Honestly, I didn't hear him coming. I was getting the board that someone was behind me there, telling me to push. So I started pushing, but I still didn't hear anyone. I was like, man, did he go down? Like I can't hear anything. And then all of a sudden he was right next to me, and we went at it for a few turns. Man, he sent it down that downhill. I did not think he was going to make the turn. Very impressive, but man, stoked to lead some laps. Stoked to put it on the box. And
yeah, like I said, it came down to that downhill.
Great job. Still one more to go.
Cole Davies is going to win Moto 2 watch.
Good. Still in contention for the overall. You never know. Our Monster Energy upcoming schedule pro motocross next weekend at Washougal. Race day live at 1 o'clock Eastern, and the gate will drop at 4 o'clock Eastern. That is Pacific time zone. And of course, we'll have the live post-race show presented by Bass Pro Shops from there, and also at the end of the day here at Spring Creek. Let's talk to Caden Minear.
Caden, it feels like a few short weeks ago, this was like, holy cow, you're on the podium. Wow, what a finish. And now you're making a habit out of this thing. So from your perspective, is this getting a little bit easier? Does it feel normal now?
It's slowly coming around. 2 back-to-back podium races. You can't want much more. I got a good start. Obviously got clear of that crash. That was pretty gnarly. I didn't know where to go, so I kind of just exited right. But it was good fun, but I was stiff. First time out the front, I was like, oh my God, I don't know what's happening right now. So we'll go back, recover, get another good start, have another good moto, and it should be a good day.
Great job. Impressive stuff, man.
Good job, Cade Minear. Hey, the Monster Energy SMX playoffs are coming in September, and you have the opportunity for one of the most unique experiences in motorsports, camping. It's available at Round 1 in Columbus, Ohio, and then at the finale at the Thunder Ridge Nature Arena in Branson, Missouri.
All right, let's see how long we got to gauge up. I might go make a quick little snack. My motherfucking stomach growling.
Get the VIP Adventure Band, full access to Camp Long Creek, the pool and boat ramp, 35% off discount on boat rentals, and much more. Visit supermotocross.com for details and to secure your spot. That is a spectacular place for the World Championship finale. Again, just outside of Branson. 250s are done. 450s are headed to the gate. That's what camping looks like at a motocross race. Hopefully we'll get that in the playoffs as well. 450s coming up. Moments ago, Haley Shanley caught up with Hayden Deegan.
Hayden, in qualifying, you kept things really close and interesting for us. So just how well suited do you feel here at Spring Creek in Moto 1?
Yeah, just continuous every week, get better and better and closer. And yeah, I feel good. I mean, I'm just here having fun. I love it, love every bit of it. I'm ready to go for it. I want a Moto win, so I'm going to send it. I'm going to do whatever it takes, to be honest. I'm over losing, so I'm going to try and rip a nice start right here and see how she goes.
Hayden Deegan, whatever it takes.
And you know he will.
I'll give you everything he has.
All right, we got 12 minutes of gate drop. Get a snack, use the bathroom, smoke a blunt. I don't know, do something. We'll be right back. I'm going to still be right here, but I'm going to get something to eat real quick.
You'll build real friendships and maybe even fall in love.
The whole world is watching. The most amazing things can happen. Never be afraid to reach for the stars.
Let's do this.
Will you be there when I need help, just like State Farm?
Like State Farm?
So you're not like State Farm?
Correct. Not at all.
Stop living on a prayer and get State Farm.
I'm sorry, but you're in danger. What? Please, you just have to trust me. Come on.
Fine.
We're faced with a threat.
That can be anyone.
Just gonna let him go by himself?
What are you doing here? She tells me I gotta come watch you. Did she actually say that to you? Are you blushing? How could you tell if I was blushing? I'm wearing a mask!
Spider-Man, brand new day.
Did you stretch? You a big stretcher? It's so good for you.
Rated PG-13.
Back to school is back, and with Walmart's must-haves, you can check off everything on their list.
Even a Huntrix backpack?
You tell me. Walk with me. Hey, guys. See? You gotta elevate the basics.
I like butter.
I can see that, Zoe. With a fit this sharp, they could cut the lunch line.
All this?
All at Walmart prices? Who knew?
Knowledge is power. Wait for me!
With 2 kids and busy schedules, you gotta find the wins. And Dick's new Scorecard Plus membership is an easy W.
For $99 a year, you get over $350 in benefits.
It pays for itself with $100 in annual bonus rewards, free shipping every day, and more.
And get this, I scored a limited time deal, $100 off Dick's exclusive brands, so everyone can get the style they want. Gear up for their best year yet. Join Scorecard Plus.
Take your race day experience to the next level. Download the official SMX World Championship app. Gain instant access to live timing and scoring, breaking news, exclusive race day insights, and more, all in the app. Download the SMX World Championship app today. If you had the app and you were watching earlier, you saw Hayden Deegan fastest in the first qualifying session, and then Hunter Lawrence in the second. Also see this guy's name on the list, Valentin Guillot, the 33-year-old out of Switzerland. He is going to pick up the FMS Privateer Power Award on the Gizmo Mods Rock River Yamaha. Tried Supercross this year, got banged up a bit, so that has slowed his progress into Pro Motocross, but getting better each week. Love talking to Valentin, man, living the American dream out here in Pro Motocross the last 2 years. It's like opening ceremony for the 450 class underway. Key riders and points get let out to the cheers of the crowd. No more is the red plate on the front of Hunter Lawrence's bike. That goes to Jet. But Hunter was lightning quick in qualifying.
Yeah, he was. You go back to last year here. It was one of his first wins over Jet here a year ago.
That's right. Got that first moto win.
Yeah.
He's a Monster Energy fast qualifier fueled by Fleet Farm. Rest of the 450 gate now set loose on the sight lap. After the top 10 are already out.
Our next round, rider qualifying 30.
All right, so for the 450 class into the second half of the Monster Energy Super Motocross Championship, and as you know, title is heating up between the brothers Lawrence. 2 in a row. Hunter Lawrence wins Redbud. He's over the bars. Jet Lawrence wins Southwick. Jet leads Hunter by just 1 slim point. Who's going to draw first blood at Spring Creek?
Introducing the first ever Infiniti QX65. The world can stop, freeze, fall behind, but the Infiniti QX65 is unstoppable. Discover the first ever Infiniti QX65 at your local Infiniti retailer.
You were a big shot golfer.
I still am a big shot golfer.
You're delusional.
Hey, did you miss me, everybody? Well, what do you say today we make some noise? You look ridiculous in that shirt. I'm getting a lot of compliments. Son, I fought my way so that we could play together. LeBron and Bronny.
Stop saying LeBron and Bronny.
Everyone's loving my idea to add stuffed crust to our best deal ever for the same price.
Oh, it's crazy.
Financially irresponsible.
Well, not everyone.
Get any toppings on any pizza, now including stuffed crust for just $9.99.
Dom, Monos. And Doug.
I'm
we could all play today.
They say tennis is great for remembering you can customize and save hundreds on car insurance with Liberty Mutual.
Do they, Doug?
Well, I say it. Limu, ball me. Limu, ball me again?
All right, we back. My bad.
My bad.
Only pay for what you need. What's a pre-roll? A pre... Oh, just joking. About to light up this pre-roll. Hell yeah. LFG, let's fucking go. Hell yeah. 450 time.
Blocks the signaling from IL-31, a switch that triggers key symptoms of eczema. Do not take if allergic to Nemluvio. Serious reactions may occur, some severe. Tell your doctor about any medicines you take if you experience hives or plan to receive a live vaccine. The most common side effects are headache, joint pain, hives, and muscle aches. Ask about Nemluvio today.
Here it comes.
Lucas goes down in the first corner.
Oh, and it's Lawrence is up front. Jet went down. Hunter is now in the lead. Jet has never lost on a 450 here at Southwick. Wait, is that Coonan? Somebody else down. Christian Craig, red flag, and they're going to call it. Hunter Lawrence. This guy just keeps on winning. Expect a rematch in Moto 2. All right, Jet's in attack mode now.
Hunter.
Oh, he's over the bars. Jet would take the red plate.
People are crazy.
Well, that was quick. Southwick, just a sample of how great the racing has been between the Lawrences at the top of the 450 division this year. The stats nearly identical. There is a 1-point gap. Jet to the good over Hunter. Otherwise, they're even in just about every major category. And another rematch coming in Moto 1 here. But there are other 450 stories, including, Mac is back. Eli Tomac back in action after a crash early. Literally the first lap of the Pro Motocross campaign. Yesterday, he was here at press day. We had a chance to ask him about this comeback.
Anywhere near the front. So, podium and battling for the win. That's the mindset. And this is a perfect race for me to come back at. The dirt is very close to my house at home. So it's got a little bit of sand, it's higher speed. So if I'm going to come back for a race, Millville's a good one for me.
Wants to be in the podium mix.
Yeah, and he can. I go back to that battle he had with Chase Sexton, I believe 22, where
he's a beast.
Chase was on a roll, and they got to this racetrack, and Eli stepped up and won both motos.
The fans, yeah, you could hear those motherfuckers too.
Needed to. So I like what I hear in his voice. We heard it at the opening press conference back in Paula. There was a confidence about Eli that I haven't seen in a while, and it sounds the same here today. Let's see if he can do something with it.
A little tough to jump in after missing the first half of the season. Yeah, we got some Hunter fans here. You noticed every week on the podium, he's winning people over every single time. A great race season in Supercross, now great outdoors, and a great run this morning as well. He is the Monster Energy Fast Qualifier, fueled by Fleet Farm. Hunter Lawrence did it in session 2.
Yeah, he's even becoming great at this, being fast in practice, which is one of, you would say, small weakness, because guy doesn't have many.
All right, does a Lawrence brother go down in this moto?
Send it back down to Haley at the starting line. Haley?
Back here in the paddock, actually, I quick timed it back here to find out what's going on with Cole Davies. I don't have an update for you yet. You can see the team is working tirelessly behind me on Cole Davies' bike, so hoping to get an update on there soon. I did have a chance to run into Caden Dudney. Right now, it's not looking like he is going to line up for Moto 2. In fact, his left arm is in a sling. They're icing it. No diagnosis. They're going to go in for scans, a CT scan, hopefully on Monday. So Caden Dudney,
That dude did a fucking like 3 whatever in the air. Couple noodles are goated, super goated. They used to sell them at my school lunch, and that's all I would eat.
And it's a long way back.
Yeah, they're super goated.
30-second
board coming up.
It took a while, probably, I would assume, for them to even get the bike back there, and now they have about an hour between motos to get it fixed up for 250 Moto 2. KTM key to the moto.
Avoid the mistakes, and really who I'm talking about is the two brothers, points leaders. It's been mistakes that's caused.
What channel Motocross is showing on? You got to get subscribed to the Peacock app.
Win and vice versa last weekend, so it's coming down. They're both evenly matched. Mistakes are really separating these two from whoever's going to win this race.
Remember, the live board is a little faster than the broadcast.
Here we was a good run for him at Southwick. I think a lot of people thought that might be the toughest track of the year for Hayden, but he was just about as good there as any other. So that shows the progress on any terrain. He's keeping it close. A couple other riders to watch here. Cooper Webb.
A lot of salt, but still good. I mean, the salt's good for me because of the hydration shit. Bro, I've never felt Arizona so humid in my life for so long. It sucks.
He's getting better. Again, Tomac back. Cornelius Tondel, solid 6th in qualifying today. The fill-in rider for Chase Sexton with Monster Kawasaki. Second half of the championship begins, and still so many questions to be answered.
Hell yeah, come on, I'm so excited. Damn, something happened to... Damn.
Revs are up. Gates down.
Good jump for Deegan, but I think he's going to go down right now.
Oh, contact. Deegan's down. One of the KTM riders goes flying off the track, keeps it on 2 wheels. There's Deegan. Whoa.
Damn.
That's Prado off track.
Him and Prado fucking... That was a fight for them.
Since he went in there hot, but Jet didn't let up there. They come together. You know, Hayden's probably not going to be happy about that, but here we go again. Both brothers are championship, 1 point separating them. They're running 1 and 2 again. It's like Justin Barsha, 9-time champ. Tony Caroli up in 4th place. Cooper Webb's behind him, top 5.
Yeah, you love to see Caroli up there, the veteran there out of Italy. We're going to go back and look at the start.
Yeah, I want to see this.
As you can see, these guys come in. Hayden Deegan, he holds it on here. Yeah, he just got pinched off. You can see Jet on the inside holding his position. Jorge was trying to lean in because he didn't want to go off the racetrack. Hayden Deegan was just a sandwich in between those guys. Luckily for him, he didn't get hit. He didn't fall there. Take another look in there. Watch Hayden just stays in there. Jet stays in there as well. Just racing, but... Oh, man, that was close, JT.
Yeah, and just, we're not going to probably see it, but Jorge Prado, when he circles back, he's kind of giving the Hayden Deegan, like, hey, what are you doing signal, but he wouldn't have known that Jet Lawrence kind of pushed everything wide there. So when he gets more film, goes back and look, he'll understand more, but he was really, really unhappy with how that turned out.
Let him fucking... Watch this happen. Where they at right now? Deegan's 38th. Where's Prado? 30th. Deegan's 32nd. Ooh, this is going to be spicy. This is going to be spicy.
He got pushed off, but oh, it looks like Hunter almost stalled it right there.
Look at Barsha.
Barsha up there.
Over Jet Lawrence for 2nd.
It's been an interesting start to this race. Hunter looks like he's not really pushing at pace, but Jet almost really sitting back, kind of odd. That's allowing Justin Barsha, who's made some passes actually, to get up there, close in. Let's see if he turns that heat up a little bit. Jet, that is.
And Cooper Webb coming through next. He's around Caroli. Jet took a look over, saw that it was Barsha. If you can't tell by the sound.
Now, the one thing for the people tuning in, you probably haven't noticed, Jet had a couple crashes today, so we're not sure if he's 100% here, although he's able to get away from Justin there and closing on his brother. He might be a little off today or whatnot, so maybe just kind of taking his time. Whenever he decides to do that, he gets close. Haley.
Yeah, I'm down here by Levi Kitchen's bike. It's currently being worked on. I think JT might have hypothesized Levi Kitchen looking down at his motorcycle. I spoke to team owner for Monster Energy Pro Circuit Kawasaki, Mitch Payton. He said nothing major. Bike-wise, the handlebars were bent, and he added that Levi is a little bit sore from that crash early on, but throwing a new set of bars on and should be good to go. I'm not being told of any major issues with Levi Kitchen's bike.
Well, gritty ride then, considering, I mean, he went flying in that crash off the start, but good to know. Sore, nothing for a motocross racer. He'll be back. What are you seeing here with the Lawrences?
Deegan's right behind him now. Let's see where they're at.
Let's go to JT on it. JT.
Yeah, just kind of trying to think through Jet's opening lap there and how, for lack of a better term, lackadaisical he was there. Even takes a look back at Barsha. He would have known that Deegan and Prado had issues there in the first corner. I'm sure he felt Deegan go down. I'm sure he probably knows Prado went off the track there just from the feel of things. So he doesn't have to force things. He can let this race unfold a little bit more than having the standard pressure back there. So just that's the only thing I can think of is why he would lay up so much on this first lap is he doesn't have the typical urgency other than his big brother in front of him.
Yeah, that could be one thing, but what he knows is how strong his brother is in the second half of the race as well. So, yeah, it is kind of strange, but he's still right there within 2 seconds, and now we're going to get a shot at Eli Tomac for the first time.
He's in 9th right now. And how about this? Mark Finnis, who showed up, planned on doing one race as a privateer for fun at Redbud. He got 13th overall on a Honda, and now he has been picked up by the ISRT Kawasaki team. They lost their rider. They moved him up. He got the factory Kawasaki fill-in ride, Cornelius Tondel. And here's Finnis in his first ride with this team. First ride on a Cowie, running 8th.
He takes a look back and sees 4-time champ Eli Tomac back here. He's going to get all the experience here today. I think this might be a fun ride for Eli. You know, now his teammate Jorge Prada obviously had that incident in the first corner. Hayden Deegan's pretty back, so he knows the Lawrences would be a tall task to run with those today, but just slowly make your way up through this field if you can, and at the same time, just get back to that rhythm of racing. Might be a good thing for him for the second moto.
And no one eases their way back in. You got to be fast to be even here in the top 10 where Tomac is. But what's encouraging, coming back from injury, race next week at Washougal, then a couple of weekends off. You might see the best of him after that break. This is another incident early. You got Harrop and Marchbanks. See what happened with them.
Prado and Deegan right behind each other. Oh, wait. Deegan got passed.
Yeah,
or no, Prado passed somebody.
Past those two.
Man, and we hear that that's it for Harrop. Took a ride on the Medic's mule, was sitting up. Man, he's been so solid in the top 10 this year, Harrop. 9th in points coming into this.
My bad, I had to eat something real quick.
Tough break there.
Yeah, you can see Eli's body position kind of sitting down on some of these jumps, so he's not really in a rush right now. Maybe he's riding a little tight. It's been a while.
Hey, this is a dope battle between Prado and Deegan for third place overall. For like standings.
Now is Prado in orange.
Where's that?
And then Deegan right behind him. They have hooked up. As expected, just outside of the top 20 now. Deegan looking to make a pass.
Yeah, now if I'm Hayden Deegan, I don't know if Jorge will, but what JT said earlier, the way Jorge was looking at him, Deegan might want to, you know, just keep an eye on him, because if Jorge thinks as he goes off the racetrack, I take everything I just said back. I was thinking that Jorge might try to get a little payback if he thinks Hayden Deegan did something on purpose, but Hayden's gone now.
No body Spanish there. Not able to fight him. So Deegan, this could put him on the verge of the points. Yeah, I believe that's 20th place now. So he is in a points-paying position. Top 21 would do that. He's got Jack Chambers here in front of him.
I mean, it's a bummer he went down, but I like how he didn't give a fuck, dude. He didn't let off. Like he said in that interview, anything it takes, and he tried. It bit him. He went down. But
as he goes around the outside here, almost went around. The guy let it off. Good stuff. I believe that's Chambers there.
It's like that 250 moto. Watching Davies and Kitchen. You got Deegan.
like, let's be real, dude. He's not in the title fight. He's not winning it. So, like, make it fun. Let's have some fun racing. Now we got him and Prado fucking right here.
Yeah, there's a few championships between these two right here.
Yeah, just a classic Webb Caroli battle here at Pro Motocross. Caroli was ahead of him, made the mistake, and he's back.
Yeah, he went off the track opening lap, and yeah, looks like Dylan Brandis was behind him. Tony's temporarily teammate. Justin Barsha in front of both those guys. RJ in front of them as well.
And Deegan working on Oldenburg, and it goes by the man on the Liqui Moly Beta, and I think it was Harrison also. So 2 quick passes.
Yeah, Deegan's flying.
On the gas.
Yeah, he wasn't working on him. That job was finished.
Easy work. It'll get tougher as he moves closer to the top 10. Deegan now 17.
Yeah, at this point, just go for it. And he means necessary. Just don't hurt yourself for sure.
Yeah, go back to last time we seen Hayden have to be in this situation at Redbud.
We could realistically see him get to 4th place.
Up front. Like, there was a difference.
I don't see him, you know, maybe I don't know.
Here, it's like he's moving through like we were watching watching Levi kid.
He's gonna be between 3rd and 6th somewhere, 3rd and 5th at the end of the moto. The way he's going right now.
It'll get harder as he gets close.
Battle just ahead of that Webb Caroli group. This is Barsha and now.
Because the biggest gap between him and 3rd is 3.5 seconds. No, 4.1 seconds. 3rd Barsha to Jet is 12 seconds.
To try to eliminate all the variables, he took the forks off his practice bike, flew it here to the race to make sure that the feeling he had at home would replicate at the race.
Yeah, 3rd. I mean, Barsha. I was saying that kind of wrong, but Barsha's 12.8 now. So yeah, there's no way in hell Deegan's gonna catch up to the brothers.
Definitely freed up a lot. I wouldn't say I was stressed out, but also, you know, like you said, just making all those phone calls and having those conversations. I will say, like, I'm blessed enough that I get to race my dirt bike for another 2 years after this year. So we did lock something in.
2-year deal, Ducati.
But also, like, I'm not ready to cruise this thing, you know, in for this team and the rest of this year. Like, I feel like I can still.
Look at Prado's not making the passes like fast like Deegan is. He needs to kind of step it up a little bit.
Another weekend, fresh start, can do it all again this weekend.
All right, little breaking news there that he has a 2-year deal locked in with a different team, and the rumor points to it might be the bike that's right in front of him. We have heard that he had been in talks with.
And that's what I'm saying. That's what I was saying earlier. Who loses a ride? It's gonna be Barsha,
Right now, though, they're focused
Brandis.
on the moment, and this is a battle between two guys who will give you everything they have.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. We might find out how if these
Deegan's gonna get a 2 for right now. Watch.
might be an opportunity by the way it's going, but I was gonna say, yeah, these guys give it everything. And Cruz, I know RJ doesn't even know what that word is, because that's the last thing this guy ever does. As he has a run up, Justin Barsha on the inside right here. He's been working on. Looks like RJ had the momentum. Just had to take that time, make that pass. Now he's in 3rd, but these guys are 20 seconds behind the leaders out front. Justin ain't over yet.
No, it's never over with Bam Bam.
No,
And he's 14th now. Prado's up to 18th.
Behind you, Tony Caroli made his way around Cooper Webb there.
Hey, how about a sign here for the Ducati?
Where's Deegan's lap time 204, Tomac's at 204.
The TLD Red Bull machines. Ferrandis in 7th, and Mark Finnis continues to hold Tomac at bay.
Yeah, who would have thought that Mark Finnis would hold off Tomac? But he's coming back. It's first race, so.
And there's Caroli, the 40-year-old out of Italy, the 9-time champion in MXGP, 2 in the MX2 class, 7 in the 450 MXGP division. Last year at this race went down early and actually got burned by the motorcycle. Going a little bit better today. Here's Tomac still working on Finnis.
Yeah, you got to give Finnis a shout out. His Poland is on. But yeah, early I was noticing, I thought maybe Eli would be able to, you know, kind of enjoy this, but I noticed he was sitting down quite a bit. And for a guy who hasn't raced all year for outdoors to come to this track, not surprising that he might be tight. Nonetheless, looks a little bit better.
Get by Angus. Get by Angus.
Gonna check in with the Oakley riders here. That, of course, includes Tomac, longtime Oakley athlete. He's 9th. Hampshire's 3rd. Barsha 4th. Ferrandis, Bloss, and Smith all inside that top 20. Down to JT.
You guys are talking about Tomac, and it's still working on, you know, trying to get into it, trying to move forward, but it's really hard to overestimate how difficult it is to join a series midstring when you have no laps. He literally has no laps put in this championship, and he's jumping in, coming off injury, and everybody else, this is just another gate job. All these other guys,
what up?
They have so much momentum, and they have their outdoor legs underneath them. And out
Deegan's in the 203s.
It's still a really difficult task, and it's no different than last year. He came in, he struggled a little bit early, and he got better and better and better, and the playoffs were even better than that. I would expect the same type of scenario in 2026, as long as he's
about to pass Guillard, however you say his name.
That are always a challenge, no matter who you are, even the likes of Eli Tomac.
Yeah, and just to expand even more on that, this is the first time he's ridden his KTM outdoors. So not only has he got to get his race fitness, he's learning this motorcycle on a bike that he's never actually finished a moto, did more than half a lap on. So it might be more of that. Now they're starting to figure out.
All right, now he's 5 seconds from Tondale.
A lot of things going on for the champ.
Prado's 17th. Right there on Lucero's back tire. Gordon Smith just got past Oldenburg. Tony, dude, look at all the Ducati. Tony Caroli, 5th place, dude. That's it.
But he did feel a little rush coming into the Pro Motocross campaign, so they've been able to do more testing, get the bike in a better place for him. But
He's 3 seconds faster than Tondale, so he's going to close that gap pretty fast.
Everyone else has been improving every week. Deegan has now caught Guillot, so he has.
Yeah, remember, live board's faster than the broadcast.
Deegan is 13th, Prado's 17th, and he wants more.
Yeah, well, in this pace, he's going to end up catching up to Eli in front of him. We'll see Haley.
Yeah, the Swiss rider Valentin Guillot on the big screen right
3.8 now.
This is a guy who the postseason is really important to him this year. Last year, he finished 9th, I believe it was, in 2025. So, mind you, he's also coming into the outdoor season injured. We saw a crash in practice and qualifying earlier in the Supercross season at Cleveland. So he sat out the remainder of Supercross, and he says, right now, we're starting to get our feet.
His biggest gap is coming up right, once he passed Tondale, he's going to be 6 seconds from Benny Bloss. But now he's in the 202s, so he's speeding up.
When Pro Motocross began to get into the playoffs, and that's where a lot of these riders want to be. And he's holding Deegan at bay, at least for the moment.
The cocaine energy drinks? Honestly, I can't say I do, man.
Tondale will be next on Deegan's list. There is Deegan.
No, it's all right. Hayden passed him and pulled away so quick, he wasn't even the same shot.
It's
so
wild.
yeah.
Well,
That's crazy. Maybe I would have to see, maybe I would have to, man, because that was my time frame, so I would have to see them, but I can't think off the top of my head. That's crazy though. Different times for sure.
Yeah, I'm sure Hayden probably go back and watch the replay.
Damn, RJ's catching up to Prado in the points.
He cares. He's probably so ready to get to gate drop on moto number 2 to get back at the what happened in that first corner, even though it was just racing. Hayden probably won't see it that way for sure.
How about up front? Look at Hunter Lawrence. He has just walked away from Jet in this moto.
That's a good line by Hayden Deegan, missing all those bumps. But yeah, just pointing off camera. As this Tondo here, Hayden Deegan's closing in on him. Before it's 11.
Damn, Mount Martin did get slowed down. That chicane, whatever it is, did slow things down a lot. All right, he's 0.8 on Tondo's back tire.
And here's the rider on the Monster Energy Kawasaki, Cornelius Tondal.
It's a red can and literally says cocaine on it, and it comes in a weird flavors. They have a spicy one. Spicy one, ew. That'd be different. But you imagine your parents seeing you drink some cocaine.
Yeah, good to see Chase back here. Get healthy.
All right, he needs to hurry up, make this pass, which he will more than likely do. Close that 6.7 gap, and then if he gets top 5. Top 5 for Deegan's a win. I think he may be able to do it. He got half the motor left.
Make short work of him and see if he can get inside that top 10 as well.
Last week was a debut for Cornelius on that bike. Said he's a little tired coming into Southwick with all the riding and testing. This week, a little more normal schedule. Feeling good. Checking back in with Hunter Lawrence, who has rolled away.
Yeah, yes, he has rolled away, JT.
He looks fantastic here, guys, and it reminds me of last year. This was the first race where he was able to best Jet, and I didn't see a scenario where Jet could really fight back with anything, and we wondered at the time, hey, was Jet weighing up? Was this a significant change in Hunter? And really, ever since then, it's been more of this, where if Hunter gets out front, he's able to withstand anything that kind of Jet has to offer. And the last thing I want to add on that,
yeah, I got taken off the shows in the U.S. for having that name, but then they brought it back after a while. Damn. Yeah, people are probably mad as fuck seeing that shit. Hunter's gone? Dude, that dude's unlocked a new level for himself.
I don't know where the end game is for that, but it's been a really unique dynamic between the two.
And good point, JT, no doubt. Well, maybe you'll see those battles here, the SMX playoffs presented by Monster Energy coming in September. History is going to get made. Playoff race 1 in Columbus, Ohio. That is September 12th.
0.6. Come on, get that pass, dude. Tondale's closing on Blasto.
Galaxy, that is Dignity Health Sports Park in Los Angeles. And then the finale, the iconic Thunder Ridge Nature Arena.
0.2.
Branson, Missouri on September 26th. That will be a championship showdown like no other. That is a beautiful concert amphitheater. The track will be built right there in front of the fans. Go to supermotocross.com for tickets and details. So Hunter has opened
Got
in
it.
10
Come on.
seconds over Jet.
5.5 from Blas.
The next battle on the track, that is Webb and Ferrandis.
Cooper's like, man, how many Ducatis are out here?
Let me actually look it up real quick.
2 in front of him, another one behind him, Dylan Fernandez. And yeah, I love seeing Cooper out here. Gritty rider. Building for this playoffs.
Honestly, dude, I've never seen those before.
Figuring this bike out every weekend. They're learning new things.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to say I'd never seen those or heard of those before. Wow.
Cooper's not gonna be that easy to pass.
Cooper's definitely stepped up his game the last.
He's 4.3 from Blas now.
Woo! So it has been a dig. Getting better though.
Damn, bro, that's gonna be crazy to watch him pass Tomac.
For a fight now. And to the top. This is where the track change starts. They would have turned left here to go downhill. Instead, they turned right to go up.
Well, I mean, he might pass Finis right now. Oh.
Yeah, I like this. I mentioned a couple laps ago, hey, Deegan's line. I like his line better if Dylan almost loses front end right there. He's opening that corner up, and I think if anybody wants to pass there, he's going to have to take a different line and maybe possibly set him up to get him up in the top. But as I said, Cooper wouldn't be that easy to pass.
Maybe Steezy don't like that dirt bike racer. Which one?
Fighting this line, he's not really.
I like all these dudes, even the ones I talk smack about, like Jet. He'll respect the game, dude. It's the best rider in the world.
Work your way the long way around.
Yeah, these are 2 riders in
2 seconds.
2 veterans.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Cooper knew in that section there was no way Dylan to get around him. Just go down the inside, take a breath, and fight him later.
This track, the site of Webb's only 450 motocross win. Went 1-1 here back in 2019. Seemed like that will be the start of many.
I was actually surprised Eli came back already. Yeah. Seeing the way his neck bent back like that. Yeah, that's true. I thought he was going to be out for a minute. Damn, Deegan just put a 201.5.
Tomac, who's somebody who's starting to come strong. He just made that pass on Finis there. You're going to see him in a shot of Ferrandis popping in. Good to see him.
Damn.
Like Eli kind of woke up. Background, let's see what he does.
Ah, shit, getting some players in the mix here, huh? What's up, Buck 10? How's it going, dog? Jorge Prado to 14th. Prado got down to a 202.9.
Come on, Eli, I was hyping you up. I saw how aggressive you was. You kind of dropped back, but there's an outside opportunity.
Deegan's 1.2 from Blas.
Trying to get up inside the top 8 for sure, maybe even 6 with Cooper Webb. Just what we saw in that 250 class. Once you start seeing these guys, that momentum will carry you up. But he's got to put in a couple more good laps as Cooper Webb's starting to pick up the pace as well.
Yeah, this is like it was for Kitchen in that 250 mode. You get to that back of the top 10, dealing with some tough customers. See if Deegan can get there.
All right, he got Blas. 6.2 from Mark Finis. All good, my man. Always appreciate tuning in here, man. Always appreciate having you here too, my dude. Appreciate you, dog.
He'll carry his momentum, so he might not make the pass in that corner, but he'd be a lot closer for an opportunity to make a pass somewhere else soon thereafter.
Tomac just put a 202.7, his fastest lap.
Fell on top of that screen.
There you go. Hey, one benefit of the wrap of this section, you can see multiple riders in different sections. There's Deegan. Yep, ahead of Blas.
Well, here he goes, and now his mechanic can tell him there's more positions for you. Benny Blas out there. I almost said I
4.2.
I was racing him, but Benny was beating me. I didn't have no time around him, but yeah, hey, Deegan sees guys in front of him, might try to sneak up there, and what he's going to see is the number 3, Eli Tomac, and Mark Finis. JT.
Yeah, you see Deegan, and that was another classic Blas-Deegan battle. We've seen so many of those through the years. But it is notable, you know, on Deegan, his pace is really good. He's turning 201s, which is the same pace as the leaders out front, Hunter and Jet. So he'll go back, he'll look at the times. That is really reassuring, though, that he knows if he can get the start, he can run with the leader. So that's the type of thing that the Deegans are very good at. Yes, the result is not exactly what they wanted, but they'll find a silver lining and know with the start he can be in this fight in Moto 2.
Yeah, absolutely, JT, and that goes back to what I was saying earlier about what I see from Deegan compared to at Redbud. I know it's a different track, maybe a little bit easier to pass here, but his pace at Redbud was never close to those guys out front when he was in the back. The fact that he does have that same pace is what I see from his body language, that something just seems different here, and so far, if he can continue moving his way up, he might have an opportunity to get close to this 3.
He's 5 seconds faster than Finis.
Finis would be next for Deegan. That'd be a classic Finis-Deegan battle. Also, Actually, I take it back. I think they did battle as amateurs. They're about the same age. Back to Tomac. Yes, he now has Ferrandis and Webb in his sights.
2.6. Come on, my dog.
You can see from earlier.
Come on, my hot.
See what Eli does.
Oh, that was a fucking chainsaw. I was like, damn, was that KTM?
Coming down the hill.
Well, the chainsaw guy likes it. I can hear that at the top as Eli starts to stir here. Had the crash, first lap of the season, injured his neck.
0.8. You need somebody that is Hunter or jet speed to train with during the week. It would benefit him so much. I agree.
You got Deegan closing as well.
You know what I'm noticing with Eli is that these downhills, it almost looks like his bike's too soft to where when he was coming down those downhills, he was really braking and almost jumping over those bumps, and that would actually make sense from his body language. Like he wouldn't really be able to.
I do think maybe as his career goes on, yeah, like definitely 100%. I agree with that too, like what you're saying. But his rookie year, trying to learn this 450 setup, I think having Webb around is a tool that they didn't think they needed, or maybe they obviously did. They're smart, but Webb jumping on his bike, helping him with setups and everything, like he needed that for his rookie year. Yes, as his career goes on, he needs fast people to be training with.
Yeah, throw Caroli in there. Yep. So, again, Finnis, this is supposed to be a one-off ride at his home track at Redbud. He's from Indiana, not too far from there. Turned into a fill-in ride for this team because Tondel got the
Deegan's 2.3 from Tomac, who's 1.6 from Ferrandis, who's 1.7 from Webb. I think Deegan could get to 6.
Pretty awesome, this guy in the top 10.
201.9 last lap for Deegan, 204.8 for Tomac.
Put on some muscle just for the heck of it. So I don't even know if he's necessarily in race shape.
He's like a shark and white. You know, oh, Tomac's 1.7 from Ferrandis.
That's like a little bit with your dad or your coach. Like, give me that bike, Junior. I'll show you how.
He sees that number 3, bro. You know he's like a shark in water, smelling blood.
Go out there, run top 10 in the 450 class. Oh, the Deegan fans love it. He's on the charge.
Yeah, he is. And
look at that.
Yep, there's that line, and it's all that line set up all because of the way he's attacking that initial part of Mount Martin. He's opening up, which gives him so
fucking double boxes. I hate how they do this shit. 0.4.
Really got that section figured out.
Too bad I don't got a trumpet. You know, like on the military people, they do when like that sad one. I need to play that. Hold on.
From the floor, Marchbanks was 5th in points coming into this one, but now could go to Hampshire's. Good here because Hampshire's running a solid podium.
For Tomac.
Points on him. Yeah. Do we have Deegan and Tomac here?
Oh, it's already there. Picking it up. See Eli. Took a look back. Starting to pick up the pace, but I don't know how much he can do. Hey, Deegan's got the charge. Got these guys in front of him. Dylan Ferrandis, Cooper Webb.
I'm trolling. I'm pretty sure Deegan's setup is almost the same as Webb's because I think they both don't use a lot of factory parts. Right? Yeah, he did. He's more. They said that his setup is more not factory stock, and then now he's on the air forks and shit. He's gonna get him.
Yeah, you see how much slower Tomac is in that.
Deegan's 1 second from Ferrandis, who's 0.8 from Webb.
Not able to charge as hey Deegan kind of just rods around them there. To me,
Ooh, roosted the fuck out of him.
Race fitness and not being out here dealing with that pace, but probably bike setup, and that's expected for guys first time ever on this bike. Hey Deegan, starting to hear that bike, and look, there's 6th place Cooper Webb right in front of him. I'm not gonna lie, there's an outside shot that Hay can get up to 4th place the way he is, and this is that line I was saying. He's gonna stay on the outside, he's gonna square it up, he's gonna be on the inside. Now what that does, it opens up this whole corner, that momentum he's got. Probably gonna square him up here. Dylan does a block line. I'll just go around you anyway on the outside.
God damn, bro.
Absolutely ripping right now and almost comes off the motorcycle.
Yeah, beautiful. That's we talked about a lot, and I've been very impressed by Hayden's whole career. But even
dude, he's fucking sending it.
When the track changes, him being able to adapt, and what he's adapting is going around.
Oh my God!
These two are good friends. Cooper wouldn't fight him anyway, but Hayden Deegan's on a roll. And what he's going to see is Justin Barsha about 5-6 seconds up front. As McKenna's going to let him know.
That's Crowley, but still. 1 minute plus 3.
A little different
to be the hardest earned from the floor down hard in turn one. Might be the best I've seen Deegan ride all year.
Yep, for sure.
And the fans loving it. He is getting cheered all the way around this.
Yeah, I wish he didn't go. Dude, he could fucking won the. Oh, man. Where's he at? Lawrence's are the 202, 202s. He has, dude, he had a fat 2-minute .8 last lap. He is 2 seconds fat. Or no, their best is a 158 and a 159. I'm sorry. That's my bad. My bad. I apologize. He's third fastest. You know, maybe if he was up front, he would be in that, like, maybe that range with him. Yeah, Prado's 13th. He didn't even go down.
Everything's starting to, you know, sneak up to.
He's gonna be mad. Fucking fight. That's what my only issue with fucking Prado, dude. The quitter fucking attitude.
Took about 30 minutes for him to make that pass. And so
Dude, he's 1.8 from Crowley.
Tomac 9th, Bloss 10th. Here is Prado 13th, who was off the track in turn one.
And he didn't even go down.
Deegan crash. Just even further my point, these two were together obviously in that first corner, and Jorge's still back here.
Fastest lap was 2 minutes at the end of the race. Deegan's 1.5 to Crowley, who's 1.5 from Barsha. 2 to go. Crowley's a second. They're all going to be right there.
So far it looks good, but tough moto for Jorge to continue. After he's building up the momentum the last couple weekends, you expect a little bit more, but who knows what's going on here.
Time running out. It's 2 to go now for the leader.
Crowley 0.7 from Barsha. Deegan's 1.3 from Crowley.
In this one, he just rolled away from Jet Lawrence and everyone else. So that's why I've been able to watch the rest of these.
Oh, they're right there.
This is Deegan closing on Crowley.
Yep, Justin Barsha right in front of him. Yeah, Hayden's letting it hang out here. If I'm Hayden, I just want to get close to him. If I don't pass him before, I know I have a great line on this uphill.
0.6. They're all going to be, dude, he can. Woo! Hey, Apex. Shout out to you, man. W Apex. Appreciate it, my dog. Y'all might need to sign Chase. That's the closest person to jet speed to train with. I mean, dude, that's actually smart. True.
And not even a full-time racer anymore.
I agree with that actually so much.
But he looks pretty strong at the end of this moto.
Yes, he does.
Come on, dog.
Get the cameras ready. You got a Tony Caroli, Hayden Deegan battle. I don't know if anyone thought those two names would ever be said in the same sentence. And there's Deegan.
He's gonna get Crowley.
That's the line you like, and he likes it too.
Yeah, that he's executing that line so good.
But at the same time, like, hey, Hayden was gonna pass you anyway. That line is so good for him, and Justin Barsha.
0.9 from Barsha.
That Hayden made that pass on his teammate, but he will soon.
Oh! Did he go down?
We saw him go around the outside earlier.
Oh, he goes down, I think.
Oh! He was so far behind at the beginning of that corner, I thought he had no shot at it. He still went for it. Trying again.
Yeah, he's going to get him for sure.
Did he get Bam Bam?
Oh, there it is. Bam Bam. Bam Bam and Danger Boy. I honestly think these two like this. They've talked pretty highly of each other. Two aggressive riders. Deegan puts his hand up to not be penalized off the track. Crowd's fired up now.
Yeah, hey, Deegan's fired up, and I was thinking, you know, Barsha.
Oh, he's gonna get Crowley again.
Anybody, he's gonna give it all, and hey, this is for a top 4 or 5 right here.
Oh my God, dog!
Justin's on it, and Hayden just got to be careful here. Just stay close to him. I think you'll get him. If you don't get him before, that uphill is your section.
Here comes.
Oh my God, he's gonna do.
Due for winning this moto, but you know the fireworks are coming. Bam Bam and Danger Boy.
Yeah, sorry, Hunter. I had a lot I actually wanted to say about you, but we're not going to be able to get there as Hayden Deegan has a run up the inside of Justin. All right, Justin's like, all right, here you go.
Oh, very nice.
Nice.
Right off. No trading paint there.
Yeah, the crazy part, Justin probably would eventually gave it to him, but you can't just allow him to happen. But
Dude, my palms are sweaty.
this guy right here, JT was saying earlier about him, and I'm gonna let you go ahead and have
Hey, good for RJ too. Good for RJ. Good for all the Ducatis. That was sick.
If he rides like this at Moto 2, to talk about him then, because this is the most dominant ride of the season for Hunter over Jet. No questions, all answers. Easy first Moto win for Hunter Lawrence.
The Lawrences are going to be taking that uphill line next Moto watch.
It didn't look like we were in to see the best of Jet with the very curious first lap where he was riding. Look back, Barsha pulled away just enough. So we'll have to see what Jet's status is.
Ducatis, dude, 5, 6, and 7.
Ducatis.
Ooh, dog, I'm fucking sweating, dog.
Barsha and Crowley, how about this fourth place from a first turn crash? Are you kidding?
That's a great ride by Hayden.
Dude, kid's a beast. Hate his whatever he says, his antics, but as a rider,
Gotta tell you, I
dude.
know how it operates, and as a rider, you'll go back and look, but
Look at, and now he's 7.8 seconds from RJ. He finished.
That motivation from Hayden, it just seems like
A lap or two.
little chip on his shoulder. I believe we got a hands full in the second moto. Great ride.
Will he have an
Doug is
answer
happy.
for these two if he could stay up off the
Ducati's
start
happy, I mean.
Moto 2?
I said Doug, I'm an idiot.
A little over an hour. Hunter Lawrence, though, in Moto 1. Unstoppable.
Where did Prado finish? 13th. Quitter mentality. Dude, that was so fucking sick. Hey, you that Olga. Oh, I gotta mute that. My bad. Dude, I got the TV in the background over there. Dude, I'm so hyped right now too, bro. Like we were saying it before the race started. Dude's not winning the title. Give him races like this then. Make this shit fucking exciting. Dude, he's gonna be a beast next year. Oh my god, dude. Oh, I'm just waiting for the commercial to be over. Dude, that shit had my palms sweaty. Gotta find my ID real quick. You think they're gonna interview him? I bet you they interview him. Guarantee they'll fucking interview him. It's back on.
We're back. Packed this facility here for the FXR.
One of Prado's fucking talk shit or something.
450 Moto 1 highlights. Low light here for Hayden Deegan and Jorge Prado.
Yeah, top 4 in points for 1 through 4 right there, but 2 of them went down. Hey, Deegan goes down. Jorge goes off the racetrack, but
big difference. And he
start for Hey Deegan as he picks his motorcycle up and marches way through the field.
Oh, an unbelievable comeback from the 38. More on that later. Here's a tough one. Garrett Marchbanks, Mikkel Harrop.
Yeah, these two get together. Unfortunately for Harrop, he ends up going down. I don't think he finishes moto as he sits on the side of the track. There he goes. Yeah, that's right. Gets a ride off. Garrett was able to get back up, march his way inside the top 20, 15, but it was business as usual for these two. Hunter Lawrence, Jet Lawrence was behind him. Now, opening couple of laps, we saw Jet really, as you see Justin Barcia close in, Jet was really kind of lackadaisical, just letting this thing going, and we thought maybe he was going to just have a march for his brother later on, but nonetheless, Hunter was able to get away. Hayden Deegan goes down dead last, picks his bike up. He wasn't even close to last place, picks his bike up, and this kid was getting faster and faster every lap. He gets around Tony Caroli for 5th place here.
Barcia fucking game, you know, said hello though. That was dope.
Easy work, but until Justin Barcia was like, nah, little man, I can't just let you ride around. These two are great friends. Hayden Deegan does the right thing, slow down, so there's no penalty. But just wait a little bit longer. I'm gonna get you before my best section on top of the hill. Justin allows Hayden Deegan to go. Hayden Deegan goes from last to 4th, but nobody was close to this guy. I mean, nobody.
Dude, Moto 2 is just gonna be so much even doper.
Hunter was way out front as he takes another.
Oh shit, that's what it is.
Also takes over the points lead today, right now. Jet Lawrence finished 2nd, and shout out to RJ for finishing 3rd place. Good job.
Yeah, RJ's been working hard. Rewarded with the podium. But Hunter Lawrence, reclaims momentum and the point lead with that Moto 1 win.
How do I fix that?
Hunter, that was one of the most dominant motos for you so far this summer. So you told me in qualifying when you set fast time that you were just riding. So was it more the same or a little something else?
Good start. Just clicked off some good laps. The track was really slippery, actually. They watered it, and it was a lot more slippery than normal, so it just had to be smooth, and yeah, it was a good moto.
Nicely done. We'll see you in the second. Hunter Lawrence.
Yeah, he was just riding.
Just riding really fast.
Yeah.
I'll throw that in there. Jet finishes 2nd, RJ 3rd. Deegan coming through from last to 4th. Yeah, I think the fans have been like, what's going to happen when Danger Boy and Bam Bam hook up? Barcia's like, I love it. Hopefully that happens again. We saw it in that moto. And Caroli holds off Ferrandis with 3 Ducatis in the top 7. Webb, Tomac in his return is 9th. And Bloss, good little comeback for him. He's in a couple rough races, ends up solid in 10th. Finis, what a ride. Ahead of the guy whose bike he took. Tondal's on the factory Cowie now. Finis able to hold him off and finish a solid 11th on the ISRT privateer team. Harrison going to round out the points paying positions. Gus Reardon there 22nd. He's the cross-country series points leader, GNCC, in the 250 class. Not a bad ride for him on a 450 in Motocross, the Australian.
If Dean gets 3rd next moto, he'll still get the podium. Jet didn't have to push at all. He's going to be fresh for Moto 2. Yeah, they will interview him. The reason Dean got a late start is that he needs help with suspension. He won 250 on pure talent. Michael, hey, good. I agree with you, Michael. The suspension, I think the suspension and the testing, that's his biggest hurdle going in his little rookie season. And again, that's why I go, instead of having the fastest train partner, having Webb like that, beneficial.
Halfway and you're like, hey, this isn't going to happen, this moto, so I better save something for Moto 2. Does that like cross your mind at some point?
Yeah, I thought I could stay with him, and he just got like a little bit that one lap. I'm like, oh, it's okay, like try and get out of the roost and pick some lines, get a flow, and then he extended it, and then extended it more, and I'm like, all right, mate, this ain't part of the plan. So, yeah, this was he was riding really, really well, and I'm like, you know what, I had not feeling the greatest on the track today, so I'm like, you know what, we're going to take 2nd place in this one and just save some for the Moto 2, and hopefully we just get a good start on him and see if we can stay in front of him.
All right, we'll see you in an hour or so.
Yeah, Jet went down a couple times in qualifying this morning, so maybe not his best day, but that's a high standard. Like I said, still 2nd place. Parts of limited upcoming schedule is the SMS coverage. Some of the shows you can watch this week. Post-race interviews on the Title 24 NBC Motorsports YouTube channel. Then the show itself with Ricky Carmichael and Riley Villapoto. Your own Stu Mendes moments of the week with James Stewart. Also, you got your Bubba's World show on Tuesdays. Also, right?
Yeah.
On Tuesday?
Yeah.
Yep. And then the preview will come from myself and JT on SMX Insider on Thursday. That'll be the preview for the next round, which will be Washougal. Get that on the Super Motocross YouTube channel. RJ Hampshire, well done. 3rd place.
finally done. You and the team, you were searching for a feeling this weekend. I know you tried some suspension things to go along with it. So was this the feeling you were searching for along with this improved result?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I just felt like it from the beginning of the day yesterday. Sometimes you just got to bring some stuff back home to the races and show up and you know what to expect. Yeah, just huge thanks to my whole Rockstar Energy Factory, Husqvarna racing team. All the guys that stick behind me. It's been up and down. But we're still here grinding. I want to finish this thing out strong and, yeah, just keep battling around this.
Those decisions and his ability paying off big time in Moto 1. JT.
Thank you, Haley. Well, Hayden Deegan, not exactly the end of the start you wanted. I know you were dead last. You were 31st at the end of the first lap, but your pace was incredible to watch you march through the pace. You get all the way up to 4th at the end. Does that give you, is it more of a confidence builder for Moto 2, or are you kind of angry about that first corner incident? Which is heavier there?
Yeah, I guess it's just character building, right? You get knocked down a bunch of times, and all you can do is get back up and keep fighting. That's really the story right here. Now this is the second first turn crash. It's not nice, you know, so we're going to go back, study what we need to fix, and take it on the chest and get back to work. That's all you can do.
All right, thanks for sticking around. We'll see you at Moto 2.
Yeah, interesting. That
Damn, all those people right there got good camera views.
Up front. As you see, he was down there, lucky to be okay with the tumble. And from last to 4th. Halftime coming up next here. Should be a fun one from Millville.
Halftime. The most boring part of the race.
On the SMX halftime report, going to go behind the scenes with Kawasaki All Access and get caught up with the WMX stars who aren't racing in America right now, but are competing all around the globe. Turner has crashed. Incredible! Canada trying to bring it home. And when our live coverage continues, James Stewart will have Moto 1 highlights and analysis, and we'll get you ready for the critical second Motos from Minnesota.
I'm Joanna Mendoza, and I want to set the record straight. As a mom, I know that parents just want their kids safe, on the playing field and across Arizona. That's what I'm focused on. But politicians in Washington, they're focused on the wrong things. I'm running for Congress because Arizonans are struggling. I'll fight to lower your costs, protect your health care, and keep all our kids safe. I approve this message because I'll never lose focus on what matters most.
Back to school is back, and with Walmart's must-haves, you can check off everything on their list.
Even a Huntrix backpack?
You tell me. Walk with me. Hey guys, see? You gotta elevate the basics.
I like butter.
I can see that, Zoe. With a fit this sharp, they could cut the lunch line.
All this?
Why can't I fix that? Oh, man.
Who knew? Knowledge
Man,
is
what the
power.
fuck?
Wait for me!
Get this exceptional offer on a 2026 Cadillac Lyriq. Visit your local Cadillac dealer today.
Adding stuffed crust to Domino's best deal ever for just $9.99 was all Lindsay's idea.
We used to charge $3 more for stuffed crust, and now we're just giving it away.
It's the most financially irresponsible idea Lindsay's ever had.
It's crazy. If her idea doesn't pan out, I call dibs on her office. I've already made myself quite comfortable.
Get any toppings on any pizza, now including stuffed crust for just $9.99.
Lindsay.
Only at
Minnows.
All right, yeah, this is the boring time right now. I'm trying to get something figured out real quick, so we'll be just listening for a few minutes, like a little bit. I think it's like 20 to 30 minutes.
Nobody does it better than Jet Lawrence, the SMX World Champion.
Oh, I knew I was good on two wheels, but I didn't know I was that good.
For the second year in a row, Jet Lawrence is the world champion. And 1-2 for the Lawrence boys in the 450 class. And for the second away from his brother. For the third time, Jet Lawrence is the world champion. That's the way the playoffs look the last couple of years. It has been really fun with a playoff ranking system that is almost designed to come down to the wire. Here's the schedule. Columbus, Ohio. We'll kick it off on September 12th, and then Los Angeles, California, September 19th at the Dignity Health Sports Park, and the Thunder Ridge Nature Arena outside of Branson will be the World Championship finale on September 26th. Supermotocross.com for all the information on that. Now, with the playoffs comes the stats leading into that and the seeding, and that is based on Supercross and Motocross points together. Hunter Lawrence, the #1 seed by a long shot, a great season in
Figured it out.
Supercross, just short, heartbreakingly short of the title, and currently leading the points right now in Pro Motocross. Cole Davies, the Supercross Championship, have the point lead in the 250 class coming in today. So they are projected to be the #1 seeds as of now.
With my cousin.
Hunter and Cole Davies. But a lot of movement, especially when you consider Ken Roczen, the Monster Energy Supercross champ, currently not competing in Pro Motocross. Jet Lawrence, Hayden Deegan, Eli Tomac coming back. They're moving back up the rankings. So we'll see how much a difference that makes when the playoffs begin.
Yeah, I think it makes a huge difference for guys like Eli Tomac and Ken Roczen if they do come back, even with Hayden Deegan, to move up in these points. Because go back a couple years ago when Jet Lawrence missed this outdoor motocross championship, he was able to come back for those playoffs and end up winning over Hunter Lawrence, and all that was because of what he did in Supercross.
Autos want to fight though through the pack at all. Such a disappointment. Yeah, that's one of my, like I said, that's my biggest issue with him, bro. That get quit it mentality. Your butt hurt because of what happened during a fucking start where that's notorious for some crazy shit to happen. You didn't even go down. You had to turn around and get back on the track. The dude who went down and had to have help get his bike up and fix his levers. Look where he. That's not mathing, homie.
You can tell who wants to be out front, and it's Sasha.
This is the Sasha Coonan experience. It's high risk, high reward. When it works, he wins. When it doesn't, he finds
Sasha, 3rd place for practice today. Fucking crazy.
Sasha feet off to the lead, the 109. No one, and I mean no one, has an answer for the 109 as Sasha Coonan. Oh no! He throws it away! 1-1. Sasha Coonan takes Southwing.
I guess they're gonna be in. It's so stupid too. They're gonna be in Alpine Stars next year over here. And I mean, Alpine Stars is a good brand. It's just, dude, be different from the brothers. Be the anti-hero for them.
The guest appearance rides for them. He and his brother are going to be competing in England this weekend in MXGP, trying to lock those titles down despite taking the bumps last weekend. But they have said over and over their goal is to eventually race here in SMX full-time in America. So they've definitely put their best foot forward.
Based on my experience in dirt bike racing, things can sometimes be complicated. How do I tell you? Yeah, you're not lying. Hey, don't forget, subscribe to the channel. We're doing a ticket giveaway after 1,000 subs to any race, whatever's the, nearest to whoever wins. Subscribe to the channel and just stay, you got to be in the lives to know what you got to do for the giveaway. So if there's only 5 people that are in the live when we get to that point and we're doing that, I mean, that's better for them, I guess.
More merit to the sport of great brothers out here with Jet Lawrence and Nose come in, and they are here to compete and win these races.
We did not realize when Sasha went down leading.
Yeah, you're winning that? Yeah, trust. You're in Algeria, bro. You got a lot of races near you.
Cole Davies in that race, and he was as advertised. We knew it was going to be a wild ride. These are mistakes in the very first lap of the first moto. There's the fan response when he won that moto by over 30 seconds. But this crash here, we thought, okay, he almost threw it away, was able to persevere. But now that we know that he rode with a broken collarbone in the last 5 minutes to get this done, they will not ever forget that ride at Southwick.
No, and it's insane. It just shows you the heart that this kid has. I mean, yeah, he goes down and we're like, all right, yeah, he said he broke his collarbone, but there's no way he really broke his collarbone. No, he did. He had surgery. He broke his collarbone, and I do believe he might be racing today.
He's over there. He practiced this morning.
Yeah. Sasha, good luck over there. You guys got some fans here. We can't wait to see you guys again.
Yeah, now they will have to learn Supercross. That's a completely different game, but they're willing certainly to try it, and we'll see how it turns out if they do come over full-time next year. They've just added more talent to the list. And that 250 class, Sasha here or not, more drama. Bike problems cost Cole Davies nearly in Moto 1. We'll see about in a second.
As a parent, you wear many hats. The chef, the referee.
Wow, look at this picture. Keelan Brower got a
As you
Deegan.
begin to plan your kids' education, the decision maker. Fortunately,
I'm showing
that
it right.
decision is easy with Abeka.
It says,
because
"Got."
our
I gotta
curriculum
mute
is
this
built to set
too.
your
What the
kids
fuck's
up for
that at?
success in life, so you can sleep well tonight, which is good because.
It says, "Got this shot of Deegan still mid crash, trying to land on his feet while flying backwards. His ability to become acrobatic. I can't. I got a GD, so I want to hear it. To get out of the crashes is actually a very underappreciated skill of his. It's true. Dude knows how to fall. There's so much going on inside the top 10 that I almost forgot the Lawrence brothers are just walking away with this race. The carnage from these starts have really changed the first moto results up, but they've made some great end of the moto racing of both classes.
For Congress because
Don't give a fuck, bitch. Damn, this dude just shitted on the Paul Mallon on the 250 Pro Motocross class. I don't think the 250 class is particularly strong this year. I honestly believe anyone in the top 5 of the MX2 World Championship could have gone 1-1 at Southwick last weekend. Not just Sasha Kunin. The level just isn't that high this season. Damn. Damn. Say how you really feel. Deegan just went ballistic mode. Fuck yeah, he did. All right, we got 23 minutes. 23 minutes until 250 gate drop.
Last lap in a battle for the win. Going to give you some other news and notes here. So
But yeah, Robbie Anderson, that was a charge, dude.
Off for the summer in Pro Motocross, but they've been racing around the world. Look at this. Charlie Cannon and Lala Turner last weekend. Cannon goes
They were
down.
bad. I think Cannon broke her shoulder or something like that.
Get the win. Charlie has hurt her shoulder.
Or hurt it.
To be back in time for Unadilla, the next race here. It's Lotta Van Drunen, who was good the last time out in WMX. She'll return home to Europe to race this weekend, and she has company. Liliane Pettis, the 18-year-old American, going to make her debut again this weekend in MXGP in England. And then up in Canada, Jamie Astadio and Jordan Jarvis have been dominating. A couple of weekends,
Jordan Jarvis is a big girl, but she's fast.
Sunday, so they're getting the laps in, and they'll resume here at Unadilla on August the 15th. So hopefully Cannon can heal.
It was crazy. You had Lala and Charlie battling in Australia. The same time their brothers are battling in America.
Cole Davies looks like they got the bike ready, and he is ready as well. So when we return, we'll get an update from Haley on Cole and his prospects for Moto 2.
I'm sorry, but you're in danger. What? Please, you just have to trust me. Come on.
Fine.
We're faced with a threat. That can be anyone. I'm counting on you to defeat it.
Just gonna let him go by himself?
What are you doing here? She tells me I gotta come watch you. Did she actually say that to you?
Are you blushing?
How could you tell if I was blushing? I'm in a mess.
Spider-Man, brand new day.
Did you stretch? You a big stretcher? It's so good for you.
Rated PG-13.
Will you be there when I need help, just like State Farm?
Like State Farm?
State Farm is here.
So you're not like State Farm?
Correct. Not at all. Stop living on a prayer and get State Farm.
Chevy drivers across America will do a lot in the next 5 years.
Actually, hey, honestly, thinking about it, Caroli's ride right now is kind of slept on. 40 years old, part-time, not even a full-time racer. And he just did that.
Silverado 1500 models. With no payments for 90 days. Because you've earned this summer. Now it's time to go get it.
Good days start with homemade breakfast sandwiches. Technically, so can bad days. But come on, how can you have a bad day after eating bacon and eggs smothered in Land O'Lakes cheese? Eat it like you own it.
Intern, this place is incredible.
It's where I get all your office supplies.
Your golf balls,
Your fancy coffee, your giant TV.
it's everything in one place. It's like
Schwab. Everything investors need, all in one place.
Come again?
Yeah, at Schwab they can do everything. Invest, trade, get full service wealth management, and anything in between.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
We have to buy that now.
Schwab.
Invest your way
Good to know.
with Schwab.
People who make you their priority will take you the highest. They do on every journey.
Fly with the best. Turkish Airlines.
Versus with YG in the game?
Will be his retirement race at his home track. The whole shot.
If you can hear this crowd right now, they are going.
Not sure. I don't know how I feel about those verses. It's kind of cool to see it, but I don't know. Hunter's crushing it. Just Jet lost his touch. Deegan keeps improving. And Hayden Deegan has made the most passes all season. Danger for president. He's gonna get you. Hell yeah, I fuck with that. But yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about the verses. I watched the Gucci and the Jeezy one. That was cool.
These people will never forget this, and neither will Jeremy Martin.
Well, Jeremy Martin, listen, a year ago, it was the moment of the year. I don't care what anybody says. Moto 2 at this race a year ago when you won was the moment of the year. But now it's 2026. You're not on a bike this year, maybe on Friday. Talk to us a little bit about life after racing and then transition to being a part of putting on this great event.
Yeah, man, it's crazy to think 1 year ago I had probably one of the best days in my life. I won my first championship in 2014, and last year on this, when I retired here,
That was a storytelling storybook ending.
Championship. So, now we're involved in the family business right now, and I'm just trying to, get in where I can kind of fit in and help as much as I can. I'm doing a lot of manual labor and everything like that. And it kind of reminds me how I grew up: weed whacking, fencing, riding dirt bikes, working on the equipment, getting out on the track. So I'm just a good old boy now.
Well,
Just a good old boy.
Trainers in the sport, notorious work ethic. But I got to know, which was harder, the work then or the work that you're doing now?
I think the work as a racer was more rewarding because on Saturday you get this big crown, you'd win, and make some bonus money. And then now I'm just working to work, man. And then I think for me right now, seeing how many fans are here and seeing the show go live and it be a
Next moto, Hayden Deegan beats Jet. If he has a clear start, Jet's doom looms and waits. Where we at? Halftime. I think Deegan could beat Jet. I don't know about beating Hunter, but he could beat Jet this next moto. I can see that with the start. Right with the start, I can see it. I don't know about Hunter though. Hunter needs a bad start, I think.
Monster Energy Yamaha Star Racing Team, the point leader, Cole Davies. First start crash, bike problem. Let's go to Haley, try to get an update on the 37.
I'm happy to see this. Last time I saw this bike behind me, Cole Davies' bike, listen to it singing a merry tune. It's back, they're ready to go. They were doing their due diligence at that point, trying to diagnose what exactly happened. And team manager for Monster Energy Yamaha Star Racing's 250 program, Will Hahn, tells me it was actually a hole in the gas tank that ended Cole Davies' Moto 1 early. So he's back, he's ready to go.
Leaking something, yeah.
Cole Davies behind me with his headphones locking in for Moto 2.
He's not. He's drinking water.
Well done there, Haley. Hey, in this week's Kawasaki SMX All Access, we're going to follow one of the season's early standout performances with Monster Energy Pro Circuit Kawasaki fill-in rider, Nick Romano.
Top of the morning. Top of the morning. I seen your Insta story, that's why I came over. I'm like, there's a good shot this kid's already here. Well, I got bored. It was like one of those, the coffee hit, and I was like, I gotta get out of the room. I'm just cruising around. Is this mine? Yeah. This one? That one? I think it's yours. Morning.
Thanks last weekend.
Thank you. Thank you.
Are you kidding me? Nick Romano, who's 4th in Moto 1, could he win?
Bummer he got hurt. They need to sign him. Like, they better give him McAdoo seat.
Yeah. Good job, buddy. Thank you.
Nick Romano, this one has to feel good.
It's so unreal. I've been crying for the last like 5 minutes, but I don't even know where to start, dude. I just want to thank my family, my friends, Mitch Payton for this opportunity. That was cool. I've been working at this my whole life, so thank you to everyone behind me, and let's try and do it again next weekend.
Good job. Congratulations.
That dude was stoked.
Dude, it was a dream day, bro. Podium, and then the Knicks won. Now we do it again. I know. I'm from Bayside, New York, so like Queens. Not too far from here.
What's up? Oh, the stash, bro? I'm telling you, it's the play.
He inspired me with the mustache for last weekend, and it worked, so I kept it. Oh, it's dialed.
Not bad. Yeah, he's fun to work for. He's a character. He says some funny stuff.
No.
Mustache.
It was light. It was light. I had bad lighting last week. It's coming in, boy. You look pretty good. Oh, good. I'd say you go back to the middle change you made.
First race that we brought him to, and Nick was 3. When Carmichael came around and he was on my shoulders, I mean, he just, like the veins were popping out of his head of excitement, screaming, and it's been just nonstop ever since, really. So to see him now being in the spot where he is, it's amazing.
That was certainly inspiring at the beginning of the year, but unfortunately last week at Southwick, this is a brutal crash. Nick posted that on his Instagram. Ended up going to the hospital and a back injury.
I don't know why it didn't pop up on my feed. But thank you for the subscription, Ben. One step closer to the two-ticket giveaway to either a Super Motocross, an SMX round, outdoor or indoor. Or just $300 if you don't have a race near you.
Hey, buddy, what's going on? I'm trying to run as fast as T-Mobile. Well, you better pick it up because now T-Mobile has the fastest 5G home internet. Really? Well, how's this?
I'll be right back.
T-Mobile's even faster. It is? Yep. Show me. Watch and learn, my friend.
For some reason, I just thought this was gonna happen right before I stood up. But hey, again, thank you, Ben. I appreciate it, man. Appreciate it.
Introducing the first ever Infinity QX65. The world can stop, freeze, fall behind, but the Infinity QX65 is unstoppable. Discover the first ever Infinity QX65 at your local Infinity retailer.
Check this out. We're generating the doors with Firefly.
Oh, that's sick.
Give me some ideas.
Try a bunch of different colors.
All right, I'm gonna put them all together. Come find me.
So many doors in just one area.
Plan B made over-the-counter emergency contraception available more than 20 years ago. So when it matters, the choice is mine. That's freedom to be.
Plan B is the #1 OBGYN recommended emergency contraceptive.
You gotta see this. I'm at a random group chat. They're inviting me to Miami?
What's up, Unc? You with the big dog now. Put some old school on. I'm going to my dad playlist. I want to party. Is this racist? Oh, yeah. What you gotta do is coach your stomach.
Come on, Joe.
I think I got a bad batch.
You drank 2 bottles.
72 Hours is rated R.
We're making a splash with another Twisted Tea drop. Twisted Tea fans love the smooth, refreshing taste of Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Real brewed tea with a 5% kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
The Pro Motocross Championship is fueled by Monster Energy, Unleash the Beast, and by Honda and the dominant line of CRF motocrossers. A lot of stars out today. Ryan Dungey, legend from this area, multi-time champion. You saw Chase Sexton back. Got the torn ACL, but still here at the Kawasaki rig signing autographs for fans. Barsha and Caroli over there at Ducati. These crowds are massive. There might be a rider they're not too familiar with, but they might need to get to know him. Mark Finnis, a great first moto. Moments ago, Haley Shanley caught up to him.
Mark Finnis, well, the talk of the week is you get this opportunity while the rider who was in this seat slid over to Monster Energy Kawasaki. So you come over to this program, you prove it there, consistent result right around the top 10. So how validating is that, just your second race back this season?
Well, I wasn't expecting too much. I got a job now, so
This dude would be a nightmare to work for. Everything I've heard about this dude.
They gave me a call and they're like, hey, you want to do the rest of the rounds? I'm like, sure. I don't know. But, man, I was like 35th into the first turn. Like, I was almost last. And I don't know how I managed to weasel my way into 8th within literally 4 corners. Well, I watched Jordan Smith and Marchbanks literally look like they exploded coming into a corner. Hope they're all right.
I don't know what team owner it is, but without that, Emick
and I saw
Ollie
an orange
something,
bike, and I'm like,
maybe.
Is that Tomac?
Without him,
And then I'm like,
this dude
hearing
would
all
be
these
fucked.
train horns and like chainless chainsaws. I'm like, yeah, that's Tomac. I was like, yeah, he's right on me. And I was waiting for him to get around me, and I'm like, all right, he's not there, not there. And I'm like, wait a minute, I'm pulling away. Oh, okay, I'm not that bad. I'm not that bad. But yeah, I faded a little bit at the end, but I know the speed's there. So, and I got the first lap intensity. It's like my lap times were like top 5 worthy. And then I just kind of faded, and I was trying to sit down too much, trying to save time. So we know what we need to work on, but we know the speed's there.
Nicely done. We'll see you in that second moto. We'll let him get back to resting up. Mark Finnis working with Bubba Pauly starting last weekend, but now continues for the rest of the season.
Thank you, Haley. That might have been the interview of the year as well. Brutal honesty there from Finnis, who wasn't even supposed to be racing. Made the most of the opportunities. Highlights going to switch back to the 250 class.
Or is it at MX Christ team? That without that dude, I think he'll be screwed.
Here. Luckily, he was okay, but then he had another crash that ended his moto. But it's going to get even wilder outside of turn 1.
Yeah, you're going to see the teammates up here. Carson Wood actually gets a whole shot here, but he makes a small mistake, catches the top. Leading the points, his teammate, Cole Davies, as guys starts flipping. But you see Levi Kitchen there running back to his bike. Caden Dudney ends up not finishing the
Dude,
moto,
Dudney, I can't believe what he looked like flying through the motherfucking air, dude.
But then these two teammates, Michael Mosby and Kate Manier, out front. Michael Mosby makes the pass and leads this moto for a long way, basically to the end. We'll get there in a second, but these guys were running good up there. Levi Kitchen, Cole Davies made a couple passes on each other. Here's Levi getting around them on the outside and then put a couple riders in between them. And next thing you know, we see Cole Davies, his bike shuts off, and I got to give a shout out to JT. He said that something might have happened in that first corner, which it did, hole in the gas tank. So unfortunately for him, he ends up out of this race and also loses the points lead as well. But Julian Beaumire, we've been talking about him. He's been riding great all year. And the narrative was hard packed. Well, Julian didn't like that so far this year. He's been showing everybody.
Juju's in this shit, man. Imagine if Juju is able to win the 250 title.
Like beast mode, his teammate Eli Tomac, he came up to the field here.
That'd be wild.
Now, Michael Mosman about 8 seconds in front of him. Julian, at one moment, we thought, all right, it's not going to work out. But no. The 13 comes up. These two, this is the last lap. Michael did a
That was a
job at once
fucking
Julian
battle
got
between them.
But this was the last lap coming down this hill. We heard Michael in his interview didn't think that Julian would make this corner as he makes that pass, but the number 13 would go through and win the first.
Barsha thinks he's relevant. I mean, he's always gonna be Barsha. He's still a, you know, in the top 10, right? Top type of rider.
Honestly, great for all these riders. The top 5: Bomer, Bozeman, Manir, Thrasher, Bennick. Those are season best or time.
But no matter what, that's still fucking Barsha, dude. You know what I mean? He's not gonna, like, the second time he kind of gave up and let Deegan pass. He has to make it interesting on the first one. He told people Deegan had one coming, and I guess there it was. He backed it. He did what he said he was gonna do. I think, well, honestly, we're more than likely to see Ferrandis keep his seat than Barsha, what's kind of sad. But like I said, Barsha needs to do the Dino schedule and then just be like a Ducati ambassador. Barsha gave more fight than anyone. He showed it. I'm a huge, I like Barsha, man. I missed his young, like, his peak when I was locked up, but thank God for YouTube. All right, 4 minutes until gate drop.
This copyrighted broadcast of the SMX World Championship may not be retransmitted.
Cállate, wey. All right, commercials. Some people are stupid. Like this dude posting on Twitter. Smart move by Deegan to go down early so he could take Jet's advice to get an excuse. People just have to find anything like, dude, let's just be happy we got some dope ass racing. Because without this shit would be boring, dude. It would just be a fucking Lawrence thing. No commercial. But yeah, so stoked for Ducati on that one. Commercial. Milwaukee man says he's been paying $3,000 a month in rent while living with his girlfriend, only to recently discover she has a $100 housing voucher. Licked him. Fucking got that. Goddamn. Hustled him. Deegan's racecraft and how he adapts at an line selection is top tier. I'm gonna be curious to see how many people are doing that uphill line now, because that one was fucking solid. Like that was a slick, fast line. That's where he was making up a lot of time.
Right here.
Popcorn chicken sounds so bomb right now. Am I gonna do it? I'm not trying to waste money, but am I gonna do it?
Qualified today, made it in. It's a rider who was diagnosed with leukemia when he was younger. Still managed to race here and there.
That's faded.
And he is free now. Whatever he wants, and that means race pro. He made the gate at Redbud and doing it again. at Millville. Awesome story. Well done, Chris. Now, this one is a little puzzling. Cole Davies, we figured, have a terrible gate pick with the bad first moto where he didn't finish. Yet somehow his gate pick's okay. JT?
Guys, I have no idea how he got that gate pick.
Honestly, but hey, what they're saying right now, every time we see one of these top riders get a bad gate pick, they just fucking murder us. They fuck a start. Not like in a bad way. They get a start.
Yeah, James,
30 board up.
His start was rocket-like out of the gate Moto 1.
Yeah, and there might be something to that first gear start. The way he launched out of there, he's next to his teammate, Nate Thrasher, who finished 4th.
I don't understand how. We were looking for him on the outside, couldn't see him, and we noticed he's much closer to the inside. So can Davies fix the bad from Moto 1? It was a first turn crash, not his fault. And Beaumer looking for the overall for the first time in his career. Here we go.
Wow.
Davies gets pitched off.
Menier, Mosiman, Beaumer, Thrasher, Davies, Hymas, Carson Wood, Mumford, Bennick, and Turner.
Look at Julian Beaumer slides up on the both sides of his teammates, ends up passing Cole Davies.
Menier has it on the 99, the whole shot. He's in contention for the overall too, but wow, yeah, Beaumer did short work of a couple riders.
Yeah, that's just that momentum for that first moto. We know how strong he is towards the end, but he's got these beginnings figured out. Now, Cole Davies might take a couple laps to figure out this racetrack. The last time he really had some time on it was early in practice. I know he got a few laps, but he was in traffic. Might take him a few laps as he needs to go to work here.
So it is Menier, Mosiman, Beaumer, Davies, Thrasher, Hymas all battling right now. So a good return from Mosiman, who was second in Moto 1. Here he is on the 23.
Yeah, and our points leader, Levi Kitchens, down in 15th spot. So
Ooh.
Another bad start for him. The guys that he's chasing are definitely in front of him. Got a lot of work to do.
Kitchen would have a 12-point lead on Davies if this moto ends like this, but a long way to go. Another bad start for Kitchen. It looked like he had fixed that problem, but not this time. Now you've got Mosiman closing a bit on Menier. And Hymas made the move on Davies.
Yeah,
Okay, Hymas. Well, he's going to get you back, though.
A couple laps for Cole to find his rhythm again. Again, he was in traffic on the times he was on this racetrack, so takes a couple laps, but I'm sure Cole Davies have figured out. He knows lost a lot of points. He don't want to lose
French fry
anymore
bit.
to at least Julian, but also try to make up some on Levi Kitchen.
And lap 1, Mosiman making tracks toward his teammate, Menier, the 18-year-old Australian. So this is 3rd and 2nd in Moto 1, our 1 and 2 in Moto 2. And then the Moto 1 winner is right there in 3rd, Beaumer.
I mean, as we stand right here, I mean, things going to change, but Menier would have the overall the way we stand. So just goes back to, you look at these youngsters and just a little bit of confidence in how things change. 2 great starts lead both motos today, and now he's got his teammate Nate Thrasher off the racetrack. Shows you these youngsters.
Go fuck some barbecue sauce.
Up here, possibly now they believe, and see what he can do with this moto. Long ways to go.
Beaumer putting heat on Mosiman. As for Menier, remember he said first time he had really started up front, tightened up a little in Moto 1. Can you get used to that in literally 1 hour?
Yeah, we can get used to it, but
wait a minute. Oh, for a second we saw Kitchen in the back. I think it might have been a transponder issue. We'll get an update on him. Yeah, he's up to 9th actually, so he's fine. Moving up this battle for 2nd. Oh.
Yeah, Julian's going to work, and when a rider comes out, I mean, he just won that first moto. You would think that he's like, man, I got the speed. I ran this guy down. He would be patient, but man, when you got the flow, you just got it. And Julian's showing a lot here today, how aggressive he is. Get a little rev right there. Might have missed the gear on that one.
There's Davies getting back in it.
Yep, Cole was able to get back around Chance Hymas, so.
Oh, he's going for the pass. Beaumer holds him at bay.
Yeah, Julian made a small mistake. Cole wasn't even that close, but that mistake, Cole got through that section, and now you're starting to see Cole Davies understanding that now I got to race this guy
shit.
if he's in a championship. Right now, after that first moto, he's only 8 points behind me, so I got a lot of work to do, JT.
Yeah, he does. But, you know, with Beaumer, it's really just the same game plan as Moto 1. If you watch that section, he is so good on the first half of the racetrack, and he's using the exact same lines he did in Moto 1. So I'm not sure if Mosiman had a chance
Carson
to look at
Mumford
those
right there in
lines, but
6'2", Lux
it's a
Turner.
perfect copy of what both
Hunter
of them
Yoder
were
right there,
doing in the
11.
first Moto, and it was favor, advantage Beaumer in Moto 1. That might be the same here in Moto 2.
Yeah, but I like the way this battle is shaping up. You're right, James. If you're Davies, you have to consider Beaumer just as big a title threat as Kitchen. So this is a big moment right now as Beaumer has taken.
I wonder what the points are going to be right now. Beaumer at 14 down if it finishes like this.
Yeah, it's to the point now. Like Cole, I believe he just went down in this corner. Oh, he saved it. Yeah, he lost that front end. You can see how much time he lost right there, but good save by Cole. But yeah, you just got to go for it, understanding that, look, now it's, these guys are becoming a problem. You got two teammates in front of you starting to pull away, so all these guys want that opportunity to win as Michael.
Watch it finish exactly the same. Juju, Mosey, and Menier. Mosey's going to pass Menier. Juju's going to pass Menier and then pass Moseyman.
Chad Reed had a huge crash over there, so we have to name it after him, Chad. See if Michael goes on the outside and keeps that momentum up. We saw
He just go.
use this line here, but Menier got through that corner really well. See if he does a Julian Beaumer on him. Run it down. Yeah, he's going to be on the outside, so all he can do is try to slow down, square this corner up, and maybe if he gets over this double, either try to go around the outside of him or square it up. But again, Menier, just like he did with Joe Shimoda, really understanding that racecraft, doing a great job.
Woo! Good exchange between the teammates. Menier just hanging on from Mosiman, the veteran out of Northern California.
I'm telling you, Kitchen cooked himself last moto. So I want, like I said, at the end of last moto, I want to see how that affects on this one. Got up to 7th, but we're going to keep an eye on him towards the 10-minute left, like the 10, 13, 12, 10, 12-minute mark.
We're going to find out in a second. And Davies had that near crash in the
Oh my God, Davies did go down.
Yeah, I think I see the red plate there. We'll wait to we'll go through the finish. And yep, it is 8th place now for Davies. And Mosiman still pouring it on up front.
Yeah,
He's right there behind Kitchen.
Oh, and he goes down, Mosiman.
Oh!
Oh, man. Over the years, we've seen, I believe,
He just landed on his neck.
Davies is down again.
Well, you might have caught a Davies crash. Also, man, tough break from Mosiman. Was going for the lead and the overall.
He took his goggles off, though. Davies just went down again.
2 of the Yamaha riders. Wow, Mosiman's okay.
Yeah, I go back to the crash there. I saw Ken Roxon have years.
Oh, I got so scared watching him hit the ground right there like that.
Scenario, and what happens is you're running that pace and you're going so fast and hitting that braking, and there's a small braking bump on the inside. Slow these guys down. That front end's compressed, and when it's
I think, yeah, he was able to take his goggles off and everything, and then they said he was all right. They haven't showed him yet, though.
So now Menier has handed a little bit of an edge over Beaumer. Davies has gone back to 11th. Just got around Bennett.
That was bad.
Yoder just in front of him, but how about Caden Menier? This wouldn't be enough for the overall, but these kids are learning fast, and now, let's throw another name in there. Chance Hymas, staying with Beaumer.
If he gets 3rd place with a 9.3, that's going to be crazy. That's the 250 class in a nutshell.
Looks more confident out front. He was able to make a couple mistakes, but hold on to Michael, really push Michael into making that mistake. And usually you get that from experience. So back-to-back podiums for him. And out front, 2 motos today, 2 leads, and see what he can do to it.
Now, let me tell you folks something. Menier is one of the most fun guys at the track you'll ever talk to. He is hilarious. He's wide open on and off the track. And he keeps the riding up.
Bummer for fucking Moseyman, dude. He could have won this overall today.
A couple podium motos in a row here. Now running for a moto win, and Beaumer doesn't need to pass him to get the overall. You see Beaumer's 1-2 would edge Menier's 3-1. But Menier's got a couple decisions to make, and so does Beaumer. Does Beaumer think overall, or does he think 1-1 max points? We're going to see.
1-1. I bet you he tries to go 1-1.
Julian won't have a choice but to continue to push forward because this guy right here, Levi Kitchen, starting to come.
Kitchen up to 4th.
There. So, yeah, unfortunate for Caden. Julian's going to be forced into keeping his pace up and, see what happens.
Okay, Mosiman's riding. Yeah.
On the motorcycle, his race is run, but hopefully he's avoided major injuries.
That was scary.
Kitchen working on
Mumphy.
has got another great run going in fourth, but not enough. Kitchen's on
Okay,
the
Kitchen.
Yeah, he just leaned in on a Mumford right there. He had that momentum, and he could have pushed him out a little bit more.
Romera's gonna be 16 points down now. From Kitchen.
Both of those guys going down, so Levi's starting to move up again.
All right, it's only fourth right now for Kitchen, and it'd only be fourth overall. But boy, did he need a day like this to turn things his direction. Some bad luck, obviously, for Davies, but these are two good perseverance rides for the 47.
Yeah, it seems like some of these races that we've seen from Levi, especially early in the season, he would have races where you're like, he can capitalize on points, but then he'll end up taking over the points lead or extending it. I think Levi has to continue pushing forward and really get up here and fight these guys.
Juju's right there on Meniere's back tire.
As we're watching the top three right here, JT.
Yeah, and just speaking to Weege's point there about the points, look at what this is doing for Beaumer. He would right now put 15 points into Kitchen and a lot more than that into Davies. He could completely change the face of this championship here at Millville after, honestly, after Redbud, it felt like he was going to be on the outside looking in.
For Caden Meniere,
Dude, my podium was so off. Holy shit. Kitchen, Davies, Ryder, D. Dude, I might as well fucking put the fries in the bag, man.
His best career results, qualifying 6th, 3rd in a moto, and overall 4th. So, James, I would have to imagine it's a new weekend, it's a new venue, but that good energy, that has to be spilling over.
It absolutely is, and you can see it. He's got two good starts, and, you know, to finish this thing off, it's probably going to be pretty hard.
Hymus is right there, too. Oh! Hymus is going to get Juju.
Yeah, so just to finish that point, yeah, he's getting more comfortable out front. You know, the problem is that, look, he mentioned in that first moto that, hey, I got a little nervous, I tighten up. That probably will come a little bit. It just might be later in the moto, and you continue to do that.
Come on, Juju, don't go backwards. Oh, he's already 1.8. Aw, hello. Hymus 0.5. Dude, Hymus going to win the moto? Question mark?
Struggled this year, and in the last couple motos we've been seeing this, and all of a sudden the HRC Honda is up here battling for a lead.
Well, he is affecting the overall. At the moment, with that pass by Hymus, Meniere would win the overall 3-1 over Beaumer's 1-3. But how long can Meniere hold on? Hymus just jumped in the Wayback Machine.
Oh my God, Kitchen just got Juju. Juju!
Like that, the Wayback Machine. Yeah, he was way back, and he's real close now.
Man, this is the speed.
They're all within a second of each other, though, so.
And now look at Kitchen attacking Beaumer. It's over. If you think you have any idea what's going to happen in a 250 moto in this championship this year, you're just guessing. There's no way you can predict this stuff.
That's facts.
But the thing is, it's been like this all year. Just when we thought, okay, it was the Pro Circuit Kawasaki, Seth, and Levi, and then Seth gets hurt. Okay, Levi's opportunity, and then he has a couple of races. Okay, Cole Davies. Then he has these races, so every race it seems
Beaumer just went backwards. What is going on?
Hymus wants that podium for show, for show.
I did not have Beaumer going from 2nd to 4th on the bingo card. It looked like he was biding his time to go for the lead. He is getting dropped quickly, and it
I thought
Kitchen's moto now.
Kitchen was more cooked than him. Hymus in a first.
The 250 class, and I like what I see from Levi, because I said earlier, like, yeah, he's going to extend this points lead, but I think just momentum-wise, even to a shot to Cole Davies, for him to come up and possibly win this moto, as Chance Hymus got these whoops figured out as he goes into the lead.
He is flying in the whoops.
I thought it would be important moving forward for this championship, and yep, there he goes, JT.
There he goes indeed, and this is what we've been waiting on. Listen, we all knew Chance Hymus has speed to burn. He has proven that to us so many
This is going to get him re-signed right here.
Racetrack in 2024, as you see Kitchen trying to make a move, but it has not been apparent here in 2026 until today. Maybe this is a turning point for Chance Hymus, guys.
It could be a turning point for Kitchen.
Woohoo! Kitchen.
To the inside of Meniere, who almost goes down.
Almost looped out.
Settle down, but yeah, like the fight, it's not like he's rolling over, but Levi's coming and going back to the way we
This is the shit that's going to get Hymus re-signed.
Look at the math on the left side of the screen. as Beaumaire dropped back, but so did Minir now. Beaumaire will be back to being the overall winner with a 1-4. But he's got company. Look at Mumford.
Oh my God! Don't.
Yeah, there's too many numbers for me to add.
Mumford's gonna get him.
Four people, you don't want me getting started.
Mumford, is he gonna put the AEOK?
Oh, he stalled. He stalled.
A stall at least, if not a bigger problem for Beaumaire.
Yeah, it definitely looked like he stalled it, but I thought
Mumford's going for the podium.
All right, okay.
God, what the fuck is going on?
And there's the pass. Carson Mumford is in the third.
Mumford in the third, Levi in second, Chance Hymas is winning. Julian, our first moto, is going backwards. Lux Turner, I think, is in front of
Beaumaire.
Beaumaire now. Yeah, I don't know.
First ever moto podium on the line for Mumford, and he is now giving Kitchen all he can handle. We're halfway through. What are we in store for? Stock up on some Monster Energy at Fleet Farm, but do not blink when you're watching.
Dude, Mumphy's 0.9 from Kitch.
Yeah, I apologize. That was Manir still at Turner's behind him. But wow, what a ride by Carson, and Chance Hymas is pulling away from all these guys. I thought Levi might be able to close up, but Hymas.
You got arm pump.
Hymas was in that big battle.
He's 0.4 from Minir. Yeah, because that's fucking crazy. He went backwards so fast.
As for Mumford, he has been rock solid this year. He's always had talent. Now he's putting it together for results. We asked him about that consistency.
He's a second faster than Minir. He more than likely will end up passing Minir.
Things have been going great with the AEO KTM team. Definitely the biggest thing for me this year is I've been healthy, so I've been slowly building and kind of getting back to where I think I belong, you know. It's just been really good to race all the races and race all the laps, so I still think there's a little bit more for me to prove, and my ceiling is a little bit higher than what I've been showing, but man, it's felt
He's
really
0.3
good,
from Kitchen.
get better and start
Come on,
getting
Mumford.
consistent results.
It's been 6 years since Mumford has had a top 5 in this series. Once a great amateur prospect with the old Geico Honda team, but that team disbanded. He lost the ride, and now he's showing the talent they knew he had back then as he challenges the championship leader, Levi Kitchen, for second.
Yeah, things are starting to happen. Carson has a great flow to this race here. Yeah,
I think we're out of words in this class right now.
Yeah, just we have no words for this. Even if we did, at the point, we saw a couple of races where it looked like Levi was on a roll, and then you get past halfway towards the end of the moto, certain things will happen. But then, as I say that, he puts in a charge, stretches out.
I don't know, man. So yes, he has pulled back away from Mumford for the moment. Beaumaire's back to 5th. Davies 9th. Somehow Beaumaire's 1-5 would still be enough for the overall. And Kitchen have a big point lead at this point. 21 points would be the gap.
Yeah, but it's the 250 class. He could fucking have a Davies weekend next week. He's not really, is he? He's not really good at Washugo, huh? Even though it's like his home track, he still does. I don't want to say not good at it, just he doesn't vibe with that track or just has bad luck. I remember Supercross at Seattle. I couldn't. Thinking it was indoors. No, but he saw it. Supercross in Seattle. He struggles with Washugo. So watch him have a fucking Davies weekend next week.
12 minutes left in this moto. We saw how much time Julian was able to make on Michael Mosman. Different riders, but you got to believe in the back of that mind it's still there for him.
Which way will this moto go? Can Beaumaire make some of those spots back? Look at that podium right now. You're looking at Beaumaire, Hymas, Minir, 1, 2, 3. We said at the top of the show, this is a credit to you, that this championship between Davies and Kitchen would be very much affected by the other riders.
Monfy's making another charge on Kitchen.
But I don't know if we thought neither of
Hymas is stretching that gap to 3.6 now.
And just even going more in depth in that, I felt like at some point, everyone.
Dude, who would have guessed this fucking podium if this finishes like this? Beaumaire, Hymas, Minir.
So the fear wasn't there because those guys haven't really.
Hymas on the podium with the 9-1.
So now with Joe Shimoda out and Seth Haymaker. These guys are looking for the opportunity to be on the podium, but being on the podium means you're right there. You can win the race. So I think that's what you're starting to see is everybody feeling that opportunity and showing up. And the championship battle might be more of who all these other guys, how many times they beat the leaders rather than those two battling each other. Seeing Cole Davies down in 9th place now after 2 crashes. Casey Cochran in 8th.
4.1 gap on the kitchen now from Hymas.
For Davies to get every point he can after, like you said a few weeks ago, leaving Redbud. It looked like he had all the momentum. Maybe it was trending his way. It was, but that momentum's gone now. Can he get some back?
And we've seen pretty much all year Cole Davies, you know, he's won a couple first motos, but these second motos he usually has figured out. And it's been pretty much to every year, I mean, every race, mistakes that's cost them. Katie.
That's Casey. Yeah,
I'm sorry. Haley.
We got Haley with an update on Casey Cochran there. Go ahead.
All good, Casey Cochran. His belief is such a big thing. He's had some struggles this year, but he said in Millville, that second moto, 3rd overall, that one was so special to him. I can still recall that image of him celebrating that moment.
Your Mumford might finish 3rd for the moto.
He's been looking forward to this one, but he also noted that at High Point this year, that was definitely one of the season's high points. So Casey Cochran looking.
Where's Ryder D at? You got Bannock 11th. There he is, 15th. My fucking 3rd place guy.
So a nice bounce back for him here to get back in the top 10 with 8th, dealing with Davies.
Yeah, but to Haley's point, you know, we saw a lot of speed from Casey. Like we go back to last year in that practice where he qualifies first at Hangtown, I believe, and you've seen the speed from him, you know, throughout the year. So yeah, good starts. He can finish up here. Tough first moto, but better second moto so far. Got his hands full with the old points leader, Cole Davies.
Hymas pulls it back out on Kitchen at one point. It was under 3. Now it's nearly 4 seconds of Chance Hymas. Whatever they were having over at the Honda truck between motos.
Dude, see, they're putting
he goes from 9th in Moto 1 to
the broadcast had Casey Cochran's picture on Bennett. Oh no, Cole Davies just went down again. Never mind, that's what it was.
Tough moto.
Unbelievable.
3 crashes here, and I wonder if some of that, you know, obviously he's feeling the pressure, but maybe just the rhythm because he didn't ride that first moto. Just mistakes, unusually. Yeah, he's made mistakes, but not this many. Yeah,
What up? What up?
See him right here on the outside. I believe he was trying to get to that inside
watching the race. What are you doing?
Out, and you can see those braking bumps.
Sweating the fucking ass off.
Lost both ends.
Gotta get a job, buddy.
Standing up, I think he's lost the flow, and understandable with all those crashes. And what makes this even more puzzling, I think
the fuck you talking about? Get a job.
That would be one of his advantages.
Yeah, you're outside just sweating for nothing. Get a job, and it'll be worth it.
He keeps it very simple. He never lacks for confidence. But it got away
doing that. That was weird.
Definitely did, and that's just racing. But yeah, to your point, anytime in Supercross,
well.
if he didn't have it, he would just finish where he
fuck
finished.
you, dude.
Really
Hot as fuck.
So
Yeah, you see why I got so mad last time? Saying I was lying about the humidity and heat. Lied it. Say I'm lying about that as I'm suffering.
Yeah, good, bad, all that. So experience.
Look who's back.
Boomer's making the charge again.
Near for 4th.
Get him. Takes a look over.
Oh, Boomer got him.
Gets it done.
Just when you think.
Who won Moto 1?
Juju.
We're just watching. So that's going to help Boomer's map for the overall, but also for the title. Davies and Boomer have swapped second in the series probably 4 times in this moto alone with the ups and the downs.
Kitchen's starting to slowly put a gap on Mumphy.
This race, he'll have 23 points, 24.
Yeah, who won?
One moto lead for Levi.
Juju.
2 points down.
Moto 1.
To almost a race ahead. That's,
Hymas is about to win Moto 2.
What about 450?
Guess what they're coming
Hunter. But dude, Deegan went down the first turn and came all the way back to 4th place. Beast ass. He got pinched off by Jet and Prado, and so he went down, and then Prado got shot off the track. And then he rode, dude, best ride of the year for him, I think.
Red plate homecoming for Levi Kitchen next Saturday. That place is going to be packed.
Yeah, he might have the red plate, but he might boycott that red plate out there for him. Yeah, we always see the Washugal, the kid.
Yeah, now he got to 3.3 second gap on Mumford.
Out there, but guy right here, Chance Hymas.
3.4 gap Hymas has on Kitchen.
Can you even put into words, you know what this is like as an athlete, what this is going to do for his mindset? Finally breaking through like
Hymas.
this. It's gotta be
But he's about to get second with a 9-1 finish.
His part is going to be these next 5 minutes because Levi is starting to close that gap, and we've seen Chance, because of his injury, like start fading a little bit.
Yeah, he faded.
His results to leading to here.
Strive, did he not qualify? I don't think he did. That what?
Who needed a break in this championship just to get things going back his direction. You wouldn't have to look further than Chance Hymas.
No, he got like, I forgot what he got, but he didn't do that good. Him, he went down. There was a big old first turn crash, and then a crash after, like 2 turns later. Davies got a Davies got a DNF.
I agree, and just I know it's Levi's hometown, and I can't remember exactly the results, but next weekend's track should suit.
First turn crash, I told you, and then there was that crash, like after the first, the whole shot.
Yeah, I mean he's 71 points down right
Took
now.
out Dudney, Davies, Carson Wood, Kitchen.
For Chance Hymas, even if
Cochran went down.
consider him an underdog, he says that doesn't matter. The expectation he has for himself remains the same. Look, he's had a taste of these wins, both in Pro Motocross and in Supercross.
Yeah. That's your cousin?
If they're there. So Chance Hymas only
Yeah, let me double check for you, but I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure he didn't.
Yeah, Unadilla might be his best track. We've seen unbelievable speed. And as far as Washougal, yes, the crowd will be on Kitchen's side, but Kitchen has said that the track itself doesn't really lend itself to his strengths. Kitchen really likes the rutted tracks, the softer tracks.
You got a lot more views today now. Spicoli's not in
He's
there.
got some soft terrain here, and don't give up on it yet. He's trying to make one last push for the Moto win.
No, absolutely. And just going back to Chance, you know, I know he's 71 points down, and yeah, it is a long shot, but we came in this race, Julian was 31 points down on Cole Davies. He's a
I seen his name earlier. What the fuck?
It is. So, yeah, it's a long shot for Chance, but this race will give him that confidence to start believing I can win these races. And that first, what happened at first moto with Levi, you just flip that, and then you look at now these other guys are being.
Yeah, he's not even. Shive's not even in the LCQ. I seen his name though earlier.
He definitely is. It is fun to watch. Makes you want to get on the motorcycle when he's flowing like this. He's got it going. I don't know if he'll be enough to win the moto, but whatever was wrong, the
250 qualifying one. Let's see.
It looks like he's back.
Yeah, I agree with that, and I feel like there's 3 riders.
That's weird as fuck.
You know, that can, when they're on, really nobody can beat them. That's this guy right here. The other guy is the guy that's leading this race, Chance Hymas, and then the other one you would say would be Cole Davies. Now we're starting to see maybe Juju starting to get.
Dude, I seen Shive's name early there, bro. So yeah, it's a bummer for your cousin, man. But I don't know what happened to him.
I guess outside of Chance, but when these guys are on there, hard to beat, and who knows if anybody can.
Oh wait, I'm an idiot. He's 450.
Here's Hymas. This clock.
He's 450. I fucking forgot. He placed 38th in Moto 1.
First Moto win of the season. That will be second overall.
My bad about that. I'm a dumbass.
Couple of torn ACLs. Came back in Supercross. Was pretty solid. Then had a shoulder injury that led to surgery there. And he figured compared to an ACL, it really wouldn't be that big a deal. But he said actually.
I appreciate you looking, bro. Subscribed. Hey, appreciate for the subscription, man. I appreciate that, my dog.
On top of how it should feel, how it should progress. He admitted with the shoulder he could not get that confidence back. He was riding not to get hurt.
There's this YouTube
clearly
short that I've been watching recently, dude.
Yeah, that is. But
Dude
shout
comes
out
up
to Chance for still understanding who he
Burger
is.
King
And every time I had a chance to talk to him, you know, it's like, hey, what's up? And he,
Yeah, I seen that shit, and that dude snaps at him.
It's a lot easier saying that
Yeah.
than going out here and doing it, but it's a surprise.
Dang, you're good, bro. Appreciate it, man.
Surprise at all. Good to see.
And the Honda team needs that shot in the arm because they lost Shimoda from title contention last week with the collarbone injury. Look at Lux Turner.
Turner, dude, is flying. He might get Minier. Uh-oh, Kitchen might get that fucking podium. If Lux passes Minier, Kitchen's gonna get third. One minute and a half plus 3.
Okay, let's throw another name in there. Kids going fast in this class. We might have more now. Hey, we lost Shimoda, we lost Hammaker. Sasha Kunin not here today. He's back home. But somehow the class might be deeper today than any race this year.
Yeah, the opportunity of bonus checks, getting on the podium, so it raises all the guys' games up. And like I said earlier, this class is so deep; they're all close. You got to just think
Class is really not that deep.
You know, start dependent on some of these guys. JT.
All good riders, but
You know, thinking about the injuries and all these things. You know, that
I like Kitchen for the win. To be honest, I like Kitchen for the title now. Moto was my title pick, but I'm going with Kitchen now. I want Kitchen to win it.
UK this weekend, and they're at a track called Fox Hills. He raced after getting that collarbone surgically repaired last
I'm a hater.
and he got 4th in his qualifying race today. Now the point that
Moto's out.
race is tomorrow. He was in the top 5 all day.
Well, I mean, Davies, he got the Supercross title, dude. He'll get one. He'll get an outdoor, maybe. After Kitchen got the belt the last few years like he did, he deserves it.
But what a story off the back of last weekend.
Yeah, the legend continues for Sasha. Go to mxgp.com for more info on
Sasha Kunin, 3rd place today in practice, 5 days after breaking his collarbone. It's a beast.
It's an international affair even here in America. You got the Australian Manir trying to hold off Flux Turner. Good to see Turner back to having a good day. He was really strong at the opener. Fox Raceway.
How are you gonna say that he deserves the title?
I mean, he's riding better. What are you talking about? He's
Yeah, you go back to what you just said right there. It's an international affair out here, and we were talking
because even though, dude, he was going against Hayden. Without Hayden, he probably would have been a lot better.
Look, Juju winning that moto was the 5th time.
Shutting it down now.
And he's better than he's been. His results been showing.
Might be off a position here and there, but I believe Chance might be the 6th rider out here, and that just shows you
He won
the world
one.
is
He
really
won the
coming
first.
here to race and how
Dude,
deep all these kids
this whole class is inconsistent. Hymus is about to get 2nd place with a 9-1 finish.
And that's what leads to this.
Anytime one of these 250 guys got the red plate, they have a bad, like,
This class, who's gonna find the flow?
this whole class is inconsistent.
I don't know if there's anything left. Let's see if maybe Beaumer wants to make a run at Mumford for 3rd. He needs it for points.
He can get past Mumphy.
But every point might count in this series. So let's check back in with the 13.
Come on, Juju.
He's only about a 1.5 seconds off of Mumford now.
Yeah, about 3 seconds.
Oh my God, he's 0.7.
Levi's about to hit the finish line
2 to go.
right now, so
Oh, he's gonna rob Mumphy of this podium.
first moto might be a little harder to get up to
Thanks for
Levi's.
being there thanks for being there for us every week. Hey, I appreciate it, man.
Get on that podium in this moto, which would
Thank
be
you guys
a
for kicking it,
really
dude.
good ride, considering what it looked like for a couple laps there.
So Mumford on the AEO KTM, they do get some help from KTM proper, but it is what they call factory services. They'll put together a good engine package.
Does Mumphy, does he hold off Juju?
Factory bike that Beaumer has. So that is what has made Mumford's performances inside the top 10 all year so impressive. But Beaumer,
Oh, he's gonna get him.
he needs the points and
Nope.
he got the pass.
Oh! Oh! He goes go down! Oh!
Yeah, I was about to make a joke thinking like Carson would be like, hey, I'll let you buy if you guys hook
You gotta hurry, Juju. You're still gonna get the overall.
He did right there, but at least Julian
Oh my God, good shit, Carson Mumford.
Yeah, luckily they had a huge gap over that.
Juju, Juju was trying to like force his way in there, and Mumford held his line, dude, and then Juju went down.
Style in a corner. It's not the way you're supposed to do it. See it again.
Yeah, now you see Juju, he's on the inside right here. He's going to have a good run, and he probably figures he has a pass. Carson doesn't feel him there. He just goes in, shuts that door. Julian tries to avoid him, and he loses both rear end. Feet comes off, MC style right there. Thought maybe he had it saved here, but then
You watching the fight tonight?
dropped it there. They had a big lead over the 2 behind him.
Same thing as the McGregor fight. We're gonna do that.
Well, I really thought the 1-1 with the injury for Kunin last
What
week
up?
in Southwick was the wildest 250 day we've seen in a while. This one
If not, it's cool. I don't even care. I didn't even know about the fight until Apex told me in chat.
bad moments. Beaumer still looking at the overall win, first of his career with the 1-4.
Yeah, I'm looking at that battle.
That was the best fight of the year.
Turner gets around there, changes that position, allows Levi
No, I'm talking about the McGregor fight.
Oh my God.
But they're
Talk about comeback.
almost 8-9 seconds behind Chance Hymas, who hasn't even been on the podium at all this year.
Damn, Juju's trying to, took a second off that gap from Mumford already. Juju would have passed him if he was more patient.
White flag is out. Hymas
Final lap.
looking for his first
This is gonna say. This is what's gonna get Hymas re-signed by Honda.
win of his career and a big step in the championship.
Even though more than likely he was gonna get re-signed, but like this solidifies it almost. What up?
Listen, check it out. I could be in a fucking
So now
AC car right
Meniere's
now, but I
tied on
decided
points
to
with
whip
Levi
out the
Kitchen,
old
but because Levi's running
Yeah, that's whack.
ahead of him in this moto,
Because you live in a trailer park and you're used to swamp coolers.
It bumped Kitchen to the podium. Meniere's got to get him back, but it is not looking good right now. Late. Kitchen
Oh,
gonna salvage
my chicken's here.
overall now.
Oh, it's the final lap.
Lux there, looking strong. Veneer, starting to see it.
I hope Loki
Tough
gets to your
day.
chicken before you
Still
do,
a
you
great
son of a
day
bitch.
for him, leading both motos, getting a lot better. See if he can finish this thing out, even though he might miss the podium here. Still a great day for him.
A lot of lessons learned, I'd imagine, for all these kids who had their moments today. Last update on Davies. He's in 13th after multiple crashes. Tough day for him.
All right, Frank, you
Romero
were
will be
shut down.
second in
Close
points
up
by
over there.
one.
All right.
Davies. Davies will be third. 24 points will be the deficit for Beaumer. 25 for Davies. Levi Kitchen has blew the roof off of this championship, at least for now. We'll get to that later. We got to celebrate with this guy. Chance Hymas is back. 9th in Moto 1.
Good shit, Chance, dude.
To dominate Moto 2. First win in a while. First win of the season. Chance Hymas takes Moto 2.
Get the fuck away from my shit, dude.
See if he does have this overall in hand.
Oh,
It
you
looks like
didn't
he
hear me
does.
earlier?
No.
Great ride for Juju.
I
Crazy
said I hope
day.
Loki
Gonna get his
gets to your
first moto
food before
victory.
you-
Oh no, hell no.
Checkered flag. First ever overall for Juju. 13. You can ride, son. I see you out there.
Julian Beaumer, first time a winner in Pro Motocross.
I don't know if he thinks he has the overall.
Hard pack guy? Not quite. He has pushed back hard against that narrative. Great ride for Lux Turner. Top 5. And there's the celebration for Chance.
Good shit, Chance. He's pissed.
We'll see how Beaumer feels about it with that 4th in the moto. You know that's not what he wanted, but an overall win.
Yeah, he's out for the rest until SMX. That's when he's gonna try to come back.
We'll see how he reacts once he gets on the box.
Yeah, I love it. Julian just won the first ever overall, and he looks angry. The kid just wants more, but he'll realize. Good stuff.
There it is, Chance Hymas. Is he back? That's a big step toward it for the dominant second.
Yeah, couldn't give me a straw.
That motherfucker broke his collarbone.
Broke his neck, came back. Broke his neck, came back, and then broke something in Supercross. I forgot what he broke. Oh, Kunin? Oh yeah, that kid, dude. That kid's a beast. I'm forever a fan of Sasha.
Joe broke his fucking neck, came back, broke his fingers, came back.
No, the finger was last year. There was something else. There was something else in Supercross. Forgot what it was, but then collarbone. He's had a bad year.
T-Mobile. Here's a biggie. Switch and you can save $750 on the Experience Beyond plan in the first year, thanks to our benefits. Guaranteed. You can use those savings to do this. I'm more of a
Chance winning a moto wasn't on my bingo card. Mumpy on 3rd place wasn't on my bingo card.
Bundles on them. Hey, dude, we're not watching you.
He's not even on a fully factory bike, and look who he just beat. Was it his knee? I know it was something, and it wasn't as bad as it could have been, but it was enough to take him out.
And that's a killer deal.
Oh!
Will you be there when I need help, just like State Farm?
Like State Farm?
So you're not like State Farm?
Correct. Not at all. Stop living on a prayer and get State Farm.
Adding stuffed crust to Domino's best deal ever for just $9.99 was all Lindsay's idea.
We used to charge $3 more for stuffed crust, and now we're just giving it away.
It's the most financially irresponsible idea Lindsay's ever had.
It's crazy. If her idea doesn't pan out, I call dibs on her office. I've already made myself quite comfortable.
Get any toppings on any pizza, now including stuffed crust for just $9.99.
Lindsay.
Only at
Motos.
Shop the Sherwin-Williams summer sale and transform your space with color. Get 30% off select paints and stains or 35% off Emerald Symmetry. July 17th through the 27th. Shop online for delivery or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store.
Another crazy day in the 250 class of 2026 Pro Motocross, but it doesn't matter.
Dog looks identical. Which one? The white or the red one?
You're a winner in Pro
Right, Theo.
Motocross. The 98th different winner in the history of this class. He's an outdoor guy.
Athena.
He's a soft terrain guy. Yes, the kid from Lake Havasu gets it done. Here's Juju.
Hey, get away from my food.
Julian Beaumer, what a day. And I'm going to go back 10 months ago to a lot darker day than this.
Is he crying?
I think this day, winning here, was even possible when you were in that
No,
hospital
he's not crying.
in Charlotte.
Not a chance. Laying in that hospital bed. Thought maybe it was over. They couldn't give me a definitive answer in there, and I told myself I was gonna die trying to come back. So I'm here. Got my first win. Didn't make it easy on myself. Wasn't the prettiest that second moto, but my riding's awesome. The team's amazing. We've been working our butts off, and we finally got one. So let's keep it rolling.
Yeah, let's talk about the emotion a little
Get away
bit.
from me, dude.
Listen,
Oh.
this wasn't easy, but you every single time you told us, I'm putting the work in, I'm fit, I'm ready. This is proof of all that. So to me, there's a story in there about you believing in yourself first and the results kind of coming to that. Is that what this feels like? The emotion of this is belief showing up on Saturdays?
100%.
He looks nice.
All
The white one?
against me coming into this
He's
season,
bull massive,
coming off, an
hit
injury
bull,
that'll take
and
most out of
boxer.
their career, and not being an outdoor guy per se, and I worked my ass off for 6 months leading into the season off the bike, and those 6 weeks when I got back on the bike, I knew I'm gonna be one of the guys. So I'm hyped, and let's keep it rolling.
It shows. Great job.
A burst fracture in the back. Yes, doctors did say that could be it.
When was the last time we seen the number 13 on a podium
Quickly at all.
or win a race?
Is
Anybody know?
one thing. To be back and winning and better than he was before, probably unprecedented.
Yeah, and I think he has a different perspective on life because of all those things. So, yeah, great job, Juju.
Trying to think of who even had that number to begin with.
Well, people think it's bad luck.
Recap this crazy moto here. So Davies somehow gets a good gate pick, but after the DNF in Moto 1, he gets a decent start. It's Veneer who's going to lead them around. A couple of Yamahas up front, including Michael Mosiman, who was second.
Dude, Mosiman had a scary crash.
Start here, and let the chaos
Did he really?
begin. It starts with this.
Landed on his neck. It looked like almost.
Was putting on the charge because Juju was coming up in a big moment here early
Did he?
in the race. You see Juju
Or just his back, upper back.
Luckily, Michael was able to get up and ride off, but unfortunately for him, almost winning that first motor goes down. And then Cole Davies, another mistake.
Cole Davies went down 3 times today.
The first moto, he had a bike issue, and then this one, it was going to be costly because
All right, bro, I'll be
look,
back. I
he's
gotta
back
go and talk
there.
to my
Watch
coworker.
Chance
All right,
Hyman,
man.
who's been showing up in the top 5 these last few motos, but not really up near the lead. But Chance got rolling as he gets around Julian Beaumer, who had that pace going. Levi Kitchen, we've seen this story before. Bad start, but making his way up, gets around Julian Beaumer. We're starting to question what was going on with Juju because he starts making mistakes. But then it was Chance Hymas after following Veneer for a while, able to get around him as he.
Thank you for the compliment on my dogs too. My bad.
Behind him, but once Hymas got up front, Levi
Just clicked in my head on that last what he said.
Second position, right here. You see both these guys up close. Levi looked like he was on a roll, and from the history, you would say he would be able to get around Chance Hyman just from this season, but no. Chance Hyman kept pulling away, and then all of a sudden, Carson Mumford comes up here, got the leader of the both motos. Veneer gets passed by him. Carson gets up to that 3rd position, and then another mistake for Cole Davies right here. The second one, costly, and then he actually this might have been the 3rd one because he goes down later on, before this, but tough day.
Hard to keep up, man.
Yeah, a lot. And then Julian, little teammate, no teammate love. He comes on the inside. Carson didn't see him there. He's squeezing him off. Juju does a little MC knack right there, but was able to get up and hold on to third place. But nobody was close to this dude. Great to see the real Chance Hymas out here. I think you're going to see this a lot more this season. Moto victory on the podium. Great job, but the man of the day was this guy winning that first moto, getting his first ever victory. And now, an hour later, first ever overall. Tough day, but great day for KTM and Julian Beaumer. Good job, kid.
6 different
Guys are so good. Holy
this year. Basically, everyone except Davies has just won, not an overall, but a moto for Hymas.
Chance Hymas, crowd's loud for you. We've seen dominant rides from you, but this moto was by far
That first moto really screwed him in the points. Not his fault though. Yeah.
Ride for 2026, right? Does it feel that way as it is on paper?
Man, I sure hope so. It's been way too long of a summer to be, waiting this long to do it. But man, this is for my team, man. We've been struggling bad, and they've stuck behind me the whole time. And this is for everyone out there. Just don't ever give up on yourself. There's a lot of easy ways out, man, but I just never quit. And it's luckily I've seen the bright light at the end of the tunnel. But I can't thank my crew enough. Shane, Tommy, Tyler, thank you guys. My mom, my dad. It's my dad's birthday. Everyone say happy birthday to my dad. Thank you. And yeah, everyone support me. Thank you so much.
I want to ask you about that.
Our boy Walties has a lot of disasters to talk about this week. True.
On his birthday, no less.
Yeah, he's my guy. We spent a lot of days out in Florida testing sun up to sundown, and he calls every day when I'm done riding, make sure it's going good, clear from Idaho to Florida, and he doesn't miss a race at all. So no, I wouldn't be here without him.
Special day for the Hymas family.
Great job, and I'm sure it's tough on Chance because you heard him say they've been struggling, but when you're on the team with Jet Lawrence, Hunter Lawrence,
Drew Adams, 6th overall for the day. I was gonna do better.
Because everybody else is doing good, so for him to do this, even better. Good job, Chance.
And the 9-1 ends up good enough for 2nd overall. And as you mentioned, the late pass that Turner put on Manir pushed Manir back to 4th overall and put Kitchen up on the box. And that'll be some podium bonus money for him. That's usually probably 10, 20 grand in the 250 class. So Levi's going to be happy. Bumper for Manir to end up 4th. Levi also will retake the point lead.
Levi, you got a pretty good limp going on there, so hopefully you're all right. I don't think
Mine's Pitbull, both your dogs look good. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. They're my babies. They're annoying though. They're my babies.
Yeah, I'm all right. That was a tough day for sure, but yeah, I'm just glad to be somewhat okay. That was a pretty nasty crash, so just thank you to my my trainers for making me strong, and my protection, Bell, everybody. I mean, that was kind of nasty.
I was gonna say what he's limping. Right. I forgot about that.
Thank you for the fans for keeping me going. That was a tough day, but we dug deep, and yeah, I'm proud of my push there.
Hometown Red Plate. We'll see you next weekend.
Titles are won on your worst days. That's what our buddy RC says. And Kitchen limping off the podium, but vaulting into a big point lead. 24 up now on Beaumer and Davies. But this championship, the way it's gone, far from over. Kate Manir is 4th in points now.
Yeah.
And who knows? You were mentioning Hymas. Can't cut anybody out.
Yeah, I mean, all these guys. The way today's going, they all got a shot. Joe Shimoda, he's got a shot.
Come on back.
Not even here, so
yeah. Hey, look at this. Kitchen also made up a lot of ground on Davies in the SMS.
Want to fight, fool?
Davies had a huge lead at one point when it was trending his direction. He also had a Supercross
what do you want?
championship this year. But,
no. You're not begging. We're not doing that.
Seeding championship
no.
as well.
No.
Carson Mumford
I'm in the crybaby.
Moto podium today. Check this out. That's his wife.
Aww.
I know, right? Great stuff. It has been trending
Aww.
for Carson.
He broke down and held his wife. Oh, cool down 25 points. Yeah, that's crazy. Start time Moto 2 probably in the next 8 minutes.
Can you even begin to put into words the emotions you're feeling right now?
I really can't. I mean, there's so many times I almost gave up on myself and called it a career, and I'm so happy I stuck it out. All you kids out there, just please don't give up.
Damn, I get message of the day today. Don't give up.
It was a great day. A little bit of a bummer that I crashed the first moto because I was riding really good all day, but man, shout out the whole AEO KTM team, Jeremy, my wife Peyton. We've been through so much injuries and just bad luck and stuff like that. So, man, I'm just so happy to, you know, get it done and get on the
After
motor
he gets
finally.
an extension too, that's dope.
Feel good about Carson Mumford.
Carson told me he's at the track late. He doesn't even make enough money to get a rental car.
9 minutes until gate drop.
Next year he's going to make himself some money, upgraded with the squad because of rides like that.
Good shit. That's, I mean, hey, and I'm saying that trolling word of the day is never give up. But look how the motos have gone. Guys coming from the back, finishing up kind of near the front. Sasha leads about a half a lap after getting a whole shot 1 week after breaking his collar. Yeah, that kid's a... Except Prado. Dude, dude, a 2-time world champion in the 450s. I think he got the MX2 title too. You would expect him to do better. You're going to allow a rookie to come out that beast and you, like, I don't know. I just don't get it. That's my biggest little issue with Prado, man.
Hey, when I come over to your dorm later, I got it now. Yeah. This is real?
You can't say that. Do whatever you want. I'm a cheerleader. That's what I applied for.
What's that, bro?
Is that Shaq?
Fuck. Back on, yep.
Welcome back. It is the final moto of the day. It has been a wild and woolly FXR Spring Creek National. It's the Monster Energy SMX World Championship and Pro Motocross. Jason Wygant and James Stewart here. 450 Moto 2 en route. Show you what happened in the first 450 Moto about an hour and a half ago. Wild off the start. Hayden Deegan goes down.
Yeah, the beginning part of all these races has been very exciting. You're going to see Hayden Deegan goes down, gets lucky that he doesn't go down more in the middle of the racetrack. He would have got hit by other riders. But he pick his bike up after a couple little adjustments up there. Hayden Deegan,
People are all talking shit on Twitter too. Is it against the rules for a mechanic to help him lift his bike up? Shouldn't he be disqualified? There's a lot of help in the first turn. Crash, buddies.
Oh, I see Garrett. He goes down, then Harrop runs in.
What do you want, Buta?
From this camera angle, but yeah, you're gonna see him go off the racetrack. But I do look.
Yeah, Harrop's hurt, man. That sucks to see. He was doing good.
So that's good. Hunter Lawrence was up front. Jet Lawrence closely to second, and we saw the first couple laps. These guys are being very patient. Jet Lawrence for sure. And
He's lining up? Oh, shit.
Just letting this thing go, and he thought he'd be able to have a chance.
Okay, Harrop. Respect you. You gotta give respect it.
Hunter Lawrence was on a different level. Hayden Deegan marched his way up, like I mentioned. This is passing Eli Tomac. Welcome back, champ. Hayden Deegan had a great line on the new changes that they made on Mount Martin as he gets around 9 times. Tony Caroli, who hangs on for a top 6 in his first moto. Hayden Deegan kept marching his way up, thought he had the pass. Justin Barcia, for good measure, just can't let you go around that easy. But Hayden waved his hands up, make sure he's no penalties. A lap later, he's going to get around Justin Barcia.
Good awareness for him to do that, learning from past mistakes. He wasn't risking shit on that.
But this guy, he was on a different level, have we seen so far a lot in the last probably 5-6 motos, where when Hunter Lawrence is on, not even Jet Lawrence can beat him. But we got another moto, but this moto goes to Hunter.
Yeah, uncontested.
Yeah, lay down.
96,
Lay down.
There's
Got one more moto.
Jet second, RJ Hampshire third, Deegan all the way back to fourth from last. Bunch of Cotties there with Barcia, Crowley, and Ferrandis top 7. Webb, Tomac, and Bloss round out the top 10. So good job, Benny. Good job, Eli, in his return. I got a bench racing question to throw at you. Hayden Deegan, not shy about throwing Jet Lawrence. Jet Lawrence has his target out there. That was not Jet's best moto. That might have been the best riding we've seen from Deegan. If Deegan can stay up this time off the start, could he put a dent in him today?
Well, it doesn't matter what I think. Hayden Deegan thinks that.
There you go.
From what I've seen today, yeah, he can. And yeah, I mean, yeah, you would say maybe it's not Jet Lawrence's best moto, but at the same time, he was riding really good. It's just Hunter was that much better. So Hayden Deegan, if he can
I can see Deegan beat. I'm gonna stick to my guns. I can see Deegan beat Jet. I don't think he could beat Hunter unless Hunter gets a bad start.
Yeah, well, I said the first moto, avoid mistakes, and I was talking about the championship contenders, the both brothers, because the last couple weekends, whoever makes that mistake.
This 250 class is the greatest thing since sliced bread and silicone.
They're going to have to do it again for the second moto, otherwise we might see a different change in the points lead again.
Let's go around the berm.
I hope somebody picked up, like they're saying right here, that outside line Hymas is running, entering the sand whoops is badass.
In the fight that he put up in Moto 1. So when I spoke with him during the halftime break, he was almost emotional when he recalled the progress and what specifically that performance, what he was able to do with that machine, what that means for the team's progress, of course, for Troy Lee Designs Red Bull Ducati. And by the way, as of this morning, I don't think that that's changed. He is the king of hole shots here at Spring Creek, Justin Barcia.
Well, we are witnessing peak Hunter Lawrence right here. He was your fastest qualifier this morning. He won the first moto, honestly, uncontested. And to boot, he even said, I'm just riding around out there. So I don't know what it's going to take for Jet Lawrence to remount a challenge. It hasn't been his best day, and he might be willing to settle for second because I have not seen anybody here today that can match the 96 thus far.
Yeah, but that being said, I believe if anybody can, it's this guy right here. A solid first moto, but as JT mentioned, my brother was on a different level. Now, look, I'm used to putting everybody else in that position where it looks like I'm doing it with ease. Can I bounce back and get another crucial win and possibly the overall victory here today? Jet Lawrence.
Guy who needs to bounce back is the Monster Energy Kawasaki man, Garrett Marchbanks. Saw the highlight, a crash early in Moto 2.
Harp is racing Moto 2 with a broken nose. Wow.
Since round 2, but 15th in that first one. See if the rider out of Utah can get it done. That's your Rocky Mountain team update there for Kawasaki.
And Hayden Deegan right here, you see him next to Marchbanks. Great rod, probably his best rod of the year.
Ooh, he's right next to Prado again.
A lot of improvement, look better. If I can get a start like I almost had that first moto, I believe I can run with those two Lawrences between these guys and maybe offset this win between them, always winning these motos.
Yes, it was a first turn crash for him, but 99% of the start was darn good. And that has been the challenge for everyone in this 450 class for the last couple of years. Can you start with the Lawrences in order to try to finish with them?
Moto 2.
30+2. Hunter Lawrence has the momentum again. But as the 250 class taught us this year, momentum is
Oh, she almost tripped.
The very next race.
I believe if Hayden Deegan gets a start, we know how these guys, the brothers, they kind of take their time in these opening laps. So I believe his best opportunity if he gets near would be the first couple laps while they're working things out.
And Deegan lined up right next to Prado. We would like a better launch in this one as well.
30-second boards up.
JT.
Just wanted to mention, Jet went really far inside here. Usually he's more middle, really close to his brother. He's 5-6 gates to the inside of where he would normally be. Not sure how that ends up, but maybe he wants to get away from Deegs or his brother.
Yeah, I I can see that probably going inside, thinking Hayden wouldn't go any farther inside, but Hayden did anyway. We'll see.
Here it is. Final
Here we go.
of the day. 450 Moto 2. Spring Creek. Let's go. It worked for Jet. But Hunter sweeps from the outside.
There you go. Hunter, Jet, Webb, Prado, RJ, Deegan.
Looked like Jet was able to get there a lot closer, but he had to go in a little deeper for Jorge. But 1 and 2, Hayden Deegan's up in that top 5, top 6.
Now Cooper Webb third, then Prado. And Jet's going for the lead.
Now I believe if I'm Jet Lawrence, I'm attacking Hunter right now, which he tries to go up the inside. Hunter seems like he's had the pace all day long, so and you can tell Jet's being a lot more aggressive than he did that first moto. He knows the 96 gets away. He'll be looking at himself the way he's been doing everybody else these last couple years. Let's see what happens. You think Hunter Lawrence knows that as well?
It is pedal to the metal right now with the brothers. What a show. Oh, Jet's aggressive right now.
Yeah, and if you tuned into that first moto, which I'm sure you did, at no point of the race did Jet look like this, being really aggressive, because I think he understands what he needs to do, and it's almost like he's racing himself by racing Hunter Lawrence, but Hunter's doing a great job at holding him off. And they're already, look at the gap they got over third place already.
Yeah, Prado made the move on Webb, but it's already about 3 seconds back. Deegan still battling Hampshire a little bit further back, and look at Hunter. Nice work through that section for him. It stretches it just a little bit.
Yeah, getting in these shadows, probably tough for these guys going really sunny day. They put a little bit of water, so got to be careful, but man, seems like he's just answering it. It's a small mistake there. He did in the first moto as well, but.
All right, Deegan up to 5th, Cooper down to 6th, RJ up to 4th, and Prado up to 3rd.
It's a good setup between the brothers. Yeah, Jet definitely going
Not a great start, but not as bad as the first. Yeah, he's still in it. He's 0.6 from RJ.
There's Prado in 3rd.
Looked like Jorge might have closed up a little bit, but yeah, good to see this because we saw that first moto. He obviously went off the track, but then we saw Hayden Deegan march his way up. Jorge wasn't able to do that.
You know, stop licking yourself. Sounds nasty.
Continue this as these guys out front. His biggest thing is just to keep fighting towards the end. Even if the guys out front goes away, he's got to fight. You know, eventually number 38 is coming.
Yeah, they drop back around Webb. A couple of them. Prado, Hampshire, Deegan have gotten him. Tondel on the Monster Kawasaki is next. We've got a Deegan Hampshire battling brewing now.
That looks like Eli for all the Eli fans. He's
Gonna get him. Now he's 3 seconds back from Prado.
Best starts for him. See if Hayden, this line that he was using his first moto still works. Like they worked on the track a little bit, so it might not be as good, but as I say that, there he goes.
Pretty darn good right there. Wow.
Boss pass on RJ.
24, JT.
Deegan on fire here again in Moto 2. But look, guys, he's already 7 seconds down, and that's what makes the job so difficult for Hayden to go against the Lawrences. Not only do they get the start, not only do they have blinding speed, but they rarely make mistakes too, so you almost have to be perfect to even get to see them. That's the most difficult part about this thing for Hayden. He's learning, he's trying to chase the very best in the world, but you have to be perfect on top of that to even be in the fight.
Well,
I agree with that,
he's closing the gap on Prado.
The 250 class, Hayden's obviously getting better.
Get past Prado. Just clock your laps in, man. Do what you did the last one. Just get better every lap and get in that flow state.
That consistent as Tondo goes around Cooper Webb. Nobody's really that consistent in the class to put that amount of pressure on you, but here in this 450 class, it is hard.
And the big man there from Norway with that pass on Webb, you mentioned up to 6. Could be the best moto of the year for him. Corn Dog, as they call Cornelius. He told me this morning that actually it was a nickname Trey Kennard came up with. The Honda was helping him out last year a little bit. And so when he was working with Trey, who's over there with that team, came up with the Corn Dog nickname. Not what you would think for a Norwegian. He is rolling right now. Haley.
Well, this is somewhat of a seamless transition partnership-wise from Bubba Pauly's team to Monster Energy Kawasaki because of that partnership with Kawasaki. But for Cornelius Tondel, he told me earlier this morning that this is a dream come true.
Jets is 1.1 from Hunter. Hunter's really not stretching that gap like he did first moto.
If I held him back. So Cornelius Tondo, I really like to see this result. Looking to improve off of his first.
Deegan had to make a mistake.
Yeah, and he was working hard with that team. Bubba was telling me during the weekend off after High Point, they really put in the work, really focused on those top 10s. And then he was rewarded with this ride with Kawasaki. Now, Cornelius said last week going into the Southwick, he was already pretty smoked coming into the race because all the testing he was doing to get used to this factory bike. A little bit more of a usual schedule this week for him, and a little bit more of the usual with the Lawrences. This time, Jet has caught back up to Hunter, and the battle is on.
Yeah, great to see this. We thought maybe Hunter was starting to get away, and just like that first moto, once he did that, he was able to ride away. But Jet understands the moment. Last weekend was the same thing in that first moto, understanding that
2.3.
Let my brother beat me from behind, and he was able to answer it. Even though he goes down, he answers. And in this one, kind of the same situation. Great to see him responding, and as they're doing that, they're pulling away from everybody else.
And the fans have come to respect it. Another Hunter versus Jet battle.
Ooh, Hunter almost lost the front end. Right there going in that corner, hit that slippery spot.
Jet's got some serious momentum now. Here it comes. Is it close enough?
Nope.
Not quite.
Yeah, but like these guys, they know each other. Hunter understands exactly what Jet's doing, and you know he's been in the same spot where he's been able to close on Jet, and when Hunter was behind, and Jet, you know,
Deegan is going to be on Star for a long time, but it would be interesting to see him on another bike like Honda.
I know you've been doing this thing,
Just
but
looks so dialed. Yeah, the Hondas are on a different level than all the other bikes.
We got a little family feud on here. Mama, put away the kitchen. These boys are fighting again.
Well, you're seeing in real time how they take each other to another level. Doing it right now.
Jet's going to slow down, try to square up Hunter, who wants to stay on the inside of him and try to cut back here. If he can get on the inside, charge down that hill we saw.
Oh, shit.
Hunter was not letting it happen.
Anybody else but
Good
Hunter,
move.
He would have got offered at the dinner table with that one. Jet would have made that pass, but
Good move by Hunter right there.
First, they've always preached that. Jet might have had an opportunity. Now Hunter knows that, so it might be an opportunity that Jet might have wasted if Hunter understands and starts blocking it.
Deegan's 1.8 from Prada.
You're seeing different lines from both of them all over the track. Let's see if Jet has another spot. Not there. That one's a little bit too one line for him. He's jumping into this corner earlier. Yeah, he's trying to get to the outside to set up for the inside.
Yeah, well, the lines that you're seeing right now, Hunter hasn't been riding those all day long, but what he's doing is defending where his brother is. So Hunter knows that Jet's
One thing I like about the Honda, especially the older 250s, was the dual exhaust. I remember those ones. My homie had one of those. I love that bike too. That shit was sick.
as he goes in here.
Hold on tight. Unreal, this battle. And Jet didn't get the momentum into the sand whoops he did last time, but he still finds a way.
Yeah, Hunter made a mistake and buried the bike, and because Jet didn't
Deegan's 1.2.
he missed that opportunity to pass.
I think this is the battle we've been waiting for. We have said they've been swapping the wins and the point lead, but not bar to bar on the track. We've got it now.
Hunter's doing everything to keep his younger
They should have kept the dual exhaust.
Great.
That shit was so sick.
He's going to have the inside of Hunter. Let's see if he closes them off. Jet's going to have this pass here if I'm Hunter.
Oh, shit.
All the way up the hill. Hunter says no. And still holds on.
Wow, what some racing. Now, man, these kids, Jet's going to have that opportunity again. Now, the same time,
These fools are battling.
See Hunter, he's on the outside. He's going to break. You notice that. Now he put Jet in the spot. So because Jet tried that opportunity, Hunter is closing it off.
Right off.
Yep.
Now Jet's on the outside.
Jet's going to get him.
Here, Hunter's going to get stuck in his corner. There you go.
You saw it coming, James. Jet Lawrence to the lead.
Deegan 0.8.
Hunter tries to come back. Woo! This is incredible.
Are they racing next week or they got a few weeks off? I'll let you know right now.
By the champ, Hunter did everything right, but Jet just answered that last one. Kind of caught why he's protecting. Now let's see what the number one can do.
Deegan and Prado for third in the bottom, JT.
Yeah, and that's the first time we've really seen those two go head-to-head like I was asking for in Moto 1, but the job is doubly difficult there for Jet because you
He's with
can't
0.4.
race the same way you would race someone else. You can't be overly aggressive. You can't go in there and knock him out of the way. So you kind of have to use kid gloves when you're handling your brother because
right now, July 25th, Washugo, so next week.
That's a really difficult ask for Jet to force a pass there.
Yeah, no, absolutely, and you can tell by that because some of these corners that Hunter was on the outside, he stayed in the gas because he knows Jet probably wouldn't hit him. I gotta suspect that this battle keeps going. At some point during this championship, somebody's gonna knock over the salt shaker in this one.
Ooh. Deegan all over Prado. Yeah, if you're the Lawrences, the last thing you want is to take each other out. Deegan's the one that's third in the championship. You don't want to help him out at all. That's for sure.
Yeah, no problem, man.
Deegan trying to help himself and get a piece of Prado.
Yeah, but Jorge's really picking up the pace and fighting. Hayden's been close and he closed in, but it's like what we've seen a couple times this year. When Jorge gets inspired, man, he is hard to pass. And at the same time, they wasn't losing too much time to the guys in front of them, even though they got out, kind of stabilized. Now Jets turn on the afterburner. Good ride by Jorge, considering how that first moto went.
Yeah, you see Prado right there, you think that guy's got to be leading, right? Because he is flying right now. But it's still 13 seconds off of Lawrence. So two different battles with some very capable and accomplished riders.
Yeah, this is
Damn, got him.
Go back to last weekend. One of those when Hunter went down, these
Probably
two
doubt.
capitalize and get on the podium because that one small mistake. So as we're looking at Tony into the pits, I don't know if he thought he crashed or a bike problem, but nonetheless, tough second moto for him. If Hayden Deegan squares up Jorge Prado
outside, and he's gone.
Nice.
All right, let's see if Jorge can stay on the 38, just continue fighting. Hayden's already starting to get the gap already.
It was a good tussle between these two for a couple of weeks to really establish the next best.
All right, now let's see him close this gap.
In Moto 1.
Let me do something real quick.
Again in Moto 2.
He's 13.6 down.
He's already got a couple seconds.
He's last lap.
Jorge that quickly.
Now he's gonna have clean air ahead of him, so we'll see.
Obviously, Deegan rode well in the first half to come through, but he was really on the move in the final sectors of that first moto. He doesn't get tired, we know that.
Nah, he won for sure. But Jeremy Smith,
yeah,
top 7. Cooper Webb.
I want to see him close. I don't think he passes him. Same. I just want to see him close that gap. Run the same pace.
Smith of the 511 Triumph, 7th.
Where is Harrop with a broken nose? Last place. Oh, he's out. He didn't even start.
Return to racing. Ferrandis 10th. Marchbanks 11th. Tondel has gone back to 13th behind Bloss.
Marchbanks, yeah. Tough day for him, considering what he's been.
Check in with Tomac. So obviously the result today, this is not up to the usual standards of the 4-time champion, but how much better is Tomac going to be in the next couple of races, maybe after the break, Unadilla, because he's getting these laps right now?
He's going to be better. I mean, just everything. He'll work on the bike. Eli will work on himself. And Eli has too much pride to just continue to ride around like this. He would have never came back if he thought, hey, I'm just going to be a 10th place guy. So there's a lot of emotions going to it. We don't know how much longer he's going to continue to race, but at the same
Only
time,
Supercross next year, meaning probably next year's his last year.
He'll only get better for sure.
And he's battling his old rival, Justin Barcia. They've been racing their whole lives.
If he can put those laps down like he was late moto last race, he will close. Yeah, facts.
Together, Barcia and Tomac. Barcia got a couple extra starts on him this year, but
Gap right now is 14.2, but they're Hunter and Deegan are both in the 2 minutes. Jet's still in the 159s. Excuse me, that last lap.
First moto had all their guys within the top 10. Unfortunately, we lost Tony here, but still a good ride by these guys. And yeah, Eli
trying to hang on against Ferrandis to 2021 450 Pro Motocross champion. And Marchbanks has caught Ferrandis.
Yeah, and the reason I talked about it in the first moto when I was looking
15 minutes left.
Charging down the hills, you know, looked like he was very timid. And I thought maybe it was more of the bike setup rather than him, because on these flat parts, he's able to really charge. I mean, he's able to pull away from Dylan right here, and he was able to do that in the first moto. But then as the track goes on, he's going down these hills. He's going kind of a bit slow compared to what we normally see Eli. You see the guys behind him close up as it's like Garrett has a run on the inside of Dylan Ferrandis here.
Yeah, he got it, James, so that will move him up into 10th. Halfway through this moto, reminder to stock up a Monster Energy drink at Fleet Farm. How much further can Marchbanks go?
He's in top 5. The fans picked him for 5th place, so Garrett understands he don't want to let the fans down. Got to get up here, and he's not even the top Kawasaki on his team at the moment. Got Tondo.
Oh, no, Tondo went back. Oh, he wasn't. But Tondo must have made a mistake a couple of laps ago because he was ahead of this group. Now, it's interesting to see Marchbanks and Tomac. That's what led to Tomac's.
Yeah, he's probably going to stabilize out maybe.
Lines came together, they collided. Marchbanks said when he saw Tomac
Still,
on the track in California this week, they were both
solid day for the kid today. 3rd place after what he went through in the first moto.
Hopefully, don't bump wheels this time.
Yeah, Garrett's probably going to try to stay away.
You just, that start's so important. You got to start with those brothers, man.
Don't want those lines to come through, but yeah, you can see how much more speed.
When you don't start with them and then you don't have a toe,
Yeah, just not able to charge down the hills.
it's going to be hard to get that pace.
Garrett make that pass look pretty easy. See if he can continue to move up. Got Justin Barsha about a second in front of him and about 10 seconds back. A little less than that to George Jones, who's running 7th.
Yeah, and it becomes the first pro motocross race for Tomac on that bike. So you know they're going to learn heading to Washougal and then a couple of weekends off for Unadilla. This is the guy who just doesn't get enough attention because he's always right around here. 5th. But today he might get his love. If he can get to Prado, he's got to make up 5 seconds. He would get the overall podium. He got the podium in the first moto. He's been just off of the overall podium in several rounds this year. If he can get Prado, 3-4, we'll get him on the box, Haley.
If RJ passes Prado, Deegan finishes 4th, finishes off the podium.
You mentioned some of the suspension tweaks or methods that they've implemented coming into this weekend. It has to have him feeling good.
And he might do it, dude. He's a second faster.
You live this, you test something at home, and I guess they don't bring that part. They just bring the equivalent to the race. It's supposed to feel the same. I guess most of the time it does. But he said for some reason, when he first gets on the bike, he goes back to chasing it on Saturday morning in practice. So this week, he just brought a suspension from his practice bike.
Yeah, I've done that a couple times.
Okay.
And what happens is that they rebuild these bikes every weekend. So they put fresh parts on there. They rebuild.
3.9. We really got to watch what happens with RJ and Prado.
So it takes a minute for it to break down, like break in to where you're comfortable. So he's probably coming here. That bike's not feeling quite.
RJ's going to pass him. There's a big fucking chance that happened. Yeah, he might actually do it. I didn't realize if he passed him, he got the overall. How many laps left? We got 11 minutes, 11 and a half minutes plus 3 laps. Well, 4 minutes. Let's see. We're gonna keep our eye on that one as we eat our chicken.
And he was 9/10 quicker than Prado last time around. RJ said you would know immediately if this worked, and he was very quick in the first qualifying session. So that was a sign that bringing the forks from home was the way to go. Can he get to Prado and get that podium?
Well, you know how expensive it is to check luggage on airport. You know he's going to make sure.
He's staying around that 4 second. Oh, got it down to 3.7.
Podium bonus in or out potentially for the veteran from Florida on the 24.
Yeah, he's starting to see him, and we know RJ. We talked about it in the first moto. He does not have the word quit in him. Jorge knows that as well. I'm sure these two have ridden together down at Baker's factory, so they know each other. RJ also knows if he gets this pass, he'll be on the podium today.
Right now, Deegan would have 3rd overall. But RJ keeps digging.
Look at that gap out front. Jet Lawrence returning a favor to Hunter Lawrence, just like he did to him in that first moto. 7 seconds.
Wow, what a turnaround.
good stuff.
Yeah, it looked like Hunter had him on the ropes even early in this moto.
2.9.
In Moto 1. Now nearly within sight of Hampshire is Prado. Back to Jet. He's shown mental toughness this year. JT.
Who? Raise your hand if you like. Who remembers when I said Prado was going to get exposed this summer? I'll wait. I'm going to wait, okay?
What do you think that is? Is that bike changes? Is that him feeling more comfortable? Because it's certainly noticeable on my end.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. And I think there's a couple of things. I don't think Jet's ever...
Aiden Shive, 38th place right now. If his cousin's still in here.
Because we heard Jet on the podium, and I was interested to hear that where he goes.
RJ back to 3 seconds from Prado.
The track was a little sketchy in the beginning. I relaxed, and I thought I'd be able to settle in and catch Hunter, but Hunter kept pulling away, and I tried going faster.
Who remembers when I said Prado was going to get exposed this year? This summer.
That he understood that Hunter would do the same thing to him. We know how strong Hunter is in the second half of the moto. So
all I'm going to say.
Jet just went out there and knew he had to beat Hunter, and he had to do it early in this moto.
Gets exposed. Oh, Cooper down.
Cooper Webb goes down.
Hey, yep, Prado is not as good as everyone hyped him up to be. Okay, Prado, at the end of the day, he's still, like, he's a good rider. Oh! Jet down! Oh, the bike just landed on him! Oh! He's stuck!
Yeah, he's stuck underneath the motorcycle. Looks like hopefully he's stuck. And I go back to the keys to the moto with these guys. The overall,
he's still there. He can't get up from the bike. Finally. Well, again, I hope he's all right.
Where's Deegan? Deegan passed him. Woo! Beanie Boy's a dork. I'm a big dork, dog. Square life. But Prado, okay, Prado's a good rider, dude. But like, he's not like all the shit he was talking before he came to America. And then and then what he said when he got on this bike, he's gonna do good. Look how good he did in Supercross. And he's still in the fight up in the top, but he just, I don't know. I said it before the outdoor started.
The handlebar was in his boot. The handlebar went into the top of his boot. That was the problem. And then if the handlebar's wedged into the ground, he can't get the boot out.
Yeah, now watch his front end. You can see it hop up there, knives. And then he does a good job at not losing it before. And then at the point, he kind of throws the bike away. But then, the handlebar.
But like, I'm so hood, bro. Yeah. I'm so hood, dude. I'm so hood. I got a job. I fucking got by my own. I have my own house. I don't do no crime. Yeah, I'm so hood. I'm a gangster, dog. I'm a gangster who's in bed every night by 8 p.m.
I almost don't want to say anything. Yeah.
I think somebody get the feelings hurt about the Prado.
Both motos last week, Jet appeared to have Moto 1 in hand, fell. Hunter appeared to have Moto 2 in hand, fell. We've seen more crashes from Jet Lawrence.
Where's Jet at, 5th?
I'm going to say this year, this is a rough estimate in my mind, this year than we've seen in any of his previous 450 seasons.
Wow, dude.
And you don't know if that goes back to the foot injury.
Danger made Jet nervous. Deegan hunting Hunter down.
Hampshire's caught Prado now, still needs his pass.
That's funny.
Yeah, because that fall with Jet now moves.
That's a real gangster? Hell yeah, it's a real gangster, dog.
Jet's in third, so if RJ makes this pass, he'll knock Jet Lawrence off. But Jet Lawrence can get around somebody.
I'm so gangster, I stay home playing video games.
But yeah, going back to your point about Jet, I actually think this was just the track racing incident rather than maybe some of the other crashes that we've
What's wrong with Paul Webb's bike?
Yeah, that's a brutal part of that race.
Dean's 18 seconds back from Hunter. He's not going to catch Hunter, but that was still exciting as fuck. Ooh, RJ 0.6 from Prado.
Caught the 26 is what the 24 has done. Prado and Hampshire. Hampshire going for his first overall podium of the year. It would actually be Hayden Deegan's second overall. Will it be Jet?
Yeah, Jet's going to edge RJ out.
So push Jet off the podium if Hampshire makes this move.
Yeah, that will, and you would assume that RJ, the way he's caught him, he would have him. But one thing would
does he do it?
Always figures out how to muster it up and, you know, keep these guys.
Jordan Smith, 6th place. Okay.
You know, something on the line, and yeah, you can tell he's doing the same.
Oh, bro, so butthurt for what? Me so sad. Me so sad. Me so. Oh, wait, hold on. I forgot I'm a gangster. I got it. Hey, dog. Why you acting like a bitch, dog? Vegan dorks live here? Hell yeah, dude. Of course. Of course. Think we're stupid?
Right now, you can see on the left side of the screen, overall for the day, he would gain 11 on Jet. He would leave with a 10-point lead, headed to Washougal, all on the back of one.
Where's he at? RJ 1. Yo-yo. They got the yo-yo effect going on with RJ and Prado right now.
Camera angle, he was waving somebody to come because his boot was caught and he couldn't get up. His bike was caught in his boot. So if he was hurt, probably wouldn't be doing that. But even more.
What's his lap times right now? 2:05.
We saw last weekend, it looked like Hunter Lawrence had Jet on the ropes and he finally broke him. Then he goes down. And so you start wondering who had the momentum. Was it
Those fools have gone down so many times this last few weeks. Wow, RJ looking sketchy there.
RJ almost did the same thing as Jet did right there. Well, now Jet had Hunter covered, broke him.
RJ's looking super sketchy.
Yeah, he loses 10 points in his championship, but you can argue that the momentum might be back in the number one, the way he was able to rebound this moto. But who knows with these kids? They're both close, and luckily for us, we get to win.
It's gonna be dope to see RJ on a Ducati though. I'm gonna be interested how that is gonna be.
And as you expected, you said it, Prado.
Barsha's finishing in front of Ferrandis this moto, and those two are fighting for that ride, man. Long way to catch up to the brothers, but he's a full off season for testing. Oh yeah, he's gonna be good, man. Like again, you go back to what I was saying before the summer again. Top 5. If he was top 5 the whole summer, solid. And he's exceeding that. And you can't say nothing else different about it. He's exceeding it. He's doing good.
Oh, we're not on cable TV. I was just saying.
You can't even say. All right, a big dig here for Hampshire. Can he get back to Prado?
He's 0.9.
He'll close back in.
But then, I don't know if it's just the section, whatever section it is. Prado's a little bit better, but. Oh.
Lawrence do to Jet Lawrence as best as he could. It's going to be up to RJ to kind of sneak attack. We know there's some opportunities to make these.
2 minutes plus 3 left.
Clearly faster, but.
With 2.5 minutes. .1. Must have made a mistake.
Man, these guys are pushing.
Yeah, what makes this section hard, and they're coming down in these shadows.
It almost got him again.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I go back to that mistake by Jet. Really wasn't. It's just a tough racetrack. Yeah, see that pothole that RJ just hit. Now that's the same thing on the face of that jump. I think we got another shot of it from the drone. Now you see all these shadows. You got a lap rider in front of him. Now this is that hard base. It's off camera. You see that front end wash right there. He wanted to get back on the inside of the ruts, but he couldn't because the front end washes.
Looked like he got shot, dude. That late reaction after the bike got stuck in his boot, and that was almost like when Ryder D got hit when he slid out and Deegan hit him in the head by like when that little fucked up gnarly accident. Remember how when Ryder D got hit, he went down and then his body reacted? Kind of like Jet right now. Even though he didn't get hit in the head, it was like way different, but it just looked like it.
Jet Lawrence, podium. This would be 2 second-place finishes in the second motos in a row for Hayden. Look, it did come off the backs of crashes for the Lawrences the last 2 weeks, but he's going to take
still got to be in it.
Any way he can get it.
Still got to be in it.
As for Hunter Lawrence, it's just scoreboard time. It looked like Jet had him maybe covered in this moto. The scoreboard's going to say 1-1 and the red plate.
Yeah, playoffs.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, at this point, yeah, I think it's crazy on what we saw.
Yeah, RJ's not going to get Prado.
He was able to ride away from his brother.
He's already at 2.4, unless he makes one more charge.
Understanding that, okay, Jet's going to try to attack. I said early in the moto that, hey.
Good for RJ, though. That's pretty, I mean, pretty solid day for him. March Banks after that fucking crash. The Ducati guys. Solid Moto 1. Solid Moto 2. Both in the top 10. Bummer for Caroli. Have to go. Thanks for the show. All right, Swamp. Take it easy, man. We'll see you guys next week. Jordan Smith, 7th. Gavin Simonson, 16th. Thought he would do better, honestly. Omac 12th. Didn't really expect a whole lot out of him coming back in. First race. Benny Bloss, 10th place. Okay. Got a beta right there.
Got to second and could not close. And it was really their rival that Hunter was there to fight Jet. He's very good in the second half of the season. They battled for the World Championship in the playoffs, down to the wire. And then Jet not able to race Supercross this year with the injury, and Hunter, an incredible season indoors from him.
102 people watch right now. Let's go. Hell yeah. Appreciate it, man. If you guys subscribe to the channel, when we hit 1,000 subs, doing a giveaway for 2 tickets. And one it can either be an SMX, outdoor, Supercross round. And if you don't have whoever wins it has a race doesn't have a race near them, 300, whatever the price would be for the 2 tickets, get in cash. So we're almost there. We're at like 964 last time I checked.
But when these two race, they race in a way where they don't slow each other down. So they're continuing.
Free tickets. Who doesn't like that?
Battling each other, only getting better, but they're not slowing each other down, which makes they ride every day during the week together. They own the same team, so it's like they're battling.
RJ's cooking the series. RJ's doing solid. He could easily be like, oh, the team's folding. I could just, worry about my worry about his body and like his health for his next ride. Oh, he had a track marker. Find him. Or give him a penalty. But dude, he's sanding it. He's doing good. Didn't quite have enough for RJ or Prado. I live 3 minutes from High Point on the same road. Grew up here. Nice. That's dope.
Still 2 second motos in a row for Hayden. That's the season.
I thought RJ would have got Prado. Yeah, it looked like it for a second.
I know. Jet crashed in this one. Hunter crashed in that one, but Hayden Deegan's going to believe it's something.
No, I mean he is, and yeah, going to what you're saying, maybe not the best track for these two, even though I think.
Grew up flagging back in high school for money. Good time. Oh, dude, that would be super good times.
I can't remember who it was that he passed Hayden Deegan, that is, in a 250 class. But I remember, I remember that race, and we were on the call, and I said, Hayden Deegan will never be the same again after that moto, and he hasn't. Ever since then, he's went on a tear of winning, so you know he's going to have that feeling, and based off of what he saw this first moto and what I see, and historically, Washougal is a very track. It's a hard track to really separate. He's going to be a lot closer just in general. Hayden Deegan has a real shot to win next weekend, despite how dominant these two brothers will look all year long.
Both Lawrences do not like the track next week. Deegan, yeah, dude, next week's going to be big. If he's going to win a moto, it's going to be next week.
Denying Hampshire the overall podium. To be a moto podium for Prado, but a bad first moto when he went off track. When Deegan went down.
But you just can't bet against Hunter, dude. Hunter's on a fucking tear right now.
But he's racing for pride there. Prado wouldn't let RJ get there.
I would literally confidently say Hunter is the best rider in the world right now. I think he would beat. I mean, he did beat Lucas.
Hunter's trying to ride this thing in right now.
On Hunter's best day and Lucas's best day, I think Hunter wins.
You did.
I live in Morgantown, West Virginia, like 25 minutes from High Point. It is what got me back into watching moto.
Yeah, and I want to give credit to the Martin brothers. It was Alex.
Yeah, the street. I pretty much I grew up with moto. A lot left moto because of the streets and other stuff. Missed a lot of it being locked up. But once I came home, moto, dude, has man, it cured my soul. Hold on, Loki. Race is almost over, buddy. Oh, neighbors. Yeah, got neighbors here.
You have to do it 2 corners early.
Hold on, Loki.
So good job. Great racetrack. And here it is, guys.
goes again.
Wow, almost done.
Bill's in good hands with the Martin brothers, working with their mom and dad. Wait a minute, I'm wrong. Every time I say something,
RJ,
just expect
he's making a charge.
RJ's still going after Prado.
Loki, stop.
Last lap for the podium. Checkered flag. 1-1 at Millville for Hunter Lawrence.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised as RJ.
Oh, come on, RJ.
Right here, you can see Jorge scrubbing. RJ's gonna have to go the long way. Let's see if he can get beside him.
If he can get inside of this corner. Oh, not enough.
Not enough. Damn, good shit, RJ.
RJ's gonna be angry after that. Good route for Jorge.
Started watching Moto because of James Stewart.
Jet Lawrence, good to see him up.
That's a good reason to start watching Moto.
All right, he's gonna be upset, but
I think those handlebars though are twisted. The bike needs an alignment job there. Just gonna be able to bring it home. 5th, 2-5. Wait, hold on here. That might have been Marchbank's closing. It was not, so no threat to Jet. He will still take the podium with the 2-5. Hayden Deegan second overall.
Dylan is consistent in the top 10, but Deegs is my buddy's boy, and I think he is maturing and learning from the Lawrence brothers. He's actually paying attention and learning from the faster boys. I agree, dude. Ain't no way anybody thought he was going to come in and win the title. I'm going to be, as a big Deegan fan, I will first want to say that. And again, you can go back to my previous lives. I've been saying it from... You can't sit there and... Thanks for the show. Catch you next week. All right, man. Safety. Have a safe weekend. Catch you next week, man. But, yeah, anybody who said he was coming to win the title right away, what he is doing, though, learning from these guys, and you see it with his riding style, trying to shift up, not be on the rev limiter. Dude, it's the best thing you can do. He's doing exactly what he needs to do. The Lawrences, the best in the world. Those are the guys you want to be close to and learn from. Dude, and they're winning, but dude, they are getting like, it's like sloppy but perfect at this. It's so weird with the brothers right now. They're riding so perfect, but then they're making mistakes. Crazy. It's like pretty, but it's ugly. It's like a pretty ugly girl. Crazy true story. When I was 16, now 44, I got to watch Carmichael and Pastrana ride a private track at my buddy's house before a High Point. Dad owned it. And called Bonsai Racing. Nice. Never knew what I was watching till years later. Hey, that's sick, man. Appreciate you for sharing that with us. Damn, and that would be like them. They were young bucks, dude. That'd be sick to watch. Definitely not the first year. Like I've said it. If it was anybody but Deegan doing this good in his rookie season, the glaze would be crazy from everybody. Yeah. But because what he says, he puts that target on his back. Excuse me. Yeah, that would have been. Gee. I remember in 06 at the Glendale Supercross watching Stewart, Carmichael, and Reed. That dude, they were like in a field of their own, man. Those three guys were
You could spend 10 minutes
on a level I've never seen in my life. There is a VHS somewhere, not sure where it. Dude, that shit would be crazy to see. That shit would get some views on YouTube. I can't believe I got called a thug today, dude. That's kind of crazy.
As Lawrence's turn has been the story of 450 motocross this summer.
Hayden listens well too. Doug tells him to fall in line behind them. As long as he can't hang it. And you heard it with like the Gypsy Tales interview with Bobby Reagan. The most coachable person he's ever had was Deegan. And you hear that from a lot of people. He's willing to learn. Catch you next week. I find this cool to watch. It's kind of like radio. Hey, man, I appreciate you for being here, dude. I do this every weekend. All 3 series. I enjoy it. I like bench racing with everybody during the races. So have a safe week. Catch you next one, man. Do y'all think Hunter leads Honda? No, I don't see that.
Yeah, happy. It worked out. So
Been pimping since been pimping.
Nicely done, Hunter Lawrence.
Hey, he bumped neutral last week while leading and flipped over the bars. So goes around, comes around sometimes in sports.
Yeah, and you go back the week before, he did the same thing. So
yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yep.
It's a late reaction on the stream, but I get it on my phone faster. Hey, Bill, hashtag 45. Thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, Hunter was starting in front of Jet, both motos today, and yeah, we were wondering what the same thing happened as that first moto. Hunter was able to ride away from his younger brother Jet Lawrence in second.
Later, bud. Love your channel. Thank you, man. Really, truly appreciate it. Thank you for being here, man.
We've seen it a couple times where they've been close, but not like this. There was really close couple opportunities.
Unadilla was an every year trip for me, and so I was like, then, and I stopped going less racing. MetLife Supercross. Last one you went to was MetLife Supercross in 2015ish. That was like 15. Yeah, this past race at Glendale was the first one I've been to in so long. I had so much fun. Oh, there it is. I think that's Bill. Yep, Bill. Thank you, man. Again, appreciate you. And if you did sub and it didn't get the noti, I apologize. This thing's wishy-washy. But thank you for the subscription from everybody. Actually, I think maybe is it pop up? Maybe I can read it. Nope. Doesn't show. Almost done, dude.
She tagged him at the end. Another angle here. Just see that front end, and at that moment, I'm sure his eyes got big because he knew those bumps, those ruts was there. And we wasn't sure if he was hurt, but luckily for us, his boots got caught. You see Hunter Lawrence goes past him. He didn't even realize it. He thought Jet was just doing Jet.
All right, I'm out of here. I'll see you guys next week. Have a good day, everyone. All right, Average Joe. Appreciate you too, my dude. Always coming through.
Another victory for the 96.
Be safe, my dude. Yeah, we're just gonna hear the interviews and then I'm gonna end it too.
Celebration there for the 96 because he didn't know it was worth celebrating. More stories. Hayden Deegan has his troubles at the beginning of the day, but he rebounds for second overall.
Well, Hayden, you didn't get the start. I know you wanted to get up there and battle at the front, but overall, what are your thoughts on a really tough day here at Spring Creek?
Yeah, track was gnarly. I don't know. I kind of screwed myself first moto.
All right, Apex, take it easy, homie.
Love the USA.
You have a safe week too, my dude. Catch you on the other shows.
Another completed round, P2 overall, and yeah, just nice showing up every weekend and hitting laps and trying to get better. So, thanks to the fans, thanks to my team. Like I said, you get beat down sometimes. All you can do is get back up and keep swinging. So that's what we're doing. Trying to get better each week, each weekend. Trust me, there ain't no quitting me. I'm gonna keep on trying and. Yeah, thank you to the fans, thank you to my team, parents, and everybody. Thank you.
Good job.
I'm telling you, watch out for this guy next week at Washougal. He's going to be fast there, and he definitely keeps.
He always get that. Apple got his girlfriend with him at every race now.
That fourth on the heels of a first turn crash, 40th to 4th. Jet Lawrence just on the podium. Hampshire gave it
40th to 4th.
He needed one more
a
spot.
450 class.
And that will be the difference between 4th overall and 3rd, and probably a couple of $10,000 for a podium bonus from the team. Barsha, 5th overall on the Ducati. That is massive progress from where he was just a couple of races ago. Prado had the first turn incident as well, 6th. Ferrandis Bloss, 8th overall. Marchbanks, 9th. Smith, 10th. Good job by those folks. Send it back down to the podium. Here's Haley with Jet Lawrence.
Wait, that's Lady? Huh? Oh, oh, dude, people are flipping him off. Yeah, that Australian, that's his girlfriend.
Really relieved you're all right after that one. I think most
My bad, I was like spaced out for a second. His girl, they haven't like announced it or something like that, but that's his girl, dude.
What led to that incident?
Yeah, just I was feeling so good, man. I had my lines picked out and just felt comfortable. And in that spot, I saw Oldenburg in front of me get kicked, and it probably just took my focus off by like a smidge. And I was like, he almost died. And then coming around, that front grabbed, and then it was obviously history. But the black came and got me back in the end. I got pinned.
He's bad? Yeah, she a baddie.
I was stuck there, and then which sucks, man. I felt good that last one. Hunt and I were ripping. It's just bummer. I felt good that one, but lost some points to HJ, but we'll go back. And I honestly think it's just not enough riding time during the week. You know, I'm not used to the bike as much as I normally am. So gonna go back, gonna go try ride some more, and just be better. You know, because I feel really good and just need to be a little bit better.
After you got back up, were you riding under a surmountable amount of pain from that? It didn't seem like it was phasing you.
Yeah, I had a little bit of pain in the back.
They talking shit, bro.
But after a little bit, the adrenaline kind of kicked in again. It was more just the handlebar was in like a really pressuring to one spot, which obviously hit and then stayed pressuring on. So that hurt a bit, but nah, we'll be fine.
That was the most people I've seen flip them off this season.
Did lose some points to Hunter today.
10 points back now.
Deficit for Jet, who had a 1 point
Prado's 89 points back. RJ's 99. Ooh. RJ could, you know, maybe. But all right, I'm out. Thank you guys for the subscriptions. We're almost to 1K. Once again, once we hit 1,000 subs, take a giveaway to a race. So I love y'all, man. I appreciate y'all. Everybody that's here on a weekly basis, man. Thank you guys. Everybody that's donated something, thank you guys. Yeah, I can't even say enough, man, how thankful I am for you guys. Everybody have a safe week. This thug criminal right here